Hey there everyone, we're gonna get set up here. Gonna see how long it takes me to find my own video and then do our little magic. So hopefully everyone had a good weekend and a good Monday. And give me one sec here. There we go. Hey there everyone. Yes, you guys can be added to the list. Let me do some stuff here. 1 second. Okay. You know the deal. I gotta like my own video. Make sure we're doing that, because we're just weird that way. Here we go. There we go. Yes, you guys can all be at it. 1 second as I get things going here. It always takes me just a second to set up. How's everyone's weekend? Okay. Oh, your daughter graduates this Friday. Awesome, Lulu. Or Lula. Awesome. Well, congrats to her graduating. Oh, there it is. It's Tuesday. I know it's Tuesday, but I wasn't here on Monday, so I have to say the weekend. How was your weekend? You know, we gotta keep it, but every day is the weekend. You know what it is? It is somewhere out there, somebody's weekends on each weekday, and on the weekend it starts again. Speaking nonsense here, but you guys know that already. That's kind of the whole point of the channel. You guys are welcome. I'm gonna do this here, put that up, and let's do this. Okay. All right. I do have an Instagram if you guys want to follow that. I'm going to go live every Monday on Instagram. It'll be me and another person, right? Every day is a fun day, 1,000%, 1,000%. Except for Sunday, because everything, at least around me, everything's closed. Every day is fun, but Sunday is kind of that day where, I guess just everything's closed, right? And I'm actually going to do this, because that's taking up a hell of a lot of screen real estate. Sorry, guys. Give me 1 second here. Hopefully you guys can still read that and kind of see what I was going for there. There we go. Now you can see a little bit more of me, and the only thing that's distracting is the cats and the eclipse down here. So it's great. All right, let's get you guys written up. Who gets a parking ticket first? Oh no, so I made this myself, right? I made this. I used Canva, and then they have like templates, and they have different things. And I use OBS, Streamlabs OBS is what I use to make this work. And so yeah, that's kind of the area we're at here. So I'm going to add Lula Mitchell, because she was the first one here to say something. I'm going to add Queen 9 as number 2. And then I'm going to add Taylor Washington as number 3. There we go. I got you guys written down. And I had to say there you go in a really weird voice, kind of weird and raspy. You know, that's what we do on this channel. Okay, so Lula Mitchell, what is your question? Do I see anything for you? Sure, let's look. Let me roll up my sleeves. And we'll see what we can find for you. Do I see anything happening for our friend Lula Mitchell here? Don't let me down, cards. Come on, you know what to do. You know what to do. Sometimes they don't want to be shuffled, so you gotta kind of convince them it's okay. You're welcome, Lula. Yes, fairy guides you. I think I can add you. I think that would be a very good idea. The dad jokes here are on tap, and those are free. You don't have to pay for those. You're number 4 on the list, and there's 3 people ahead of you. So let's do this here. You are so welcome. You are so very welcome. All right. Now, we got the round bastards here. You guys know about them. They're the round cards. I call them the round bastards because they're hard to shuffle and they're kind of awkward, but they're nice. They're nice bastards. Not like the bad bastards you hear about. Okay. All right, let's see who can get a blackjack first. It's usually me. I usually win this game, but you guys can try. All right, what does Lula Mitchell... What do I see for Lula Mitchell? These cards are a little bit more difficult for me to read. And so what I'm going to do is I'll shuffle these ones, and then I'm going to grab another deck and shuffle those. So there we go. You got one card here. I don't read these as reversed. Let me see what happened there. Okay. Must have hit something just right, because the screen just blanked on me for a second. All right, and then let's look at these cards here. These are the Energy Oracle cards. I'm wondering if I go... Is that better? No. No, that's not better. Yeah. That's a little bit better. You can see a little bit more of me. That's either a good or a bad thing depending on how you feel about me, so you're either welcome or disappointed. Let me shuffle the cards here though. Okay, they just flung out of my hands. So instead of 2 cards, you get 3 because these 2 popped out. All right. Okay. So here's what we got. All right. Oh, this is your first time on a live with me, so you're excited. Awesome, Lula. Awesome. You and me both. I get excited too, right? When I get to work with myself, that's always when I know it's going to be good. But seriously, thank you for being here. I don't think I've seen you here before. We have this card here. This is the ocean. Okay? And then we have these 2 cards here. Envy and Journey. Now, Envy and Journey, these ones are both in reverse. So, what do I see with this? We have ocean on here. Ocean is the flow. It's the flow of it, you know? Hey there, Ms. Lady, how you doing? I'll put you down on the little listicle here. That's a list plus an ickle. All right? Don't be thinking dirty things, guys. A listicle means that. It's a list plus an ickle listicle, all right? Now, a test plus an ickle is something completely different. So, Journey in reverse, Envy in reverse. So with the ocean here, we have salty, kind of like the ocean, you can't drink the water. I mean, you can, but you're going to die. It's not a good thing, right? You're going to be pretty dehydrated and die what I would assume to be a very painful death if you drink the ocean water, all right? But the ocean is very giving to some forms of life. Some forms of life don't necessarily want to be in salt water, right? But in this case here, the ocean to me represents emotions and how we can handle those emotions, right? Oceans, emotions, something to think about. They rhyme. First thing I'm seeing is it's like cherub or angel energy that's around you. So this feels to me like it's a positive energy. It feels like it's positive. And then I'm seeing myself running on a treadmill. Okay, I'm doing some psychic stuff, and I think you're telling me to exercise. I need to do that. It's just been difficult for me. Who has the time? Who has the time to better themselves? Not me. So yeah, that's what I'm seeing here. So it feels like an emotional response to things. There could be a sense of being overly emotional around this time, Mercury in retrograde. It doesn't feel like you're necessarily always like this, but around this time, things are going to go crazy. Things are going to go nuts. And I mean technology, relationships, anything you can think of, it's going to go a little bit crazy. And that's just how it is with Mercury in retrograde. Journey in reverse and envy in reverse, though. Okay. These are speaking about, come on, focus there. These are speaking about needing to be able to move, but not feeling like we can. Ooh, come on. Come back. I gotta trick the camera sometimes. It doesn't like focusing on my face. I'm that beautiful. But yeah, so I would say if there's any opportunities to travel, those opportunities could be postponed a little bit. Maybe something happens to make it so it's more difficult for us to travel. I'm hearing the word govern as well, which to me could be like we need to be more self-governing. We need to be focused more on the self and how we grow and what we can do with that kind of energy. And then I'm almost seeing like a ballet dancer. It's kind of like this gracefulness. You have a tendency to be graceful. You have a tendency to do what it is that you need to do, but focus more on having fun. Focus more on having fun, letting loose, and allowing yourself to be more in that flow state. Right, that's what I'm feeling here more than anything. It's just a lot of psychic imagery, and it just feels like you need to have some fun, or you need to introduce something like a new hobby or new passion project into your life, because all work and no play, it makes people dull or something. It's not good for someone named Jack, if I can remember right. But is that making sense so far to you, Lula? And I keep hearing things like enjoyment. I keep hearing things like needing to enjoy things, being in the present moment. Right. My heart and mind is always go, go, go. I feel like I have someone wanting to come back, and I'm not sleeping. I haven't had fun since I moved back home. I'm so bored and overworked. I'm really sad. Okay, so we need to focus on finding what it is that we could be. Hey there, Jeremy and Kayla. A monthly PayPal donation? Yes, Kayla. It has to be 100 times higher than your original amount, but I can honor your donation. So, yeah, Kayla, no need to worry about that. Go for it, and yeah, don't worry about it. Okay. So, let me open this. If we're bored and we want to have something to do, we need to go out of our way to try to find something to do. A lot of times the reason why we're bored is we're doing the same thing each and every day. Depending on where we are, what we can do, we may not have a lot of options, but there's usually always something we can put our mind, we can put something into, even if we don't know if we're going to like a subject or a topic or a hobby or a class or whatever it happens to be. Introducing yourself to something new is going to make it so that boredom kind of starts to step away a little bit. We have to do something, because if we're feeling sad and we're feeling kind of lackadaisical for, I don't know, I just want to use that word because in Scrabble it's a really big one. You get a triple point score for it, you're going to win the game. But anyway, if you're not feeling like it's your time, or you're not feeling like it's a good spot for you, we need to be in the present moment. No matter what, if your mind is go, 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 okay? If you're get up and go, let's see, how does that go? Okay, if you're get up and go, when you get up and go, gots up and went. I don't know how to word it to where it makes sense in the context I'm using, but we just need to be in the present moment. If you can do some breathing exercises, if you can do some grounding exercises, that would actually be very beneficial, because it just sounds like to me you're having a hard time staying in your body, and your mind is constantly shooting out into the future, or you're worrying about the past, and whenever that happens, you're not in the present moment. And because you're not in the present moment, you could feel disassociative. there could be a feeling of like watching your life through a keyhole kind of a thing, or feeling like robotic. You have to come in and take back control, and you have to reclaim back your energy. Think of it like this. Every single day that we exist, and we're moving around and we put our attention on something and we do something, we're leaving a teeny bit of us behind. Every single time we do that, every connection we make, every person we look at, everything we look at online, in person, whatever it happens to be, we're leaving just a teeny bit of ourselves there, and we need to call our energy back at the end of the day. It's kind of like, yes, you're cleaning yourself physically, but you need to start cleaning yourself physically. We're skipping a whole hygienic step that would help us to feel more grounded, that would help us to feel more clear in our sense of self, so to speak. Because a lot of times when people are feeling bored, they're also feeling a lack of identity to some degree, and there could be a feeling of just being unstable, or there could be a feeling of being too stable, which is like there's no growing at all. So my tooth immediately stopped hurting after that moment, and I was going to say it was like we were mirroring each other. In my favorite reader I tuned into pulled Oracle, and it said reflection reverse. That's cool. That's awesome. I feel philosophical and comical, so there you go. Does this taste metaphorically funny to you? It does. It does. I think it's poisonous, but I can get through it. No, it's there's a lot of stuff we can mirror certain people. I mean, you know that, Jeremy. I don't need to tell you we can mirror people. Yeah, there can definitely be some mirroring. Depending on what we're looking at, it's also looking at us in some way, right? Okay, so Lula says, you're Sagittarius, you love traveling and trying new things. Now that I'm not at the beach, I'm trying to be more creative. I need to find a place to ground myself. I used to at the beach, but not now. Okay, yes, grounding yourself is going to help you. I'm seeing the element of ice as well. And so I'm trying to figure out what that would mean to you, but it's like I'm seeing this ice and it's like a light blue kind of color. A little lighter than my shirt that I'm wearing, but if you focus on the element of ice and you focus on that, something's telling me that can help us bring us back to self. When we ground, right, when we're doing these kinds of exercises, we are what we are doing, if that makes any sense. When we're grounding, we're grounded. When we're focusing on a certain image, we also become that image. We sort of absorb whatever it is that we're focused on. So if we focus on ice or the elements of different things, we can definitely do that. You're always hot, you love cold weather, and that makes sense. So visualize the ice because it brings you back to the self, right? Ice bath might be good too. That can be a bit much, but yeah, if you want to have something fun to do on the weekends, just give yourself an ice bath. I can guarantee you won't be able to think of anything else. You will not be bored if you take an ice bath. All right, not an ice bath, an ice bath. Take 2 of those and call me in the morning. But that's what I'm seeing there. That's what I'm seeing. And then I just keep seeing have fun, do something, be in your body, and then that's going to be good. Yeah, cold showers are good too. And doing dry brushing can be really helpful as well. All right. Hopefully that gives you some insight there. We're going to go to the next person on our little list. All right, and it's a little list because there's not that many people on it. Even if there was a lot of people on there, it would still be a little list. Okay. Let's look at what else we can come up with. For Queen 9, would you want to step up to the plate, ask your question, and then we can go from there? If you don't have a question, I can probably think of one for you. You want to know what car to get. You want to get a blue car that can transform into a sailboat. And if that's the case, you're going to have to wait. The technology's not there yet. But it'll happen eventually. All right, there we go. I'm thinking Queen's type in the question. You wanted advice, please. What are we wanting advice on? Do you have something specific? Because we can... Wait, scratch that. I will, and because it itches. I'll definitely do that. Hey there, Ivory. How you doing? I've got you written down as number 6. All right. Okay, you're wanting to know how your stay in Guatemala will be. Whenever I hear the word Guatemala, I immediately think of guacamole. I wonder if that's just a me thing. Somebody else out there has to think of it too. Or maybe I'm just hungry. Hungry for some of that good guac. All right. Hey there, Chim Chim. So your trip to Guatemala, Guatemala. With blue chips. Oh yes, blue shirt man. That's what I'm gonna be for Halloween, blue shirt guy. So help me God, if someone else is dressed up as blue shirt guy, again, I'm gonna be pissed. My trip to guacamole. More like my chip to guacamole. Contrast bath therapy. That sounds like you just kind of sit in your own filth. I know what you mean though, Jeremy. Hot. Cold. Now you're hungry. Hey, I'm hungry too. Join the club. Okay. How will wanted to know how your trip will go to Guatemala, aka guacamole. Of course, I can add you to the free list, Chim Chim. Alright, we got Chim Chim on the free list. And then, I'm gonna add myself on the free list. No, I'm just kidding. Can you imagine? See you later, Jeremy. Have a good one, my friend. Okay, so, Queen 9. I'm really confused. Why would your ex-boyfriend possibly be in Guatemala when you go there? I mean, what are the odds that you would run into somebody in that capacity? You know, that seems that seems pretty unlikely. Oh, you have mutual friends living there. You visit there often. When are you planning on going, Queen 9? Was this November, December? You visited there a few times. Okay. Kayla, you're good. You're good. Whenever you want to send me money, you're more than welcome to do so. In fact, that goes for all of you. If you want to send me money, I'm not going to say no. Okay, let me do this, and I'll show you what I got, Queen 9, because whenever you're planning to go, is there any way that you can keep this on the DL? You're debating on going either August or November. Okay. Here's what I got. I literally get the 2 cards you probably don't want to see. There you go. We get Man Holding a Heart in reverse and 5th Chakra Archangel Gabriel. You felt special, Kayla. I'm sorry you missed your sticker. There's nothing. I wish I could give you a sticker. Just watch some Ryan Reynolds movies. That's my gift to you. He makes me laugh. All right. My camera's right over here. I'm going to focus on doing eye contact. Here you go. We have 5th chakra Archangel Gabriel in reverse. And we have man holding a heart in reverse. Okay? These two are going to be feeling a stifling energy. Ryan Reynolds. Kayla, Ryan Reynolds movies. He's the go-to. Hell, watch Deadpool. Watch the first one. The second one's okay. The first one's probably my favorite. Okay. So whenever you're planning on going, is there any way that you can keep this quiet so that they don't know that you're going at the same time? And are they someone who would harass you? You know what I mean? Like, when I see these two in reverse, it feels like someone who would consciously make the decision to be there when you're there. And I'm wondering if there's any way you can keep it quiet and make it so nobody knows that you're going when you're going. Or no mutual friends know that you're going when you're going. Just because, it feels to me like there could be a run-in here. I'm hoping that's not the case, but it does feel to me like there could be something going on because, right, he broke up with you. Yes, right. I remember you telling me that. You would think so, but what are some of the... Did he have any confrontational qualities or was he more cowardly? Right? That's what I'm wondering. Was there like more of a cowardly thing going on with this person, like non-confrontational, or was this person the kind of person that was really arrogant and kind of confident for no reason? Because if I see these two right here, it's making me feel like there could be a run-in. Like, literally, these two cards are the cards. He was more cowardly. Okay. So maybe there's a run-in, but it's more coincidental. Hopefully that's not the case, right? I'm hoping you don't see your ex. Though, that would be a good thing to not see him. But, let me draw one more card here. I get envy in reverse, so I would say August for me seems like a better time to go. For some reason, it feels like August would be better. I think that might be the better time. So I would say look at August and see what you can do. Because you said August or November, so yeah, I would think either one of those. And if he's more cowardly, hopefully he stays away. There could be a run-in that's coincidental versus someone who's trying to spite you. But it just looks to me like I would say be careful. And if there's any way you can kind of find out in a way that's not like they know you're looking, if there's any way you could find out that this person's going too, I feel like that would be something that would be a good idea to kind of keep tabs on to make sure you know what you're doing. So just be careful. I think you're going to be fine. But seeing these two in reverse, it does feel like there could be something. So just... Hey there, Airhead. How you doing? We have some good usernames on here. We really do. Okay, I'm going to go to the next person here. Taylor Washington. Taylor Washington. I would say Queen 9 if you... Right, like you don't want to be around him and you want to plan things out. If you want to do that, you can totally do that. I would say yes. Live Love, I'll put you on the list here. You're already on the list, Ivory. When you come in, I have a feeling you kind of just come in for the list. Oh, Angelino! How you doing, my friend? How are you doing? It's been a second since I've seen you. Okay. Do you want to be put on the list, Angelino? Yes, you can, Airhead. Let me put you on the list here. I feel like I'm being an asshole when I call you Airhead. But if I call you AH or Ah, that seems even weirder, so... Sounds like I stub my toe every time I'd call your name. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I had a... let's see, I had a near-death experience. No, can you imagine? I'm like, I'm fine. No, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. It's been kind of a stressful day, but mostly I'm doing good. Hey there, Cassandra. How's it going? Jim, if you would want to, that would be lovely, just because people would know. I can hold up the names and you can try and read my chicken scratch. I call it chicken scratch because it looks like a chicken just scratched into the damn thing. I'm not a good handwriterist. A writer. That's what it is. Okay, so let's do this. Hold on. Did I get your PayPal as separate? Let me look. Let me look here, Kayla. Let's see what we got. Did I get a separate donation? I think I did. Wait, nope. Hold on here. Airhead, I'm so sorry to hear that. I am so sorry to hear that. You may just have to leave, right? Because it sounds to me like you're not compatible with any of us. I'm just kidding, by the way. It's really dark there in the back. No, I'm doing good, guys. I was just making a joke. I didn't have a near-death experience. Thankfully. I almost did, though, like a year ago. Just walking out from Walmart, going in the parking lot, and a car was pulling out, right? And if I wasn't watching where I was going, I would have been hit. And then the guy that was bringing in the carts looked at me and he said, "She almost hit you." And I was like, yes, I know. I know, because I was looking straight at it and it scared the shit out of me. But it was just kind of funny. Yes, Airhead, the last Airhender. I don't know. All right, all Airheads are welcome. Awesome, Airhead. Awesome. Okay, Kayla, let me look at my PayPal and see if you did do a second donation here. Yes, it came through. By the way, I'm not going to show you close up, but look at how pathetic this is, all right? I asked for, the PayPal to be shown on my iPad, right? And look at this. Look at how tiny that screen is. Like, look at how small it is. There's black borders around the whole damn thing, and the screen is just super damn tiny. It's like, what the hell? Why can't you make it full screen? A near never alive again death experience. Yes. Never alive again is a really interesting way to say you've died. Huh. I think, yeah, it's tiny, right? It's really tiny. I almost did a swear. I shouldn't do that, though. I shouldn't do that. God's going to get angry. I don't want to anger that. Okay, so let's move on here. I'm going to go to this. So let me see who I had on the list here. There it is. Okay, Kayla, what's your question? Well, thank you. Airhead, the last whooshy whooshy. There we go. There we go. We got that whooshy whooshy going on. Jim, or Airhead. Oh man, that's going to be confusing. All right, let's see how we could work this out. Yeah, Kayla, you go ahead and ask your question, and you're going to be the next one up, because I don't know. I just don't. You're very welcome, Lula, and I wish you the best in your life. I really do. You don't have a specific question, just anything. All right, that is my specialty. Nothing specific, just anything. That is what I tell my barber when I go in there, and that's why we get this. That's why we get whatever this is. All right, it's non comedogenic or something. I don't know. Is that a word? All right, let me do this here. We're gonna look for Kayla. We're gonna see what we can find. We got our little, I keep calling them this because that's what they are. We got the round bastard cards right here. Wow, those look really vibrant. Random is good, and random is all I can give you. So let's kind of see what we can come up with. I said, could you do something that makes my forehead smaller? And they said, no, but I can lengthen your hair. And I said, all right, I'll take it. Grow hair like a damn chia pet, so might as well go all the way with it. Airhead the last Chim Chim. What the hell is Chim Chim? What is it? What is Chim Chim? Because I don't understand what the hell it's supposed to be. Hey there, T. I have no idea what the hell Chim Chim is. I can put you on the list, T, and you can ask. If you wanna go in the front of the line here, you can do the $4.99, but if you want to just wait, we can totally do that. It's a Korean nickname. Ah, okay. So you're on the list, T. I'll just have you wait just a second there. Thank you for joining us, and welcome to the weirdness that is my chat. And no, you're not Korean. Okay, I didn't ask. Didn't ask, and I don't care. So, yeah, there's that. I'm just kidding. No, I really didn't ask, though. Let's see, Chimp Monk. I like the way that looks. I like Chimp Monk. Because I just like imagining a really tiny monkey that's very, very fast. And it hides its nuts in trees. No, it doesn't. That doesn't sound right. Moving on, guys. Moving on. I'm sorry, Chim. I'm sorry. I had to say it, though. If I didn't say it, someone else would. All right, let's see what we can come up with here for Kayla. Let's do 2 of these ones. Ooh, that's an interesting. I've never seen this one. That's interesting. Okay, let's do this here. See what we got going on. Oh, man. Oh, this Mercury in retrograde has made it so I was doing my live yesterday on Instagram. By the way, ChanceSTarot guys, follow me on Instagram, and you will probably be disappointed. I don't care about that. I need followers for the algorithm to work better, so I'm just going to be honest with you guys. Just follow me. Not even a please. It's kind of a command, so you guys go do that. I'll wait. In the meantime, how did you miss my Instagram live? I posted it in the chat in the Discord. I did post it in the Discord. But I'm going live next week. I know you are. I did it live, or I'm going live next week. Yeah, except Chim is really selling something that doesn't exist. No, Kayla, you're fine. It's okay if you guys miss it. There was weird technical difficulties, and one point in the live, one point during the live, the other guy's audio was cutting out, and then the humidifier downstairs just broke right when I was doing the live. And right before that happened, I felt this huge wave of energy, and then the humidifier broke. The one guy was having audio issues. And then earlier that day, I saw a person looking out the window that wasn't, a spirit looking out the window. So it was either me or some spirit was messing with something. So it was interesting. But I worked with another intuitive. Their name is, man. If a name can be pronounced like 3 different ways, I'm going to say it wrong every time, and it sounds like I'm insulting the person, like I'm being condescending. No, I forget. My brain doesn't work that way. So I think it's Rayon. I think the name of the person is Rayon, and yeah. So that's what I got. Okay. Oh, and also, oh God, God, I'm selling it, aren't I? When I yawn like that, I get bored of myself, guys. It's normal. Oh, that's how you guys find the channels. That's awesome, Airhead. Okay, thank you for telling me that. Because when I look at my analytics, it says that a lot of my stuff is from, was it the browse or the channel recommendation channel, or the channel recommendation feature? Okay, Kayla, I'm sorry. I get distracted. We have the empty, oh, actually, let me do this. You found me like that too. Awesome. Let me do this. Pull it back. Nope, has to be a card. There we go. Come on. You're so good to me, camera, and then you just start losing that damn focus. Was that how you found me too, Chim? There we go, I'm back. Let me do this really quick. And then let me go like that, and then let me do this, and then let me go here. And we gonna do this. Hi. There we go. We are currently reading Kayla. I do this so you guys can go back and you can look at your reading and also stare deeply into my blue shirt. Must be a brainiac thing for you us airheads, right? Us airheads. I almost just called you an airhead. I'm an airhead too. I promise. Thank you, Fairy. So we have the empty room. Okay. We have the desert of the real. We have blossoming abundance. Okay. And we have victory in reverse. There we go. All right, so when I look at these, and hopefully you're still there, Kayla. When I look at these, the empty room in the desert is a really interesting one because it literally is making me think of like empty room, desert. What's the difference between the two? In an empty room, it's empty. There's no, okay, good, you're here. In an empty room, it's empty. There's no life. It's kind of just like you're moving into a place. It's empty. But with the empty room, there's possibilities. It feels to me like you're in an area of your life where there's a lot of possibilities for you that will be stretching out before you. But that's something that I feel like it needs to happen, right? But there's a lot of expansion that's going to be happening with you. And at first, because we get the desert card next to this, at first it's going to feel like there's not a lot of life that's there. There's not a lot of options at first, right? As time goes on, you're going to have more and more of an expansion coming in here because the desert does show that there is life in the desert. It could be a different life. Maybe we could be learning some lessons in life that could be a little bit more challenging at times. But it seems to me like this is part of your journey and something that you need to do because if you keep doing that, we get blossoming abundance. Keep challenging yourself, right? Keep challenging yourself even if it's hard, okay? It's not something that's easy, obviously because you're challenging yourself, right? But when you get off of the damn dopamine slot machine that is social media, all right, things go a little bit better for us. Here's what I recommend, right, Kayla? Here's what I recommend. I don't know if you're on social media, but if you are, have it where you shut it off. You shut it off for a week. You're going to go a little nuts at first, but the reason why some of us, and I'm not saying this about you, Kayla, but I'll just say this to everybody, the reason why some of us have a really hard time doing things or completing tasks in this day and age is because we get our dopamine fix from looking at other things on Instagram or on social media, and it makes it so that our ability to go out and achieve something is already fulfilled because we are seeing someone else do it, right? Or it could make it so that we never try because so-and-so does it so much better, okay? So-and-so isn't you. If they were, they wouldn't be. So that's kind of the situation we're talking about here. But ill. No. Okay, let me say it like this. You get rid of everything except for me. You keep me around. You send me more money. I've got some robes you can wear. And we go out in the forest. It sounds a little culty. I promise you it's not. When I'm live, if you want to see my YouTube, go for it. I would say that's okay. Limit that part. You can limit YouTube, right? To me, YouTube is one of those things that you can kind of limit, or, you know, you could have other things going on. Yeah, what I'm talking about is, and you can learn stuff from YouTube, or Skillshare, or whatever it happens to be. We just have a lot of things. Yeah, limit YouTube. Because do it for a week. The first couple days you're going to be jonesing. You're going to be jonesing for some views. You need to limit YouTube and Facebook. Yes. Yes, especially Facebook is one of those things that, and I'll explain this. I'll explain this so that it kind of makes a little bit more sense here. When we're doing challenging things is literally the best thing you can do for yourself psychologically. It gives you a sense of worth that carries you through adversity so much better. Absolutely. Absolutely. The best way I can describe it is like this. Imagine you're a seed that's in the ground, right? Now what happens to the seed? The seed goes in the ground, it gets watered, and the seed starts to crack. The seed starts to crack, and in that moment, the seed says, oh no, I'm dying. This is it. This is the end of me. But what's really happening is the seed is being challenged to grow, and when the seed cracks open and it starts growing, it becomes something completely different, but it has to let go of the former identity. A lot of times we stay stuck in where we're at because we don't want to give it up for something better. The hell we know sometimes is better than the one we don't. But it's really important that we get comfortable with being uncomfortable, and we need to focus on allowing ourselves to achieve things that we want to achieve. And hopefully that makes sense. Hopefully that kind of makes some sense there. And if that doesn't help, imagine Gordon Ramsay is in your head, and every time you make a mistake, you just get brutally yelled at. Like, to the point of tears. You know, because that does it too. I did it for a minute, it felt weird, but taking a break from social media makes a difference. It totally does. Yeah, never take a break from my channel, ever. I'm gonna be pissed off, but everything else needs to go. Everything else can leave. But that's something that I'm seeing there, guys. It needs to be... It is weird, and I was going to have another point with social media. Oh, I can't remember what it was. Shoot, what was the other point? It'll come to me at a weird time where I'm not live, and then I'll forget to say it all over again, so you guys are just fine. And that's how a cult starts. I'm hoping, Angelino. I'm trying to get everyone geared up here. We're just trying to get, we're trying to get it going. We're gonna wear all white, to honor the Great One, and I'll be the Great One. All right, I'll take on that burden. But yeah, what can I say? Does the laundry look? Does it? You numpty noodle head of gorgeousness. I don't know what a numpty noodle head is, but I like it. I like it. And no, it doesn't look full. In fact, my laundry is getting washed right now. I always have it wrinkle. Ah, man, laundry's hard for me. Kayla, I'm sorry. This is about you, not about my laundry. So does that make sense, Kayla? Kind of what we're talking about here. And just take a break. Like I said, a week. Or if you want to, take a break for a few... Oh, that's what it was. Okay, I remember now. Oh, I remember. Okay. This is where it gets interesting. Now, we're going to talk about this in a way that... It took me a while to understand this, but I think I get it now. So, when you're on social media, right? Like my social media, for instance. I've got 2 social media accounts. One of them it's my personal account. The other one is my business account, okay? On my personal account, it's a lot of video game stuff, a lot of anime artist stuff, a lot of really pretty and aesthetic things, right? Because that's what I like. And on that account, I only see the things that I see because I have liked those things in the past, and the algorithm keeps feeding me the things that I've already seen. So if you're someone who follows a lot of disturbing content, you're going to think the world is a very negative place because the algorithm keeps feeding you that kind of content over and over and over again. So that can be something that can be very disheartening, and it can start to affect your reality because it's like you're living in a bubble and you think everyone else is seeing the exact same things you are. No, that's not the case. There is an algorithm that is tailored to each and every person, and that makes it very difficult for us to understand reality in a group way, in a synergistic way? I don't know the word. I had it for a second. But is that making sense, guys? I hate social media with a passion, he says, as I try to get you to sign on to Instagram. Objective way, yeah, making it so you do have subjective reality and you have objective reality, right? Subjective reality is your reality that is your own. It's your inner world, it's your whole thing, right? Objective reality, everyone else can see too. Objective reality is kind of where we're at, and if you guys want to take my psychic class that's coming up, I do talk about objective versus subjective psychic abilities, divine feminine versus divine masculine. If you're interested, the class is $24.99, or you can do 4 easy payments of just $24.99 4 times. Either way, I'm fine with that. But yeah, so makes sense. My dog's whole life is on Instagram, so I'll always keep it, but Facebook has got to go. Yeah, Facebook is more, yeah. You want to do my class, Kayla? Awesome. It's this Saturday, and you're more than welcome to do it. I like to kick my leg when I'm happy. That's kind of how you guys know. How do you sign up? Okay, so you know how you sent me that monthly donation, and then you sent me the oh yeah, negative vibe all the way. Sign you up. Okay, so you're the first person that's definitively signed up so far, and I don't even know if I'm gonna go, but at least you're signed up, so that's good. I'll try to get some more people going. Angelino's Facebook is chill because he barely engages with it. Everyone be like Angelino. Exactly like Angelino. Profile picture, everything. I don't want any independent thought here. Just Angelino. That's it. All right. So it's $24.99. You can see it. Look at my post on the community tab, Kayla, if you want to look at that. And then just go to my PayPal or Cashapp, because if you go Cashapp, I don't lose any money. If you go PayPal, I lose 10%, I believe, or it's either 10 or 15%. And if you do Super Chat, I lose 30. But I'm obliged to say that my employers, the people upstairs, Godgle, that's Google and God combined, we really don't argue about that anymore. They want me to tell you to subscribe and hit that like button for them. What you're hearing is Cash App is the only option. Oh, Jim. You hit it right on the head. Hit it right on the head. No, if you want to do stuff, you can do stuff. I'll just keep everything real vague. Okay. This is going to be an introduction course to psychic ability, so anyone that's wanting to take it, I'm not going to start off being like, and here's what you do to... We're not going to be focusing on mediumship, okay? We're not going to be focusing on... We will focus on the psychic, but we're going to be focusing more on the intuitive and how to get into that world and what that would look like. And... yeah, I need to set up a... Does anyone know how to use Zoom? If you're the only one, will we still have class? Yes. As long as one person goes up. As long as one person shows up, I'm going to do the class. It doesn't matter. I just need at least one person. We get one person, I'll just consider it a one-on-one and charge you extra later. So fine with... No, I'm just kidding. Yes. As long as I have at least one person, I'm going to do the class. Be expecting about an hour and a half to 2 hours. Airhead, let me go down the list here. I know that you've been waiting for a while. You want a question answered immediately? You can pay the $4, but if not, you'll have to be patient. Just wait a little bit here. I don't usually make exceptions. However, I will do this so that we can kind of go on to the next one here. Actually, let me do this real quick. Okay, so Taylor Washington, are you there? Yes, okay. So, Chim, we got this one here. So, right now it's Taylor Washington. Fairy Guides You. Ms. Lady. Ivory. Do you have those ones so far? No, I shouldn't say that because then you have to... Chim Chim. Or... Yeah, Chim. We'll just go with that one. Live Love. Or Live Love. Airhead. The original. And just the letter T. Okay. I know you guys are here. I was just doing the list because Chim's taking down the list for me. Okay, now let's do this. There we go. All right, I don't think we have them here. So, Fairy Guides You, are you here? I'll save you some time, T. I'll save you some time. And you guys probably aren't going to like my answers to any of these questions, so I don't care. It's to help you guys, so we'll just do it this way. I'll say it like this. If you have to ask, do they love me? Probably not. You need to be able to ask them directly to see if they love you, and I don't believe in soulmates. I don't. I believe there's people that can be good for us in so many different occasions, but I don't believe there's one person. I do not believe there's just one person that's meant for us, and if we miss out on that connection, oh my God, that's it. No. I think there's so many different people that could be out there, and to limit ourselves to one avoidant person that you have to wonder if they even love you or not, no, I don't believe in that. You should be able to ask them. You shouldn't have to come and ask me if they love you. I'm not saying that to be mean. I'm just saying that because that's real. You should be able to say, hey, do you love me? And then they can say, sure. Or whatever people say when you ask that question. Thank you, Chim. I appreciate that. But I know that can sound harsh. I really don't baby people when it comes to those questions because I want you guys to understand love is not wondering if you're loved. That is not the case at all. We should never wonder. Even in an argument, we should never wonder if we're loved, if it's a true relationship. Okay. All right, so Fairy Guides You or Ms. Lady. Are either of you guys there? Oh. I need an old man lozenge. Thank you, Angelino. I probably should work on my approach a little bit. I feel like I'm getting more... Okay, Ms. Lady, what's your question? Random. General, whatever comes out. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. We're kind of going to go in a different order here because, okay, general reading, so I'm going to do Ms. T, hold on. Ms. T, that doesn't even make sense. I'm combining people now. All right. So, Fairy, you're here. You might need to catch up a little bit because I was calling your name a while ago. Sometimes that happens. So, we're going to do Ms. Lady's reading right now. And then I'm going to do Fairy's reading. after Ms. Lady. And then I'm going to do T's reading after that. And I'll just say this, never think that someone loves you, okay? Never do that. I call it investiguessing, okay? It's an investigator that guesses. Sometimes, very, very rarely, they're going to get something right. You know, in the 20 years that they've been on the case, finally they'll crack one, right? But if you're investiguessing, you're thinking that you know what's going on. That's not good enough. You need to make sure that the person says it and that you feel it from them. If we are ever in a situation where we're wondering if that's the case, we're wondering if that's what's going on, it's not the situation for us. Or you need to ask them straight up and be like, hey, what's going on? Yeah. Okay, let's do a general for, hey there, Atiana, how's it going? Let's do a general for Ms. Lady. See what we can come up with here. Hold on a second. Hey there, Jason, how's it going? Oh. Screen went black again. Why does it keep doing that? Okay, I've got to write down my payments that I'm getting here. So we've had Kayla she did a monthly donation, and then she did, I'll keep track of that. That's my thing here. So let's do this. And there we go. Awesome, I'm glad you see me. You just got done with a running... Yeah, there we go. Look at that. They even... Chim even did a cute little free... I didn't even know you could do that with letters. Love it. You're doing really good, Chim. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Let's move on here. Let's look at Ms. Lady's reading here. I trimmed my nails, and so trying to grab the round bastards is hard. This is why I call them the round bastards, because I can't grab them. My nails are too damn short. Figured it out. You have to have another card to get the first one. You ain't gonna get me, life. Not today. Maybe tomorrow, though. All right, let's do this. Let's give it a shuffle here, and that'll be a nuffle. Let's do this here. Ms. Lady's wondering, well, what the hell? And I am too. So let's see what's going on here. I'm getting some spirit tingles going on. Or it's the massive amount of pre-workout I took before I came on this live. Is 500 milligrams of caffeine a lot? Not for me. What's up? Ms. Lady's saying, what is up? I almost don't want to do your reading, Ms. Lady, because I like having you on here. Either you need to duplicate yourself and just stay here all the time, or we need to figure out a schedule for you. All right, let's do this here. I didn't realize you could drink hair. No, you mean let's see. I've heard of Bing energy drink. I haven't heard of Bangs. Sure, why not? Okay, I will send you my duplication machine. Okay, my Cashapp name is this. My eyes are... You got caught in a traffic jam, Ling? Shit. You gotta kick its ass. I really don't... I mean, get out and run, I guess. What do you do in cars when you get in a traffic jam? You just kind of run, right? You see... Okay, because I was going to say it should be a money sign and ChanceMadsen, which is the favorite way to spell my name. I can tell you that right now. Money sign, ChanceMadsen, that's how I sign my checks. If I had them to sign. All right. What do we get from Ms. Lady here? And no, Atiana, my eyes are the same color. This brings out the color of my eyes a little bit more. The blue brings out the color, right? And if I do this, oh, watch this. If I go like this, you can see the one eye kind of goes in a little bit, right? That's what adults have to deal with. So when you guys get older, you'll also have a lazy eye to deal with. You're going to ballet class, hope you're not late. I hope so too. I hope so too, Ling. By the way, what kind of dog do you have? Because you messaged me and you said the cat thing that I did was cute. And there's Trixie in the background. Here we go, Ms. Lady. You do too, Ivory. We're in the same club. I have a lazy eye, but it's also a little bit of, it wants to move in with the other one. It wants to kind of sneak in there. The one eye has a restraining order against the other one, but I'm telling you, it's rough. It's rough. It's hard for me to sleep at night because I got to keep one eye open to watch the other one. Aren't you cute, Trixie? Okay, so here's what I got for you, Ms. Lady. So we have Queen of Swords in reverse, and then we have the Four of Pentacles. And if you look at the Four of Pentacles here, you'll notice she's holding a bag, and there's 4 like coins on the outside. Oh, yours is a poodle. That's awesome. I've wanted to get a Labradoodle, which is a mix between a lab coat and a poodle. Yeah, Seb, okay, actually, Kayla, I should have told you the time. I should have told you the time it was. Thank you for the donation for the class. Okay, let me do that here. Awesome, we got 1 person for the class. Now I'm not going to be lonely. Thank God. Okay, so 4 of Pentacles, Queen of Swords in reverse. To me, it feels like we're becoming into a place where there's more possibilities, but we're overthinking it. And when we overthink a possibility, I'm seeing like spring air coming in and we're questioning it. Queen of Swords in reverse would be kind of overthinking something. We're looking the gift horse in the mouth. We're overthinking. There's a sense of worry where there shouldn't be worry. There's a sense of worry where there should be opportunity, but for some reason, we feel like we don't have the tools. We don't have the necessary things required. I'm going to say this right now, Ms. Lady. One day we're all going to die. It doesn't matter. Put your insecurities aside. Go do the things you need to do, because one day, every single one of us has a skeleton inside of us and it wants to get out. And when we die, it gets to run around. So I'm just saying that's what we need to focus on more than anything. Nice. Okay. So do the thing you need to do. Realize that 100 years from now, no one's going to give a shit. No one's going to even know who I am, who you are, and that's okay. I don't want to be known. I really don't. Okay, you agree. Yeah, Airhead, I can do that for you. Normally, for those kinds of questions, I charge, but seeing as you're wondering for you and your children, I'll do that one for free, and I'll see what I can find out for you. So, yeah, we can do that for you when I get to you. Okay. So just focus, Ms. Lady, on allowing yourself to go after the things you want, and realize that the things you want also want you as well. It's not one or the other. It's not your thinking of it, but it doesn't want to come to you. I'm a reader as well, but a bit afraid to let others know. It's hidden. Okay. And it's okay. I don't mean this to sound like it's disrespectful to the gay community, because what I'm going to say could be construed that way. But being a reader or being a psychic or intuitive, a lot of people kind of relate it to being closeted in a small way, right? It's not the same thing, but it's part of who you are, and you feel like you have to hide it from people, which in turn is kind of similar to that situation. But in this case, it's the things you enjoy doing, and the things, you know what I mean? It's not a sexual orientation. It's like what you enjoy doing as a person. And I feel like I'm digging myself a hole here. But you know what I mean. There's a closetedness to this. And I've seen people, when I've done classes in person, it's been the same way. It's been people that are way too scared to step out and do anything. Been doing it for 12 years. Damn, okay. You got one up on me there. You do. And, you know, it's good to have something we can do like that. Okay, now I'm going to do this one. Fairy guides you. Would you want to come on down and ask your question? And hey there, Ling, the Aries. Are you wanting to be on the list, Ling, or do you have to get ready to go to that ballet stuff? You're very welcome, Ms. Lady. You are very welcome indeed. Good. I'm glad that was beneficial. Awesome, Fairy. Okay, so what's your question? You probably already asked it again. If you could, was it just a general for you as well? Exactly, Atiana, yes. General, whatever you need to know. Alrighty. Let's see, what does Fairy guides you need to know? Like whatever comes out, please. Perfect. The stigma and ignorance about spiritual. Yep, I agree with that. There's a lot of misconceptions about it, but I understand why they are there. I get why they are there because a lot of people have said they are psychic or they're this or they're that, and they're just kind of messing with people. But then there's people that think that they're getting psychic information. They think that they're doing it, and they're not. It's just coming from their minds, right? It's not psychic. It's not intuitive, but they're trying their best and they want to help people. I put you on the list, Ling, and if we get to you, we get to you. If we don't, we don't, but I got you on the list regardless. So we'll see. But if I don't get to you, you know, I'm sorry about that, but I've got 3 more lives that I'll be on, so. All right. Nope, there we go. All right, so here's what we got here. We've got, give me 1 second here, because as I'm looking at this, it feels kind of foggy. And then I'm seeing stretching. Ooh, and then my stomach's feeling kind of upset. I'm feeling kind of queasy. Thank you, Ms. Lady. I would appreciate that very much. Thank you. So fog here, and I'm seeing stretching like a yoga, like doing yoga or doing some poses here. Either that's something you're doing and it can help, but there's like this feeling of, it almost feels like nausea in my stomach, or it feels like something heavy in my stomach. I would almost say it feels like dread, or it feels like a lot of anxiety. Maybe butterflies, I'm not sure, but it feels kind of heavy. When I'm focusing on this and the misty appearance of it feels like we're trying to see something but not quite able to get the answer. Obviously, that's why you're here, right? I'm not doing anything revolutionary there. You're here because you have a question. Yes, okay, smart ass. Let's go from there. But hey there, Annie. That's kind of the situation that I'm seeing here. Thank you, Annie. I appreciate that. You're just fine, Chim. You don't need to apologize. You are just fine. Sometimes we have to pop out. As long as we pop back in again, we're good. Kind of like when you pull your shoulder out of socket and you just sort of crank it back up. Crank that shoulder, boy. I'm so sorry. That was a horrible joke. But I'm also proud of myself for that one. All right, anyway. So we have the Fool in reverse, and we have the Eight of Cups in reverse. Okay? When I see the Fool in reverse, we're having a hard time with beginnings. Okay? The Fool is the 0 card. And hey there, SC. The Fool is the 0 card, and it is one that speaks of... I'll write your name down, SC, and Annie, I'll put your name down too. The number 0 is... Okay. The number 0 is something that I feel is limitless in its potential, right? The number 0 is shaped like an egg, and when we have something that's shaped like an egg, the egg represents infinite possibility, okay? It also represents the number 0. Inside the number 0 lies possibility. You can think of it as the absence of everything, and that's why it's a 0, but really it's the possibility of anything that could be inside of it. That's why it's the number 0, okay? It hasn't been given anything yet because it can become anything it wants to, right? I didn't type like this until I got on this channel. Sorry, I missed that. Who should I add? Oh, okay, so let me look at the list. Can you post the list one more time, Chim, if you wouldn't mind? And then I can give you the ones you don't have. I think there's only 4 that you would have to add, but I need to see the list one more time. Hopefully you have it somewhere you can copy and paste. I don't know if you're on a phone. I think you're on a phone. And Angelino says full potential. Yes, realizing the full potential. When we see the Fool in reverse, though, it's a feeling of not knowing when to start, not knowing what to do. So there could be so many possibilities. That's why I saw the mist. And as I was focusing on that mist, I was seeing like a claw cutting through it. Part of you, I feel like, knows what to do, but maybe you feel like it would be too aggressive, right? Maybe you feel like it would be not enough, like it would be too much for you to do, or maybe there's something you need to do that has to be done, but it feels like it's too much. There we go. That's the wording I'm looking for. I feel like you have the capability, though, but there's part of you that's just doubtful of your own kind of worth or your own kind of self-interest, I guess would be the word I'm using. And then I'm starting to get what feels like dizziness or a tension headache on the left side of my head, but it's not, as I start stuttering, it's not something that feels like it's mine. It's something that feels kind of borrowed. Just a lot of stress there. With the 8 of Cups in reverse as well, okay? The 8 of Cups in reverse, I should hold it up right there. The 8 of Cups in reverse, we have someone walking away from a situation that no longer serves them, right? And when we see this card, to me it's saying that we need to focus on what we do have and be grateful for what we do have rather than focusing on the lack thereof. When we're grateful for the things that we already have, we can attract more of those things into our life. But when we're feeling like we're not grateful for what's being given to us, because let's face it, all of us do this. I'm guilty of this too. I wake up in a bad mood, and then I try to think of 3 things that make me happy. One of them is Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson running for president and winning, because I think that would be kind of hilarious. And also his policies, I'm just curious. And I think I would finally figure out what he has been cooking all of this time. I think it's spaghetti. I do. But yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking there. We have to focus on the fact that it's okay for us to live our life and do our own thing. And if people have a problem with that, that's their problem, right? But that being said, I need to kind of calm down with you guys and realize that my situation is very different from a lot of other people's situations. And so guide yourself into this gently. When we're focusing on these kinds of issues, when we're focusing on these kinds of things, it's just Chances Tarot. Hey there, Star Fairy. How's it going? Okay, and you posted it again. Okay, so Chim, we're missing, let's see. We have Ling, Atiana, SC, and Annie. And then Star Fairy right there. I'll put you on the list, Star Fairy. It'll be a second, but thank you for coming on here. And welcome to this little community. Something good you think about. Yeah, 3 things that we're grateful for. It'll get me out of a bad mood, and if I'm having a hard time thinking of 3 things I'm grateful for, then I try to think of 5 things that I'm grateful for. You know what I mean? It's something that we can do that way. Let me do this here. Yeah, you're on the list, Jano. I put you up a little bit higher. Yes, you do have to be comfortable with being uncomfortable. And I'm not trying to say this to brag, but I make myself uncomfortable every day. Very uncomfortable. And for a white guy, that's very easy to do. We get uncomfortable over damn near anything. So right now, I can tell you with certainty, I am very uncomfortable. And because of that, I'm scared. Okay, so J-No is going to be... So, okay. Let me look at your list. So you see where T is on your list? Get rid of T and put J-No on there. Yes, Arizona, I can add you. So yeah, get rid of T and put J-No on there. Jennifer Lopez. All right. So Fairy, does that make sense? Hopefully that makes sense. You're very welcome, Arizona. By the way, welcome back to the channel. Utah was just here, and Colorado you just missed, but Arizona, I'm happy you're here. Welcome. Grab a cup of coffee or whatever else you drink if you're not normal and enjoy. That's cute. Also, if you'd like, be so kind as to like and sub. I love it. I love it, and the letters do a wavy thing. I don't know how you're doing that, Jim, but I'm impressed. All right. So, next person on the list here, let's do, so Ivory, are you there? Thank you, Fairy Guy. I appreciate that, my friend, and thank you for coming on here. And anyone else that's new here, that doesn't know who I am, the name is Chance. That's it. You followed me, Ms. Lady. Okay, hold on. I'm one of them suspicious types, so I gotta look. Let me see here. Ling, are we still talking about the traffic jam, or... I really hope we're still talking about the traffic jam. Also known as Blue Shirt Guy. Yes, Blue Shirt Guy for short. Short. So sad, 30 minutes more of your class. I'm sorry, Ling. Awesome, I did get a new follower. Yeah, put on the notification bell. Hell, let's do that. Let's do that for sure. Okay, Ivory, let's do your question here. I'm getting ready. By the way, no one has commented on my cat eclipse banner down here. Everyone is welcome to do so now that I brought it to your attention. Gratitude, multiply things you are grateful for. Absolutely. Oh my God. Arizona, I'm so sorry. Was one of the babies that died today in Texas. What a sad day. Yeah, I heard about that. It was the school shooting, right? Was that what happened at an elementary school? Oh, that's sad. My condolences. You know, that's horrible. Yeah, Ivory, absolutely. Yeah, that... It's pretty messed up, isn't it? Of all the things. At first it was 14, now it's 18, yeah, elementary. That's... Yeah, that's just tragic. That's the most horrible thing. Can't believe how some people can do that. And in elementary school too, you know? That's the most innocent you can imagine anyone being is in elementary school. You know, like in that... Anyway. That is tragic. Thank you. Absolutely, Airhead. Thank you for doing that. Thank you guys, and thank you Ms. Lady and Annie for giving condolences and for just being sweet. I appreciate you guys. We need more of that. We need more of that because I feel like that can prevent things like that. Just reminds you of what a messed up world it is. Yeah. No, you did. You did, Ms. Lady. You did follow the right one. You did follow the right one. Okay. Ivory says... Let me look here. Are there any career opportunities coming towards Ivory? Let's see. Are there any career opportunities coming towards Ivory? Okay. There you go, Chim. Awesome. Awesome. Okay, perfect. Okay, so. There it is. Okay, so. No, Chim, you're fine. You're fine. I was going to send you something. That was weird. Okay. You know what, Chim? Take a step back for just 1 second and go on to the Discord. Okay, I have something I'm going to send you. Read that, then come back, and then we can talk about that a little bit later, if you want to do that. But I just want to send this to you so you can kind of understand what I'm thinking. So give me 1 second here. There we go. Oh. No need to... Yeah, you're good. You're good. Don't worry about that. Can I send it? Oh, that's so lame. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Ivory. I gotta do this really quick. All right, let's do this. Okay. There we go. Oh, wait, how am I doing this? Okay, so let me... Why am I... Okay, so I'm gonna... Why is my brain farting right now? Like hard. Like, if anyone's had a brain fart like this before, I'm so sorry, because it hurts. It literally hurts and it's starting to stink. Okay, I'll just do this. There we go. Okay. Okay, and then let me do this part here, because I stopped right there. Okay, I think we almost got this figured out here. Okay, there we go. So, here's what we got, Ivory. We have got the 9 of a scratchy scalp. I don't know what a scalp is. I think that's a Pokemon. Okay, we got 9 of Wands in reverse, and then we have the Ace of Swords in reverse. 9 of Wands in reverse isn't a bad card to have, because the 9 of Wands, just like the 10 of Wands, it's kind of like we're carrying a burden, right? We're almost to that last step, but we're not quite there. And the 9 of Wands to me is similar to the 9 of Swords energy, but it's not as bad. Like 9 of Swords energy is anxiety and insomnia. 9 of Wands energy in reverse to me could be kind of missing an opportunity or focusing on taking what's ours, right? Because I saw a strawberry, right? And that sounds like the weirdest thing to tell you right now. But I'm not losing my shit, I promise you. Psychically, I saw a strawberry, but it was sitting on a table. There was no dressing on it. There was nothing. It was just a strawberry sitting on a table, which to me is that there's this sense of kind of feeling alone in what we're doing, but we need to start taking some steps in order to make it so that we can feel like we have company, or to make it so that we can feel like we can branch out. It's not going to happen if we wait for it to happen. We sort of have to make it happen, right? And a lot of times we wait for the perfect opportunity to make something happen or to let something happen, and yeah. A scalp is a brisk and lively walk. I'm going to use that in a sentence everywhere I go, and people are going to be confused, but I'm going to say, you must be delightful as a strawberry. SC gets it. SC understands the strawberry reference. And I saw the strawberry was ripe. I saw there was things that the strawberry could offer, but there wasn't anyone looking at the strawberry because there wasn't any dressing on it. There wasn't any, like, maybe the way you present yourself to others can be not intimidating, but it can be like unrelatable in some ways. Like, that's kind of what I'm getting there, because seeing that lone strawberry the way it was. Right, scalp a brisk, lively walk. I will remember that, and eventually I will scalp to the bathroom, right? That's what I'll do. So, okay, Ivory, okay. But I would say there can be some opportunities coming towards you. But, yeah. Oh, I'm good. Thank you, Ms. Lady. Yeah, I'm doing okay. I'm just looking at the chat here. So it's basically just putting ourselves out there, even though it's difficult. Like I keep saying, the most challenging thing you guys can think of is probably the direction you need to go in. It's not about, should I do this or should I do that? It's about doing the thing that probably feels the most difficult, that could be beneficial, but you're scared. If you do those things, then you're more than likely moving in the right direction. Okay. So that's kind of what I'm getting there. I would honestly say, it does, doesn't it? It's like scalping, right? You have scalping, but it's just walking at a lively pace. Scalping is a little bit more dangerous for most of us. But scalping sounds like helping a skeleton, but you just combine it, the two of them. Scalpington. Help skeleton. Anyway. So I do feel, Ivory, that you're breaking through those walls, those barriers. Just give it some more time and realize that you're doing the work, but you're not going to see it right away. You're not going to see evidence that what you're doing is paying off immediately, but trust me, it is. Okay, the ivory that was there last year has changed tremendously from the Ivory you are now. You don't get to see that. You don't get to notice it because you live with yourself, and you don't measure the incremental steps. But trust me, there has been change, and you are doing a good job, okay? All right. As opposed to scalping a kelp. Ah, damn it, that's good. Damn it, that's good. Why didn't I think of that? Scalping a kelp. Scalping a... I don't know. Damn it, SC, you beat me to the punch. And then you just beat me relentlessly. All right. Let me see what I have here. You're very welcome, Ivory. Let's see. Recents. Nope, that's not the one. Nope, that is the one. Give me, there we go. Okay, I found it again. This pendant right here, this is, I'll show you. Look at that. I can almost have it on my head, like this. I pulled my shirt off. I was changing to get ready for the live, and my necklace just went like this, and I was thinking, you know, this is a look. As in, you'll look at me and think I'm nuts. Okay, so this is what I got right here. Nope. Damn it, the camera's right in front of me. It's not an arrowhead, it's a, for the airhead. Hey, trust me. Trust me. If I could get an arrowhead for this arrowhead, I would totally do it. But this is, I believe it's obsidian, and it's used to help ground me when I do these kinds of things. I'm constantly doing psychic work. And if I don't ground myself damn near constant, I start having some issues. I start feeling like, not myself. Hey there, Nina. And if I don't feel like myself, that is a bad time. My girlfriend gave me this, so it's one of my favorites. She gave it to me for Valentine's Day, and so I wear it, and it helps to ground. I don't wear a lot of crystals, but I do keep this one in my pocket at all times. So, yeah, people say I'm weird, but you know what? They're weird for not having a giant damn crystal. They're the weird ones. Look at how that shines. It looks very pretty. Wow, that is blue. And it really isn't that blue, I can promise you right now. So, you guys get it. Okay, let me go on to the next one here. We have... Oh! The lovely Chim Chim has stepped up. It probably does have a tracking device in it. The government knows exactly where I am, and they don't give a shit. They really don't care. People that are obsessed with that, it's like, why would the government want to go after you specifically? You're an ordinary person. This here is selenite. This is selenite. It looks blue. This looks blue. It's not blue. It's actually very white, but the filter I have on the... Actually, let me do this. The filter I have on my camera is making things look more blue. So let me do this really quick and you guys can see. Whoa! Focus on me, damn it. So that's the color it really is. It's just a really pretty white. And then I got this too, and this one's really delicate, so when I show you guys, I'm going to be holding it kind of weird because it's a very delicate crystal and it chips off very easily, but I'll show you guys this one. You don't have a question? We can go to the next person. Chim, I thought you had a question. Hold on. There it is. There we go. Okay, so here's what we got right here. This is angelite. It's a very pretty light blue stone. I think it's really pretty. I mean, but yeah. And it's very, like, if I go up and I start, like, hitting the crystal in certain ways, it'll just start falling apart, so you have to be really careful with this. It's a pretty stone, though. It's kind of like a sky blue, like a clear sky blue. Very pretty. Very nice little crystal. A billy crystal, if you will. Okay, so... live, love, or airhead? You did, but it's probably best not to ask. Thank you, Annie. Thank you. All right. Well, Chim, if you think of a question, go for it. No. The only thing I run from is my problems. But I'm getting in shape because of it. You guys have no idea. You've seen witches use crystals like this as wands? Okay, I'll see you next time, Ling. Alright, don't be in a traffic jam next time I'm live. I blame you for that one. I'm just kidding. Have a good time. Have fun at your ballet class. And do a pirouette for me. That's a ballet thing, right? Where you spin on your toes? Oh. You have a good one, Ling, okay? Take care. Be safe and don't get in another traffic jam. This one, though. This one is one of the rare ones that I got, okay? This, I don't use very much. Very, very powerful crystal, though. This is... This is moldavite, okay? Moldavite is the most high vibrational stone you can have. It came from a meteorite that landed in Russia. And if you say moldavite, like a weird Russian, I don't know, that was like Russian Australian. Yeah, so, but moldavite is one of those stones that is very, very, it's a very powerful stone, and it's really good for healing. It's also really good for, like opening up the heart space. Anything that you have that's pink or green can be good, but if you're doing chaos magic, it doesn't matter what you use. Always remember it's ritual that makes it work. Or it's not ritual that makes it work, it's the intention that makes it work, right? So that's something we can focus on. Okay, so, Airhead, are you there? I mean, besides the last Chim Chim. You like things that look like obelisks. Awesome. Yes, Brooklyn, I'm still doing readings. There we go. Oof. Come on, here we go. All right, I'll put an X next to Airhead, and we can come back to them when the time comes. They're not here. Atiana, are you there? Oh, you're good, Atiana. It's your turn. You said something before you said something. Okay, so we'll do Atiana's turn, and then it's Brooklyn Smith right after, because they just paid. Thank you, Brooklyn. I appreciate that, my friend. I love it when people help support the channel. Okay, so yeah, Atiana, it's your turn, and we can do that. Let's see kind of where we're at here. There it is. I have to be on camera at all times. It drives me nuts if you guys aren't looking at me constantly. Oh, something's cooking and it smells good. What is that? What is that? Oh, man. It smells like grilled vegetables and the inside of my nose. What does the inside of our nose smell like? Okay. What's coming up for you in love? General with the next months, please and thanks. Okay, what's coming up in love for Atiana? Next few months, let's take a look. I can't, Nina. I can't. Once I'm on here, it's nonstop jokes. I wish I could change, guys. I really do, but I don't wanna. I don't wanna do it. I don't wanna change. And also, I can't. That's what I should have led with. That's the one I should have gone with. All right, let's get some shuffles here. Elizabeth, how's it going, my friend? Ugh. Ooh, an amethyst wand point. I want to get more of the points. I've also got these too. Yeah. I wanted to show you one, but I can't do that. Hold on. I'm doing good, Elizabeth. There you go. So these right here are all my little healing stones. All right. And I had them, I used to, in a cute little small Nutella jar. Where is that cute little small Nutella jar? I don't know where it is. Oh, I hate it when I lose cute things. The tiny things. I hate it when I lose the tiny things. I also hate it when I lose my glasses, because how the hell am I supposed to find them without my glasses? You know what I mean? It's just it's a difficult design choice, in my opinion. You wish you could show me the crystal collection? Well, shit, I do love a good crystal collection. Okay. Pyrite is your favorite. Yes, pyrite. Is that also fool's gold? Isn't that what they call pyrite? And it's in the shape of a cube, if I'm not mistaken. It's usually shaped like a cube and it's fool's gold, right? Or maybe I'm wrong with that. I've got a book on it. Nina's favorite is diamonds. Of course it is. A rough cut diamond is interesting. Rubies that are rough cut are also really interesting. I actually have a rough cut ruby. So Airhead Intuitive, here's kind of what I'm thinking here. I usually don't do line skips. Your turn is coming up though. Let's see. All right, here's what I'm gonna do. I'll do this one here, and then Brooklyn, if you're okay waiting 1 second, because this person has to get to bed, then I'll do their reading, so let me do that here. Okay, I'm gonna get this done really quick. Atiana, coming towards you in love. Sorry guys, I get chatty. I'll hurry though. Thank you so much, Brooklyn, you're very sweet, thank you. All right, you were coming up anyway, Airhead, so I'm not giving you special privilege. I actually called your name a few times, and you weren't here, and so I put an X next to your name, so when you came back on, we could get to you a little bit quicker. All right, so let's do this. We have the Knight of Cups, okay? This one's in reverse, and then we have the Six of Cups. Now, when you look at this card right here, you'll notice that there's a kid with a puppy, and then there's like a 50-year-old man with a dog that I assume is the same dog that's been given a life extension potion, all right? He looks 50 years old to me. He looks like he's an old dude, but that dog is still around. You know, God bless him for living 60 years, just like... Anyway. So, this is a card about the past. Six of Cups is a card about the past. Yes, Moldavite is a good one. You got to be careful, though, because there can be fakes. They can use glass, and they can make fake Moldavite. Come on. There we go. So Knight of Cups in reverse, Atiana, is going to be a card where we're having difficulty finding people that are going to be emotionally open. But I feel like it's because we're not letting ourselves be in that state, right? Like if, for instance, we could be feeling guarded, we could be feeling protected. And what this means is that when we're trying to enter into a relationship, because we're weary, it could make it really difficult for us to open up and to let something in. I would honestly say, depending on where you're at emotionally, it's going to be really important for you to focus on you and how you're feeling. Sometimes we use relationships as a form of escaping from ourselves and our problems and our issues. Other times we want to be in a relationship because it allows us to focus on the things, right? It allows us to focus on the things that we can do. But if there's a guarded energy and you go into a relationship with that, it's kind of like a guy possibly going into a relationship that is, okay, that's good. You go into a relationship open-minded, free. Okay, so the Knight of Cups being here then, this one is in reverse. So I don't want to call bullshit. I don't want to call bullshit on that statement, but something here is blocking that energy, right? If I see that card in reverse, that's what I'm seeing. And it feels to me like it could have been a past connection that caused this. Maybe even someone you knew since childhood or someone you knew when you were younger, but it feels to me like there's still something you're hung up on. That's good, you go into relationships that way, but yeah. Of course you want to go into relationships and share things you enjoy with each other, but if we're hurting, or if we're in a traumatized state, sometimes we get into relationships for the wrong reasons. And sometimes we view dysfunctional love as actual love because we haven't healed trauma that's happened in the past. And so we kind of get caught up in relationships that actually damage us more than they help us. And then we keep entering that cycle over and over again until we start taking responsibility, looking at the trauma, and trying to heal it. Depending on how old you guys are, it's going to be a journey that you're either going to not want to do or a journey you're ready for. And I say old because there comes a certain age where you start doing that, right? No, you're not, Airhead. You're not trying to get a relationship reading. I'm not doing your reading right now. Okay, I'm not doing your reading right now. I'm doing Atiana's reading. You're after Atiana, and then I'm going to read Brooklyn. So, that's what I'm seeing here, Atiana. If it doesn't make sense to you, you're okay. You're okay, Airhead. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. The name Airhead, though, I'm just going to say nothing. But, no, you're good. You're good, Airhead. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I get it. So that's what I'm seeing, Atiana. If you feel like you're in a place where things are open and free, I do feel like there could be a connection coming in. Next few months, there could be someone coming in. I'm feeling like it could be a Capricorn, honestly. Something feels Capricornish to me. It could even be someone you already know, but it's feeling like a Capricorn or a Gemini is kind of the impression I'm getting. But I would just say it's good you remain open-minded. But if let's say we keep getting into the same relationship, but the skin of the human is different, but it's the same kind of relationship, that's when we know we need to heal because we're attracting the wrong kinds of people. I'm just throwing that out there, so hopefully that makes sense and that resonates there. Okay. Alrighty, so let me do this one here. Okay, Airhead, you want to know your next one. Awesome, thank you, Chim, for putting that on there. You're in luck, Atiana. At least I don't believe in soulmates. I think anyone can be a soulmate for us if they've done enough work on themselves and they come at a relationship with a positive perspective, a fresh new sense of awareness, and like I said, they've worked through their issues. I think anyone we connect with could be a positive source for us to have something there. But, yeah. You don't do well with Capricorns. And sometimes that goes for people. I get it. I do understand it. I would say this, don't limit anything, right? Don't limit anything, but it's up to you to do whatever it is that you would want to do. But I would say definitely don't limit your connection types, because then there's only 11 possible signs that you could do. And there could be someone that could be just right for you and you just don't know it. But again, that's just my advice there. Okay. Capri Sun, Aqua Moon, Scorpio Rising. Yeah, Fool's Gold is Pyrite. That's what I thought, and it's the cube shape. Dance battle commences, hell yeah. 11 is plenty. Okay, Atiana. Hopefully that's good for you then. And remember, if I did see a Capricorn coming in, you can just say no. You know, it's going to be a really weird thing. As soon as you look at them, you say, what's your sign? They say Capricorn, and then you just walk away. But if that's what you want to do, you know, go for it. Your ex is a Capricorn. Okay, so Jano's apparently had a bad experience too with Capricorns. All right, we shouldn't bash Capricorns, but as long as we're all getting on the train here, they're workaholics, right? They don't know when to stop working. You feel very attacked right now. SC, that's how it is. That's how it is. SC stands for Super Capricorn, and so you're going to get even more shit. Okay, let's see what we can do here. I should be able to give you a date, Airhead. I know, Atiana, I'm giving you a hard time. I'm just joking around here. I'm a bit of a smartass if you didn't notice. I don't think anyone actually does that. If someone does, it's the most shallow thing I've ever heard of. And kind of weird, in my opinion. Hey, Archie, how you doing? All right. Let's do this here. It's funny how I joke with a serious face. It's how I do it. It's how I do it. They call it deadpan comedy, or I call it dead man comedy, because I look like I'm already gone, don't I? I look like I would be a vampire, but even the moon would burn me, because I'm that kind of pale. So I'm just, you know, I'm just special that way. Eventually I'll get my lighting right to where it looks like I'm alive. But not today. Wow, okay. Sarcasm at its finest. I think so. I'm just going to throw it out there. I'm going to throw my hat in the ring. Here's what I've got for you, Airhead, and then I'm going to try to get a date. This is some stuff, though. This is some stuff right here. We have death and rebirth in reverse. And then we have the wheel in reverse. Yes, you can be added to the list, Archie. Let me add you to the list here. There we go. I added you to the list, and now I'm going to do this reading here. So, Airhead, we have Death and Rebirth in reverse and the Wheel of Fortune in reverse. Okay? The Wheel of Fortune in reverse is things not moving forward. Right? If things aren't moving forward, either in a positive direction or a negative direction, it can make it really difficult for us to understand where we are in life, right? If there's no movement and it's stagnant, it can feel very stuck and it can feel very confining, because at least when there's bad things going on in life, there's still things moving. It's not fun, but there's still something going on. But when there's kind of a halt or a stagnation, it makes it kind of different. With death, okay, pyrite comes in different shapes. I'll have to remember that. With death and rebirth, though, in reverse, that's what makes me think that there could be a lack of change, a lack of options, a lack of things coming your way. And I'm feeling a sense of high pressure, right? And I appreciate you waiting, even though there's probably anxiety about this. There's probably this, right? Everything is in the air. My parents are selling their house, and either I'm going or able to stay. And, okay. Sorry, give me a second here. I'm trying to focus. Airhead, are you okay if I connect with your energy here? Like you said, you're looking for a house for you and your kids. Because if I can connect with your energy, I might be able to get a little bit more. Okay, thank you. Oof. Ooh, started feeling dizzy there. Okay, first thing I saw, right? First thing I saw was this. I was focusing on... No, not yet. I said your name, but only that I was going to read you next, Brooklyn. But when your turn does come up, I'm not going to read you until you're here, and you can talk with me directly. And if for some reason... I just move on to the other person. As soon as you come back on, I'll make sure you get your reading. Okay, so don't worry about missing it. You're not going to miss your reading. I promise. I write your names down to make it so that I make sure you get your reading. Even if for some reason, I'm done for the night and you didn't get your reading, maybe you fell asleep. That's happened before because my voice is so angelic, because that's kind of what we're talking about. Then I'll make sure that you get your reading the next day. Or you can email me and I can do a reading for you that way. If it comes to that, if I'm like on the weekend and you need that reading. Okay. Okay, so what I was seeing here, Airhead, it feels like the 30th, either of this month or the 30th of next month. I'm hoping it's this month. I'm hoping it's going to be within the next week or so. That you'll find something. I saw a flower opening up, but I also saw fire and wind making this ring kind of formation, kind of like a fire tornado, okay? And when I'm seeing that, it to me feels like make sure to look very closely at your options. It feels to me like there's an option that's going to be just right for you, but for some reason you might overlook it, you might miss it. So make sure to look very closely because there is a bloom in the midst of this fire tornado and you need to find where that bloom is, okay? That's what I'm feeling would be the best thing for you. Just make sure to look really close. That's what I'm feeling there. But I do feel like you'll be able to find something. The 30th was what I was feeling. But hopefully it's before that, right? Okay, let me see. I've got my... All right, so hopefully that gives you some insight. You're welcome. You're welcome, Airhead. Yeah, just look close. Look close. I'm seeing also as soon as you said thank you, I heard the word quiet, and then I saw a blade of grass. And so allow your mind, while you're doing this, allow your mind to be still. I know there can be kind of a race to get things done, but understand that as you're running around, if you're not present in the moment, you will miss opportunities. So quiet your mind, calm yourself down. Okay, if you're having 2 cups of coffee, have no cups of coffee. Just focus on what the task at hand, because there can be this feeling of like, kind of hurrying and rushing. Okay, let's do this. So hopefully that helps you. Airhead, I just sounds like I'm insulting you every damn time I say your name. Hopefully it helps you intuitive. No, because that sounds like I'm being psychic. If I say... Yeah, okay. But thank you for subscribing and for coming on here. And I just got another donation, so I'm going to do Brooklyn Smith's reading. And then we have another donation from... I'm not going to say the name out loud, just because I don't know who it is that donated. I chose this name, it's all good. Okay. All right. Okay, Brooklyn Smith, what was your question? You are up and I'm going to do this like the good boy that I am. I'm just kidding, I'm not good. I'm actually very evil. But, you know, I'm trying to change my ways to be even more evil, so wish me luck. All right, let's change the colors here. Let's spice this shit up, right? That's something doctors say to their patients, I think, all the time. All right, so we're going to do this. Okay, so Brooklyn says, what does the future hold for you and Mark? He got locked up today. Oh, okay. Brooklyn, I'm sorry to hear that. Thank you for being patient and waiting for your... That was very sweet of you, even though the question seems kind of like an urgent one. I appreciate you doing that and letting someone else that had to go, you know, take their time with that question, so thank you for that. Let's look. Let's see, what is... And then, I'm not trying to say, Brooklyn, you know, I'm not trying to rush you in this reading. I just need to know who the next donation was. Let's see here. My niece is an Ophiuchus, right? Her sun sign would be Ophiuchus. Okay, thank you so much. I didn't know you had to wait. You're probably sitting there and you're like, oh man, I need to say something. Thank you. That's why I set the time to 2 minutes instead of 10, because I'd be like, who's there? Who is it? But thank you, Mahogany, for the donation. I appreciate that very much. Sun, Aqua, Moon, Virgo. And and that's funny because I'm Virgo rising, and then I'm Moon, Aqua, and then my Sun is Taurus. Ophiuchus is the sign of the snake. Right? That's supposedly the 13th zodiac. But there's also another zodiac sign, which is the whale, and it is called... I can't remember what it's called, but... Okay. What will be the future of Brooklyn and Mark's relationship? Will he be released? Okay, let's do that. Will he be released? That'll be Brooklyn's question. And then after that, we'll go to Mahogany's question. So let's see. Will he be released? I heard the word trespass. And then my body felt like it was locking up. I don't feel good. So I'm wondering, maybe they weren't arrested for trespassing, but it feels like there's something here where... Okay, here's what I'm seeing. Will you be able to do bail, do you think? Let's see, how can I word this? To where it sounds... tactful. Okay, no trespassing. All right. It felt like I heard that, and so I was just going to say that. Still learning with my psychic abilities there. So, but here's what I'm seeing. Again, my stomach's not feeling the best. I'm wondering if there's something we can do here, because I get this. I get 6 of Cups in reverse. Okay. I get King of Swords in reverse. I get Queen of Cups in reverse. I get Ace of Pentacles. And then I get Knight of Cups. Now, in timed readings, right? Oh, someone did trespass his mom's home and he was protecting his mom. Okay, so there was a trespassing, but it was the other person. That makes sense then. Okay, so then let's do this, because that makes sense. That makes total sense, because seeing the Knight of Cups is someone who was doing what they felt like was the right thing. And then, but this card here, yeah, and I would say what Arizona would say. I'm looking at the Ace of Pentacles here. Hopefully they can post bail, or they can do something. They can get a loan from a bail bondsman, I think is what it's called. The Ace of Pentacles right here, though, I could read this two ways. And I'll read both of the ways to you so that you can understand where I'm coming from with this. It does feel to me like the intentions were to protect. Did he take it too far, though? That's what I'm curious about. Like, was it something where it started out where he was trying to protect his mom and maybe he took it too far, or what was their version of the story? Because to be arrested when someone trespasses on your land, I'm wondering if it's like a... again, though, you wouldn't have the unbiased story. Okay, so they did take it too... okay. If I see the Ace of Pentacles, Brooklyn, that to me is saying a year. I'm hoping that's not the case, but the Ace of Pentacles is saying a year because the Pentacles is the slowest moving sign. It could be maybe 6 months, good behavior kind of a deal. But if there's been any jail time prior to this, it's going to make it really difficult for them to overlook it. Is there any DUIs or anything in this person's past? Yeah, they would have to come back for court. That's why the bail's bondsman, that's how the whole bail system works. You have to show up to court. Yeah, so. Arizona, you know a lot about this. More than I would think someone named Arizona would. He did take things too far. He stabbed the guy. The guy got arrested. He was supposed to get arrested, but he ran instead of letting them lock him up. Wow. So he did. Wow, okay. That makes sense, because the King of Swords is in reverse, showing that there was a stabbing, right? The King of Swords being in reverse. Man, that's something else. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to seem like I should be more professional and not seem like I'm shocked here, but I'm trying to... Yeah, self-defense. Yeah. That's different, though. You know, in some places, I mean, it depends. Self-defense can actually be a bad thing. Like, they can charge you for it. If someone breaks into your house and you defend yourself and you hurt that person, I mean, I've heard cases where a person sued another person because they got hurt when they broke into the person's home, you know? And I think that's in California. I don't know if it is now, but... Yes, and his ex-girlfriend heard about me, so she called the police on him. Wait. Hold on. So his ex... How does that fit into the story? His ex-girlfriend heard about you, so she called the police on him. Took place in Florida. Okay. What the hell? I'm so confused. Okay, so... Was there a love triangle going on, Brooklyn, or what? I know, Chim, I know. Florida's like the Australia of the United States. Australia is a crazy, lawless place. If anyone's from Australia, I'm sorry you're there. Everything's poisonous. Get out. Yeah, so yeah, the situation took place. He ran to get away from the cops. Okay, his ex knew about the situation, and to be petty, she called the cops on him for revenge. Oh, okay, look at that. That's why we have the Queen of Cups in reverse. That's exactly why we have the Queen of Cups in reverse. She told, okay, sorry, I'm getting excited because this reading is lining up exactly. So, absolutely, Chim, absolutely. That is peaches and cream. I want peaches and cream now, though. But that would make sense why this is in reverse. Can I ask you, is the ex-girlfriend a water sign? Pisces, Scorpio, right? Scorpios love revenge. They just do. It's their thing. It's their kink. Because when I see that in reverse, I'm wondering if there was something there. Basically, him and his ex were living together. She is abusive, and he finally threw his hands up and decided to leave her. Him and I started talking, and she found out, so she called the... Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, him running isn't... Yeah. And now giving sign with star return. Both your kids are Virgos, you love them. I've met some wonderful Virgos too. And I love that at the end of that sentence, Chim, you said it to your knowledge, right? I love that because it's perspective. Some people have hurtful relationships, but stating this sign is bad, this sign is bad, it needs to be stated, I've had bad experiences with this sign, this was my experience, right? To me, if we're always like, this sign is bad, never going to do anything like that, we're closing ourselves off to a possible connection. I get people get hurt by certain signs, but yeah. Brooklyn, I'll say this right now. I'm just kidding with the Scorpios. I'm just kidding with the Scorpio thing, but I'll say this right now. It could be... So you're the Scorpio, he's the Cancer. Okay. We have the Knight of Cups here. Maybe there's a good behavior charge because the situation was kind of extreme. The situation to me sounds like it's not a cut and dry thing. There will be court. I'm absolutely sure of that. Yeah, so that's kind of what I'm thinking there. I would say 6 months to a year, if not longer. And then I'm seeing Taffy that's being pulled. I feel like if he does well, I think he's going to be okay. I do think he's going to be okay. But if he starts acting up or if that happens, then he's going to have a longer time in there. But if he gets off on good behavior, if he can keep his cool, okay. Supposedly 7 days we will know if he is staying in jail or being released. Okay, hopefully he gets released. The Ace of Pentacles, like I said, this could mean 1 year, but it could also mean a new beginning or a new start. Maybe not in too long of an amount of time. Ace of Pentacles is about growth, right? So that's what I'm seeing there. Hopefully that's the case, but it is looking like right now it's feeling pretty... Yeah, it's feeling pretty harsh and pretty tough. And I'm sorry that happened to you, Brooklyn. That sucks. That's awful. Yeah. You're very welcome, Atiana. Have a good one, my friend. Well, now it's focused. Now it's not. Maybe I just need to move up. That's what I need to do. There we go. Nope. There we go. His ex was very abusive. Yeah, so I would honestly say, well, let's see what happens in a week, right? I'm hoping they get out sooner, but I do feel like there could be a longer amount of time they stay in jail. I'm hoping that's not the case, though. Taking the energy we have and moving it forward quantumly, right? He's not aggressive at all by any means, but in this situation, it doesn't paint him in a good light, right? Yeah, it doesn't paint him in a good light, but he was doing something to protect. I get that. I do understand that. But in this situation, but then what else would you do, right? He didn't kill the person. He stabbed the person. He didn't keep stabbing the person. I imagine he just stabbed the person hopefully once. And then go from there. If he stabbed the person and he repeatedly kept stabbing him and murdered him, then yeah, I would say, you know what, but all right, SC, I see what you're saying there. You did a little smoochy smoochy with a special someone. Yeah, he ran, and so it might. That's the part. If he didn't run, man, that's the part that sucks. If he didn't run, it would have been a different situation completely. As soon as you run, you're guilty. Like in their mind, as soon as you run, it's like automatic. Shit. Yeah, did he stab the guy in the back? Like what? Because if he stabbed the guy in the back, it's probably because he was trying to get away. And if he did that, then it makes it right. I assume that's what you mean, Nina. Well, we'll definitely see what happens here. Yeah, I agree with that, Arizona, because it's self-defense, right? It is self-defense. You do have a right to defend your property. I even feel like if someone's trying to break into your house, just put a gun straight up in the air and just fire a bullet. Like, yeah, you'll have to fix the house, but you're not hurting the person, and they would probably run away, I would hope. You know? Yeah, man. Yeah. You're not exactly sure where the stab was, but the guy did get stitches and then went to jail. Okay, that's a good sign. That's a good sign because the stab wound didn't put the person in critical condition. They got stitches and they're in jail. They're not in the ICU. They're not holding on by a thread. That's a good thing because there's not going to be manslaughter, right? And I think that would be a situation. Manslaughter. Manslaughter is where it's accidental, right? Anyway, there's not going to be a charge for that. This is an interesting case, Brooklyn. I want to know what happened. So 7 days, if you want to come back on here and let us know, because I'm actually pretty damn curious on what the hell's going to happen here. But them getting stitches and going to jail shows that they were well enough to be okay. The stab wound wasn't that bad. You know, it's still a stab wound, but yeah. Right, exactly. Yes, even if you have to shoot the person, it's self-defense because you're afraid for your life. Yes, Chance the lawyer. No. No, Nina, I'm definitely not. I've watched a lot of murder shows, though, lately. I've started watching murder shows, and so, yes, aggravated assault sounds about right. Wow. If you guys are coming to me for legal advice, you really are desperate, because I'm not that. No, none of my guides are lawyers, unfortunately. I got a philosopher, a comedian, and a doctor. And it sounds like I'm setting you guys up for a joke, but I swear to God, one of them makes people laugh, one of them has philosophical ideas, and the other one is just kind of like, yeah, you're sick. But yeah, so hopefully it's a situation where they don't have... And it really depends. If he's in jail, that's completely different from being in prison, right? Because jail is very different from being in prison. So if he's in jail, that's going to be an easier time than if you're in prison. Manslaughter looks like manslaughter to me. I know. And therapist looks like the rapist, which is horrible. But why are they called these things? I don't know. I don't know why that's the case. But yeah, so that... Yeah, man's laughter. It's not... I think it's weird that they're two words combined. It's true, Nina. Why is that in there? Why the hell is it a therapist? You know what I mean? Like, why... Yeah. I hope it's not Arizona. It's worse. Well... I'm the Hokage. I would be more of the Kazekage, I think. I'm definitely not in charge of the leaf. I'm in charge of the village of the sand. No, is it village of the wind or the sand? Because I know there's Gaara, and then his... Okay, I love Naruto. I need to watch the new series, Boruto. I need to watch it. I just don't have several days of my life to dedicate to an anime at this point in time. Okay, thank you, Brooklyn. I appreciate that. My man's laughing. Chim. Of course you had to combine the two, right? Chim's got a good sense of humor. Chim's one of those I view that has that quick-wittedness, which I think is awesome. But yeah, absolutely good luck. Absolutely. Okay. Absolutely. I hope everything works out too. So, yes, Mahogany, it is your turn. Thank you so much for waiting. That was more of a case of like really needing to clear things up. Hopefully with your question, we can do that for you as well, my friend. So let's do this and change the name. And your name is Mahogany. Okay, let's do that for you. Nope. Let's do that one. I like that name too, right? Mahogany. It's a good name. And I'm not just saying that because you paid me money. I do like the name. Anything that sounds like the name of wood, I'm all for it. You're welcome. Yeah, shoot. And mahogany's the nice stuff, right? Like if someone says, I have a mahogany desk, you're always like, ah, it's expensive. So you, by definition, Mahogany Clark, are an expensive person. And you're welcome to be here with your pricelessness. All right, Mahogany, let's see what we got here. Funny money comes from wood. I don't know why I'm reading that weird, but... I think the only thing in my life that I've had is my desk, I think, is made of finely pressed wood shavings. So actually having a mahogany desk, I think they're pretty expensive, like mahogany tables and desks. You're looking at, and they're heavy too, right? I just have pressed particle board, I think is what it's called. You can't buy real wood anymore for stuff unless you pay out the ass, you know. Pardon my French. No, I'm not fan. All my money goes into tech stuff. I don't have... Yes, Jasmine, I can add you. Let me add you, Jasmine, here. Awesome. You too, Ms. Lady. You have a good one. SC, wind, continent, sand, country, anyways. Yeah, and then you have to... Yes, that's true. You have to take care of it. That's what I heard. I heard one time that if you have wood floors, like really nice wood floors in your house, you have to seal it every year. Is that true? Like every year you have to seal it? Right, okay. Mahogany says, if I ask Rosin to get together, would he say yes? Let's look at that for you. Hey there, Charlene. What would be the answer? I'm going to do 2 cards with these ones, and then I have my energy oracle that I'm going to do as well. Okay, Mahogany. Let's see what we can find for you. Would rosin say yes? Let's look here. Yes, and clean/oil them often. I always do, Arizona. Oh, you mean the wood flooring? Yes, of course. Of course. All right, let's do this here. I'm glad you got the joke, because if not, I just would have said it again with an even more serious face, so you don't want to see my more serious face. This is me happy. I'm smiling so big right now. Okay, let's get these cards shuffled. Have you guys seen that episode of Family Guy where there's Bill Belichick in the... Anyway, you guys got to watch that one. To me, that's one of the better Family Guy episodes. Hey, Ivy, how's it going? Okay. You do, Arizona? I swear, too. Damn it. Damn it. Bastard. Yes, Ivy, I can put you on the list. Okay, so Mahogany. I'm doing good. I'm doing good, Ivy. We have Mahogany and we have Ivy. We need marble and granite to come in here, and we can make ourselves a luxury home. Right? Maybe that one was too weird, but good to have you here, Ivy. Welcome to the chat. Unless I've seen you here before, and if I have, I'm sorry. I'm a bit forgetful, you see. Okay, so here's what I've got for you, Mahogany. I've got 6 of Wands in reverse. I've got No Worries, You're New. Awesome, awesome. I'm glad to have a new one here. Hey, Chim. Let's see. You have Ivy on there. Okay, never mind. You're doing good. So we have 9 of Swords and 6 of Wands in reverse. And then we have Man holding a coin in reverse. And then we have Deceit in reverse. And then we have the Thinking Woman upright. I'm going to say no. You probably don't want to hear that. I hate giving bad news because you seem like a really nice person and you have a nice name that sounds expensive. But it looks to me like no. 6 of Wands in reverse. 6 of Wands is a card of celebration. And if it's in reverse, there's not a celebration. And then we have the 9 of Wands. This is a card of, it could be insomnia, mental anxiety, but it could either be you or him that isn't feeling the vibes, right? Something's going on there where something's happening with these vibes. Arizona, it's kind of like when you fart, right? You don't want to say that it's yours, but you're proud of the fact that it stinks so bad. That's kind of my situation with humor. I'm sorry, Mahogany, though, that that's the case. I wish... Just for now, okay, let's have it be this. Just for now, that's what I'm seeing your situation, right? That's what I'm seeing it as. Maybe in a few weeks it could change, but I would say if you can get to know them from a distance, try to understand things. Maybe it's because you're pushing things too fast, too far. I'm not sure, right? But that's kind of something that I could see going on there. So hopefully, though, that makes some sense, Mahogany. And I wish you the best in this. And thank you again for helping to support the channel. Super appreciated. I wish it was better news, but I'm being honest here with what I'm seeing. So hopefully that gives you some sort of what's the word? Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome, Mahogany. Thank you again. I had a power bowl from, what's it called? What's that? Anyway, I had a power bowl from that company that does things. Ivy, do it. Get circle lenses because it complements my face a lot more for me. When I had the other glasses on, I felt like I looked mean. When I have these glasses on, people assume I'm just a nerd and nothing else. Little do they know, when I change, I turn into Clark Kent. I'm still a nerd, but I'm slightly stronger. Not the Superman part, though, just Clark Kent. So, what was I doing? Anyway. Ooh, ground beef tacos. Those sound good. Ground beef tacos. I prefer floating beef tacos myself. But you guys can do whatever you want. I'm not here to judge. I am here to judge just a little bit. Just teeny bit. Little do they know, you gangster. Oh, I'm the farthest thing from it. I am the farthest thing from gangster you have ever seen. My white lily ass in jail would not do well. Okay? I would be called names that I'm scarcely, I'm not going to say it because I'd be banned on YouTube. You keep typing YBY and it keeps autocorrecting to Y. My keyboard is trying to make me into a entitled donkey. Yeah, it is. You did that with our chat too. And it made me laugh because it's like, it goes from being like, why? To something very sweet. Why? What about you? I think it's funny because it's like you're offended, but then you're like, no, it's the... Anyway. I had a funny story, but I've got to do the readings. I've got to do some readings here, and then we can do story time here in a second. Okay, so, SC, are you there? You love my humor. Thank you, Ivy. If you didn't love my humor, there's not a lot I could do about it, so I'm glad you like it, because it's all I've got. This is it. You guys don't know it, but my bottom half isn't even here right now. I'm in the other room, just walking around and shit. You really can't... Yeah. One of these days I might have to do I'll have to clean everything, but I might have to do a house tour. Maybe. Maybe one of these days. I don't want it to be a reason why you guys give me lots of money, but give me lots of money and I might do a house tour. I'm just throwing it out there. Casting that fishing pole. I'm going to reel it in. Oh, there's no money on the line. There's no house tour. SC, are you there? It's your turn for a question, my friend. I know you've been waiting for a while. Awesome. And I enjoy the yas. I like your funny words, Magic Man. I laughed at that, Chim. What is that from? Is that Total Drama Island? Or is that... It's not Adventure Time. It's a different art style. I think that's Total Drama Island that does the... I like your funny words, Magic Man. I watched a little bit of that when I was younger, but... That's the best vodka I've ever had. Oh, man. Goes down smooth. SC is typing their question. After saying yas, it takes it out of them. Takes them a minute. Oh. Vegetable oil in pan. Little bit past medium heat. Raw meat on corn tortilla. 4 minutes each side. Bomb. Basically, the only thing I understood from that sentence was the word bomb. I don't know how to cook. I don't. I wish I did. I wish I was a cooking person, whatever that means. That's a weird thing to say. Okay, so is your current exercise regimen going to be enough to heal your back? SC, let's look at that for you. Is your current exercise regimen going to be enough to heal your back? I heard one time that if you do 10 sit-ups every second for a minute straight, it heals backs. Definitely doesn't strain the muscle or make it worse. But you got to do 10 of them a second. So it It takes a bit of practice. And you'll break the sound barrier, and it's going to make a weird noise. But other than that, you just gotta go for it. I'm hoping for healing too. Yaz is my battle cry. SC, I would love to see you in battle. I would. Exactly, Ivy, you get it. You gotta go sonic speed, then it'll work. And then you have to stop really fast, and then you wait for that wind to push you forward that extra little step from that sonic boom. You just gotta go for it. Hey there, Usha Mahan. Let me put you on the list here. Homemade salsa. Ah, okay. You're on here. You'll have to wait a little bit, Usha Mahan. Okay. I will get to everybody, though, that's on the list, so do not worry about that. You will be a Hokage. Airhead? Absolutely. Absolutely. No, you're still on the list. You're coming up here in just a second. In fact, I think you're next. I'll do Jano next because I moved them to T's spot. Okay, so let's see for SC. Will your current exercise regimen help heal your back? Come on now. What are you even focusing on? What's there, camera? You can tell me. You can be my friend. And then you're working again. And then you're not. Okay, here we go. It's okay, Chim. I'm lost when it comes to the list, too. Okay, here's what we do. Here's what we do, SC. Actually, I don't even need the cards for this. I am going to give you the cards, though. But here's what you do. All right? Again, I am not a doctor. Read the disclaimer down below. All right? But I'll say this. As long as whatever it is that you're doing, as long as your back isn't hurting and you're not straining yourself, I think you're going to be fine. I get the King of Swords in reverse. We could be overthinking the exercises that we're doing. Just allow yourself to do it. Allow your body to move in a natural way. And then I get the Ace of Pentacles. Listen to your body during this time. When our body has pain, it's to let us know that something's wrong and we need to fix it. It's trying to tell us what's going on and how we can work with it. It's not trying to say, I'm hurt and I want to stay this way. Your body wants to heal as badly as you want it to heal, but we got to quit overthinking and we got to just do the exercises and eventually we can get a stronger back. But don't do more and think that you'll get better results. Sometimes you can strain the muscle too much and then it will make it worse. So you need to start out slow and then slowly build your way back up. It sucks. Gaining strength gradually, I know, is not the funnest thing to do, but that is going to be the way that you're going to get better. So I would say yes, it'll work. Just give it some time. There we go. All right, so hopefully that answers your question, SC. And Jano, you're up. You go for the questions now. Trixie, come on. Yeah. You want to show them what you look like? Here you go. Look at the camera. Look at the camera. We will look at that for you, Jano. Hold on. I have a fuzzy one in my midst. She is such a sweetheart, you guys. And she's a funny little thing. She sleeps weird. She acts weird. She does weird things. But she's a cutie. Aren't you, girl? All right. Oh, that new cat smell. Nothing beats it. Right? Ah. Okay. Trixie, honey. You can either stay. You got to be good, though. You got to be good. Okay. I'm doing card stuff. You're good, Arizona. Some people don't like cats. I get it. I understand it. You know, yeah, some people just don't like cats. They're wrong, but they just don't, you know. Oh, let's do this here. I've known your kind before, Arizona. But I get it. Sometimes you're allergic to cats, and that's the only reason you shouldn't like them. But other times, just people didn't grow up with them. They're a different kind of energy, so I can understand that. I feel like, Arizona, you're more of an iguana person. Like an iguana and maybe a parakeet. And maybe a tarantula. As a pet should be fine as a treat. It absolutely can, SC. Less can absolutely be more. Absolutely. It's weird because there's no reason to dislike them. Well, they're cute. They're fun. You're a pit bull person and you have 3 boys. Wow. That's awesome, Jano. We have animals come up to us too. When me and my girlfriend are going on walks. We've had, and this is the weirdest thing, we've had 3 sets of 2 kittens that were orange. And they just run up to us. Both of them run up to us. And we've had that happen like 3 times. It's either 2 or 3 times. That's a lot, though, for 2 orange cats to come up to you. And they were different each time. It wasn't the same orange kittens. It was different each time. And they'll just start screaming and running up to us. And then we're like, all right, we're responsible for you now. And we try to find them good homes. Because we can't have any more cats. Good God. Kittens are cute, but like Trixie, you just saw her. She is a wild beast. Something they want to say to you. Yeah, it's, I think so, Arizona. It's interesting. Letting the cats pick the cards would be a good idea if the cats did anything you wanted them to. I'll look right at my cat. I look right at my cat and I say, come here. And he's like, I mean, he'll look everywhere but my eyes. But he's also kind of blind too, so I can't blame him too much. He's like Daddy. He's a little blind in both eyes. I had 6 kittens and 4 cats, but we had to give some away. There's way too many animals in the house. Holy shit. Holy shit and lots of kittens. Damn, Ivy, I'm going to say this. You need to calm the hell down. It's ridiculous. All right, so Jano says, does Kara have romantic feelings for you? Ooh, we have a pig too and dogs. Man, I feel jealous for some reason, but then I'm like, that's a lot of animals. We have Knight of Wands, and we have 10 of Swords in reverse. Okay? I would say, and I know I say this to you a lot, Jano, but it looks like there's something. It looks like there's something brewing, but I would really say let things take their course. 10 of Swords in reverse is like them getting over something. But it feels like they are getting over something. There's not as much fear as there would have been, right? Pit bulls would scare the shit out of me. Big dogs, I've been attacked by big dogs twice. No. I was almost attacked 3 times. So I've been attacked 2 times and then almost attacked the other time. And one of the dogs that was going to attack me had the biggest nipples that I've ever seen on a dog. I mean, huge nipples. Wasn't even coming near its puppies. Was not even coming near it. and I had a taser. And before you say, holy shit, no, I put the taser up in the air and the dog ran off and didn't come back to me again. But I used the taser, I put it up in the air. I don't want to use it on the animal. And then it, the pig is a diva too. She likes to bite. I never thought of pigs as biting people, but why couldn't they? Imagine it's one of those big ones, like the potbelly ones. Yes, pit bulls are the sweetest ever, but very protective. Well, here's the funny thing, right? So I'm sitting there, and like I said, that dog was weird. That dog was weird with me because it's like, you're coming near my puppies. It's like, no, I'm not. I don't want anything to do with your puppies. You're fine. You go over and you handle your puppies. Your nipples are massive. Okay, we're talking, it was a chocolate lab looking like it had some chocolate milk, if you know what I mean. Okay, but then we have the other instance. Okay, I'm walking home. It's kind of a longer walk, and I'm on a route I usually take when I'm walking home. And I'm walking by this person's house, and good Lord, what don't you have, Ivy? At this point, I'm going to say this right now, start building Noah's Ark 2. And I feel like you're already, you got everything. Just 2x2, get it going. She's huge. The dog was probably racist towards humans. You know what? I wouldn't doubt it. This dog, though, came up to me, creepiest thing that's ever happened to me, right? This lab comes up to me, and when it comes up to me, it doesn't make a sound. It doesn't do anything. Its tail was wagging. It came up to me and it bit my ankle really hard and pierced my skin. I mean, my leg was messed up. Like it went around my leg like that, and then it just like squeezed. It didn't growl or anything. It did not growl or nothing. Weirdest thing. And then it just ran off. And then the guy came out trying to save his ass and be like, he's like, are you okay? And I said, no, I'm not okay. Your dog just bit me. And it's like, but it's a situation. It's a situation that it's horrible, because if I get too angry in that situation, he might go back and beat his dog or something, right? It had a crush on me. Yes, and it had a bite around it was trying to crush me. That's definitely true. So it bit me, and I'm trying not to be too mad at the dog, because people will blame the dog instead of themselves for when the dog bites somebody, and it's like, I'm thinking they learned it from you at least a little bit, right? At least a little bit. Normal dogs don't do that. Loving dogs don't do that, right? It's just like the pit bull thing. I'm scared of big dogs, but if a dog's been raised right, I don't think there's anything to be scared of. I'd still be scared. And then the second time, me and my girlfriend, and this one was weird. This one was really weird, because before we went out, she got a random text message. My girlfriend got a random text message, and it said Saint something, 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 and then it said Bernard somewhere in the address. It said Saint, and it was from a random number that we didn't know of, and we thought, well, that's weird, right? So we go for a walk with our dog, our tiny dog, Allie, and she's small. I mean, she's we call her Chum, right? Not Chum Chum, not Chim Chim. Because she attracts these dogs, and she's scared of bigger dogs, because she's had fights with them before. And trust me, she's a bite-sized meal. She's the mini bite-sized Snickers bars that you would get, and you wouldn't even know you ate it, because it's that small of a treat of a dog, And so we're walking along, and these two Saint Bernards come up to us, right? And they're big dogs, right? Saint Bernards are huge. These two Saint Bernards come up to us, and it's not normal kind of running. Like they're running like they're big dogs. And I go to protect Elena, I couldn't protect her though. There was two of them. So the best I could do was go like this and hug the front. And she was holding Allie, and the dogs were nipping at Allie's leg, trying to pull her down. And they would have killed her. I can guarantee they would have killed her. And I'm holding Elena, but I can't protect her from the other dog. And so eventually, like, this is the reason why we got a taser, right? Eventually, the guy comes out, he calls his dogs, he's angry, he calls his dogs back, and then, and I hated this. I hated this because we couldn't do anything about it. Like, we were upset that that happened, but we heard the guy go in the backyard and he just started beating the shit out of his dogs. We couldn't see it, but we could hear yelping and we could hear a force. We could hear a sound being made, and it's not those dogs' fault. They're pent up. The person doesn't walk them. They don't do anything to let their energy out. And that will happen, right? You know, they need an outlet of some sort. You keep them locked up in the garage, which is where they always were. They don't have any way to get energy out. They don't have any way to do anything. And so when that happened, that sucked. And I wasn't mad at the dogs, right? Wow, maybe territory, you're in my circle. We were across the street. I mean, maybe, but we were a fair distance away. We were probably, I don't know, 60 or 70 feet away. So if that's their circle, I guess. But we were a ways away. But they saw Allie, and Allie has had big dogs come up to her numerous times. That's why we have the taser. We put it up in the air, and it scares her too, you know, but you have to protect yourself. And those dogs, we don't want to hurt them, but we have dogs run up to us. And I never had an issue like that before. Hey there, Kelly. Yeah, I didn't like that either. I don't think they got love, yeah. So let's do this. I did, oh, Nina's blowing snot bubbles again. All right, let's do this here. Hold on 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. Let me do this here. Nope, not that one. Let's do this one. everyone died. Okay, that's the end of the story. But that was crazy, right? I mean, that was a crazy story. So, yeah. And so with that, you know, that's how we got our cats. That's how we got. I'm just kidding, guys. I'm trying to be funny, and it's obvious it's not working. Okay, and Chim, don't worry about it. Okay, you're lost. The list is merely a guess as to who might vaguely be up next. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You're new, you're trying stuff, and I appreciate you even doing this in the first place, right? You don't have to be here, you don't have to do this. I appreciate the gesture and the fact you're putting effort in, all right? So don't worry about that. I have things written down. I keep track of things myself as well. All right. You are, Jim. You're doing great. You are doing just fine. I wouldn't have it any other way as a moderator, okay? Rex, Simba, and Harley. I like it. I like it. Okay, let's go up to the next person here, and we're going to go to Live Love. Are you there? I think you messaged just a second ago. Hopefully you're still there. I don't want to miss anybody. Oh, okay. Thank you, Kelly. All right. We have Kelly on the list here. Okay. You'll come up right after this, Kelly. I'm seeing if Live Love is here, and then we can do your reading here. So there we go. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. All right, so Kelly, what are we wondering about, my friend? Let me do this here. There we go. And then we have... Perfect. You're okay, Kelly. You're okay. I just barely came back myself, so you are just fine. Let me do this here. Hopefully you're back now to stay. See this here. So you go ahead, Kelly, and ask your question. I'll be right back. One more time here. It'd be nice if you said, please, Grand Prix. You can be added, but I know we're impatient. All right. No, Archie, you didn't miss your turn yet. Okay. Okay, what's coming in your near future? Okay. You guys, I muted the mic. I promise you, I muted the mic. It should be working fine now. I did that. I was trying to do a comedic effect thing. You're welcome, Archie. Thank you for being patient. I know it takes me a minute, but everyone... I do get to everybody. It just takes me a second. Awesome. Okay, let's do this. What's coming in the near future for our friend Kelly? And then after Kelly, man, I really did go all over the place, but some people weren't here, so that's why I did that. Then we have, I did their reading. Okay. Oh yeah, he's pissed. Yoshi's gonna come. He gives me the worst knuckle sandwiches I've ever tasted. He's not good at making them, but he's good at delivering the punchline, if you know what I mean. See ya, C. Have a good one. Let's do this here. Yeah, so anyone that is wondering, you guys are thinking, God, I wish I could take a class on being psychic. Oh, you're in luck, because I'm teaching that. This Saturday, 7:30 on the PM. Don't you know I'm... I do, Arizona. I think I've got that. I got that down. But yeah, so that's... I'm doing a psychic class. Anyone who wants to come in can do that. I'm doing $24.99 for the price of the class. And yeah, so you guys let me know if you're interested. I've got one person so far that's signed up. And even if there's just one person, right, I'm still going to do the class. So even if there's 2 people, I'm still going to do the class. If there's 3 people, I'm not going to do it. But if there's 4, I'm going to do the class. So yeah. About an hour and a half, give or take. It's like a half, but it's like 125 instead of 130. Let's do this here. What's coming in the near future for Kelly? Okay. Alrighty, so we have... Thank you so much, Arizona. I appreciate that. We have 6 of Pentacles. Well, I won't read that. There was an extra card that was laying down. We have 6 of Pentacles. We have High Priestess in reverse. We have the King of Pentacles in reverse. The King of Cups in reverse. And then we have the 5 of Wands in reverse. 5 of Wands in reverse isn't a bad card to get. None of these cards are bad, but they can be pertaining to obstacles. So let's do that. Let's have this be like, where can we learn, instead of why is this so hard or why is it so difficult? Let's have it be, where can I learn? All right, this is Mercury in retrograde, and it's going to slap us all in the face, and then we're going to look around and it's going to be like, it wasn't me, right? But it is. It is Mercury. It is every time. So we have 6 of Pentacles. We have High Priestess in reverse, the King of Pentacles in reverse, the King of Cups in reverse, 5 of Wands. It does feel to me like, actually, let me do this really quick. Kelly, would it be okay if I connected with your energy? Yes, retrograde is almost over, for the love of God. I mean, of course. Of course. It doesn't bother me. Nothing's broke, except there has been things that have broken. My heart. Okay. So, thank you, Kelly. My wallet hurts, guys. I broke my wallet yesterday. It's going to take a while to heal. I'm getting pain on my right knee. Yes, Chim, we're going through a retrograde. Come on, you knew that, Chim. I know you knew that. You knew we were going through a retrograde. Because shit's been screwy. It's been weird. Okay, Kelly. Pardon my French there. But first thing I saw when I was looking in this was stitches. All right? Stitches to me are going to... And I was seeing it was like on someone's arm. Stitches to me are going to be something... It could be literal, like you'll have stitches in your arm, or you do, or there's a scar. I don't know. But it could also, to me, mean that things could possibly feel like they're getting worse before they get better, but things will definitely get better. You have psoriatic arthritis. Okay, that would... All right. And the right knee hurting? Do you get pain in your joints, like in the right knee, or... Because right specifically, I was feeling it in the right knee. I'm going to tell you right here, Chim, I'm going to go through menopause before you do. Manopause is what I call it. And I'm doing it right now. In joints, yes. Okay, so that would make sense. That would make sense. So why am I seeing, and then the lower left side of my back feels like there's some tight, like, I don't know if there's something with the organs or what's going on, kidneys or lungs or liver or something, but it feels like, and now it's gone. Yes, Ivy, I am. Nope, now it's back. Okay, there's pain in the lower left-hand side of my back, and I'm wondering where that's coming from. I'm feeling it in my back. I mean, it could be stomach. It's around that area, but I'm feeling it. It's like, it almost feels like pneumonia, but it's not pneumonia. You know what I mean? It's not pneumonia, but it feels similar to it, like aches. Hey, Lynn Marie, how's it going? Yes, I can add you. Did you really, Jim? Oh, let me go to the list here. The last thing I saw, Kelly, yeah, kidneys. It felt like kidneys are... You have spine pain. Okay, thank you. I don't know, Arizona. I need to sit down. I need to meditate with my guides more, because right now they're giving me information, and it's hard for me to get the specifics. It is hard for me to get the specifics. Once I can get the specifics, and then my throat on the right side is starting to hurt. Your spine is off kilter. Okay, that could explain why. Your classes are going to start in 20 minutes. If you drop your question in, would you take it? Yeah, we can do that. I feel like that's fair, Jasmine. So, Chim, make a special note that when I go to Jasmine's reading, that I'll just put a thing on the bottom of the screen that says Jasmine, because she's not going to be here. So why am I seeing a cab? Chim, you're messing with me now. I feel like... Okay. So... I was seeing a cab, and I'm wondering what that would mean. It almost felt like it was a taxi cab, or like maybe you're going somewhere, you're getting ready to do something, but it was like I saw a cab, and we were stepping in it. This could either mean like actual travel coming up in the near future, or it could mean things just changing in a pretty... It just feels like things could be changing in the future, like you're getting in a cab to go somewhere, right? And sometimes it can feel that way, right? Chim, it can feel... Need a drink of water here. You use Uber a lot. Well, that could maybe be it. I'm just trying to think how this can relate. Let me do a little bit more here. Thank you, Chim. I appreciate that. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. It's not the appendix. At least I don't think so. It didn't feel like appendix pain. And it didn't feel like something I'd have to go to the doctor for. It just felt like it was a radiating kind of pain that I was experiencing. Okay, let me do this here. Awesome, Jasmine. Thank you for coming on here. I appreciate you. And hopefully you get to your classes in time. And Lynn Marie, you're on the list too. Yeah, it didn't feel stress related. It felt like it was, Kelly said that there's a spine problem there, so that's what I'm thinking. I'm just picking up because sometimes my medical guide likes to come in here. I'm going to do this though. So for Kelly, I'm going to go back and do a little bit more here. Okay. Kelly, maybe this will make sense, maybe it won't. You can tell me either way. I heard the words twisted promise. And that to me would be like, do you feel like you're keeping, and you don't have to say what it is. That's not what this is about, but do you feel like you're keeping a secret about something that you want to tell somebody, but you feel like you can't do that? Like a twisted promise, it feels like maybe someone did something or there's been something. And if that doesn't resonate, that's okay. That's just what I heard. But I don't know if there's something you're wanting to say to somebody, but you don't know how. Thank you, Raven. I'm receiving those hugs. They feel comforting. They feel nice. I'll give you a hug back right here. Nice bear hug. But that's what I'm seeing there. How's your day been, Raven? Okay, yes, you guess you're scared. Okay, so there is something there. Give me just a second here. I saw a baby for a second, or maybe being pregnant, but I'm not sure if that's it. But that was the only thing I saw. It's like I saw someone holding something, and it felt kind of fragile. But it almost felt like it was an object more than a person. It felt kind of like it was like a light blue slab, but then it felt, That's not a bad idea, Arizona. That's not bad. Or write it down and burn it. That's a really good way to get it out there too without necessarily saying it. Okay, you're not pregnant. Okay, I just was thinking, because I saw something that felt like a baby, but that's okay. That's just fine. Impossible currently. Okay. Whatever the secret is, it probably doesn't do me any good to know it. So I'll stop looking at that. And I'll just say this. I feel like in the future, if we're scared, if there's something that we need to say and we can't say it for fear of something, I feel like the best thing we can do is try to, kind of like what Arizona's saying, like ground yourself, ground your energy, write it down, burn it, do something to help discard the energy. And you can even imagine a cord and you're cutting that cord. If right now you cannot do anything about what needs to be done, you can still take steps to make it so that things are easier for you to handle. Because sometimes, no matter what the situation is, it's not the right time to talk about this or that, right? And it may never be the right time. Sometimes we have to keep secrets that people just aren't ready to hear, right? Or people just couldn't understand. And in those situations, there's nothing wrong with that, because if we feel like they couldn't understand it, let's listen to that. Let's be like, okay, but you need to do something to release that energy. There needs to be something that releases it, because if we're tied to that energy, we're going to make a lot of anxious choices. And when we make anxious choices, we make the wrong choices because we're coming from a place of uncertainty versus a place of centeredness. Okay, it isn't that big of a secret. Well, then I'll just say it like that and leave it there. Let's do this. I'll go back to the cards. Let's go back to the cards. So, it feels to me like Kelly, because we have Six of Pentacles, which is a good card. It's kind of like earning something, having something given to you, right? The High Priestess being in reverse, we could be ignoring our intuition about a situation right here, possibly financially. Maybe there's something going on where we could make money, or we can do something monetarily wise. And then I get the King of Pentacles in reverse. And so it's making me think like there could be opportunities that are passing you by, or maybe a parental figure that could be controlling, possibly a male or someone who has stronger masculine energy that feels more aggressive. Right, you're not pretending to be someone you're not. Good, good. We have King of Cups in reverse and Five of Wands. This one in reverse isn't bad. Well, no, it can be confrontational energy. It feels like to me there could be energies around you that could be more confrontational in some way. Maybe not even directly. Something tells me that you're sensitive enough that you can pick up on the way people, how do I put this? It's like you're picking up on an echo of an emotion instead of the person actually being there. I feel like you can hold on to emotions, and it's harder for you to let those go, but it's like you're picking up on these emotional echoes that have been there for a while, and it feels like there could be something there, but it's not. I don't think you're trying to be someone you're not. It's not about that. It's it just feels like there's more grounding that needs to be done and more psychic work, because this card here, I do feel like you're intuitive and I do feel like you're very psychic, but I'm wondering if you're taking steps to embrace it. I'm wondering if that's something you feel like you can embrace or something that you feel like you can do. Because that's essentially kind of what I'm getting here. I feel like the near future is going to be focusing more on grounding and getting rid of these kinds of emotions, because you are an empath. You're someone who can pick up other people's emotions and try to translate them into your own language, when really it kind of erodes at the self-identity when stuff like that happens. Not kind of, it does. I've been through that, and I still struggle with it to this day. Okay. You have psychosis-related disorder. Okay, that makes sense. That does. And I think we've talked about that before. Okay. I'll do one more here. What's coming in the near future for Kelly? This one will be more of a, instead of a possible health reading, I'm just going to do one that's more about kind of what's coming in time. I'll look 2 months ahead, and we'll see what's coming up here. We'll see what we can find here. Just getting rid of these here. You're welcome, Kelly. Thank you for being patient. Still working with my psychic abilities, so yeah. Still learning here. To an extent, Arizona. But it's, or are you talking to Kelly? I'm not sure. But yeah. I didn't know if you were saying that to me or to Kelly. To both. Okay. Okay, Arizona. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Indeed, you're empathic. Absolutely. Absolutely. So the one thing I'm seeing that's kind of coming up, it's kind of like this tree. And with this tree, it's being shown going in three directions. There's two branches growing off to the right and left side, and then there's one branch coming up like this. And to me, it's holding this giant ball. It's almost like a pearl that's glowing. And it feels to me like there's going to be in 2 months. It feels to me like there's going to be three choices that you have to choose from, and they feel like pretty big choices. I wish I could give more information than that. Maybe it's financial, but it also feels like it could be something else, because when I saw this, it was like glowing. It felt like it was purposeful, whatever it was. Like there's going to be a big event that I feel like is going to be happening in around 2 months' time. And as I said that, my throat started to hurt. Okay. Yeah, I'm feeling I'm feeling like there's a big event that's going to happen. And I'm even going to say this. I don't feel like it's one big event. It feels like it's either two or three. It could be the choice. Yeah, it could be the choice. It feels Nina's not going to make it. It's okay, Nina. If you need to go to Snoozer Town, you got a ticket. I would say use it if you need to. You too, Nina. You're welcome, Kelly. Be on the lookout for big decisions and don't make any rash decisions, okay? I would say give it time, because the tree that I saw felt gentle in nature. So don't rush into anything. Let yourself kind of be guided to where you need to go, and let yourself feel a sense of ease. Because that's what I'm getting more than anything. I can't help it. Subsidy, you're going to make me yawn right now. Yeah, I gotta try. I've heard you do that when you're absorbing psychic energy, but you can't hold all of it, and so your body produces excess. There's some psychics that fart and burp to get rid of the excess energy, so yeah. It's a different world that psychics live in. All right. So hopefully, Kelly, that helps. I'm going to be right back, guys, and I wish you the best, Kelly. I do think you'll make the right choices coming up. Don't stress too much about anything. Stress isn't going to help you regardless, but let things flow for you and realize that they will. You might be super psychic then. Well, there you go. I wonder if you guys can see that. My one finger is moving, but it's not me moving it. I know that looks like I'm exaggerating it, but I'm trying to hold it still, but it's... Sometimes when I'm doing psychic stuff, I get that too. You're welcome. I'm sorry, Archie, we didn't get to you. I am really sorry. Yeah, we can do that for you. We were doing it for Jasmine, so go for it. Don't, Jim, don't. I don't know what it is, but I am impressionable with it. I like to make my cats yawn. I think it's hilarious. And I can get them to yawn, too. Good. Even just talking, see, my eyes are getting watery. Even just talking about it makes me yawn. But yeah, and I've had experiences too where You need a beer. The shaking will stop. It will. It'll definitely stop. A beer doesn't sound bad. I'm not much of a drinker, though. I can get really buzzed off of half a beer. I'm not a heavy drinker. There we go. Okay, so everyone's yawning here. Don't do it. Gosh. Oh, why? You guys are gonna make me tired. I'm gonna fall asleep on the stream. Oh, okay. I used to do, I haven't done it for a while. When my fingers start twerking by themselves, yeah, it does. You'll drink them for me. Awesome, Arizona. I love it. If it's not Arizona iced tea, it's just going to be some Arizona beers. I don't know. I don't know where I was going with that. Stop it, Jim, stop it. I hate it. I hate it. Guys, I'm serious. You do the yawning emoji for some damn reason, it gets me. You're gonna make me... Yeah, Chim's going a little too happy there with the yawning. Oh, shit. Oh. Man. I gotta wake myself up here. Who's a good boy? You're a good boy. Who's a good boy? You're a good boy. I'm not, but that's how I cheer myself up. Makes me feel just a little bit better. Yeah, I don't. And I used to do that. I used to do it so much. I mean, my I couldn't go into the psychic space or do medium shit because I would just start yawning excessively. And it sounds like I'm super bored when I'm doing a reading for someone. I'm like, they're saying this, and, oh. Yeah, and so, but there's different ways, at least, and no offense to the mediums that burp and they do readings, but at least I'm not doing readings that way. At least I don't burp. Like, your dad says, those weird kind of burps. You have the urge to be chaotic right now. I know, Chim. Your finger's always on the trigger, so to speak. I know that. Gosh damn it. I'm normally not this impressionable, but it's starting to... Okay, anyway, next person on the list. I gotta go to the next person. I gotta focus on something else. Okay, Arizona. It does. It does. There's actually a trick you can do psychologically that can help wake you up. Take your eyes, and I know I joke a lot, but this one's not a joke. Take your eyes and just stare up like this, and do it for about 15 seconds, and your brain will start to become more kind of awake. It kind of charges you up. I've done it a few times, and it does actually wake you up. I was tired the other day, and I tried it, and it did work, and I don't think it was a placebo effect, but I did want it to work. I think I'm convincing myself that I made it up, so. Okay. It kind of is, Arizona. So Arizona, you go for your question, and then we can do that one for you. And Jim, are you doing okay being the moderator? If you ever need to log off or you need to do something, you don't even need to it would be nice if you let me know, but you don't have to. Just if you're getting tired or feeling that way. I just don't want to keep you up past your bedtime. I had to do it. I had to do it because you kept making me yawn. So. Not today. You're probably typing your question now, Arizona. Hopefully you are. Because then we can do that one. Is it okay, Arizona, if I connect with you psychically? Okay, Chim, you did have a question. We're getting through the list pretty quick here. I don't think there's going to be that much more. I want to be done by around 10:30. And it should be before that. Yeah, if you want to, Chim, you can leave me your question on the Discord and I can answer it. If you'd want to do that. Arizona, I'm sorry to hear that. Cut off your family, haven't talked to them in years. Now my mom basically kidnapped my daughter from school the other day. Wow, okay. Have you got the courts involved, or have you tried to do anything that way, Arizona? I imagine you've tried a few things. You have 15 minutes left on your curfew. Well, damn, Chim. That's gone up since last year. You're a minute behind in... Okay. You're good, Chim. You're good. Let me see what I can find for you, Arizona. Your mom or the daughter is on the visa. Yeah, that is terrible. Your mom doesn't sound like the best person, though. I mean, if she's from Mexico, well, maybe she can go back there. She kidnapped your daughter, or you kidnapped your daughter and did that. I'm sorry, but it sounds to me like something needs to happen. And you're not talking to your family anyway, so it's not like they can just be more quiet, or they can't be more quiet. You know what I mean? There's probably a reason you cut them off in the first place, and if it means her going back to, like, yeah, that sucks, but she's doing something here, and that's not right. I would definitely, I'd press charges, I'd do something, get her ass out, right? You don't deserve to have that, Arizona, and yeah, it could possibly be turning in your own mom, but this is your daughter. And if your mom influences your daughter like she did you, that wouldn't be anything good, would it? No, Sugarberry, you can be put on the list here. Is that making sense, Arizona? You're good, Chim. I've got the list. You are just fine. Don't worry about it. You actually beat her up that day and talked shit to the principal and office lady. Yeah, this sounds like a person that needs to go back to the hell pit they came from. So, honestly, I mean, I'd say go for it, you know? Because this isn't right. This isn't right what's happening, and I'm definitely on your side with this. You need your daughter back, and what your mom's doing is unacceptable. I don't deport it or not. I don't care. It sounds like it sounds like the family would be better off without her anyway, right? Maybe that sounds harsh. Maybe that sounds like something, but nobody gets a free pass in my book. They could give birth to you. They could be God. They could, be your dad, whatever. I don't care. I don't care. Treat people with respect. Always. Respect and dignity. If those things aren't coming in, then it's gonzo for people. Okay. There we go. Do I see her coming towards you with ill intent? That's a question here. Okay. Okay. All right. I just know there can be that voice in our head that says, I shouldn't do that because of this, this, and this. And it's like, no. Don't listen to this. Listen to this. I'm pointing to my heart, in case you're wondering. It's not something else. But, yeah, let's listen to this. Anyway. All right. You even look down. Okay, okay. I look down too. I need to see if it's still there sometimes. Most of the time it is. Sometimes it kind of goes back in my body a little bit, kind of gets sucked back up in there, but I'm like a turtle, Okay, so, and again, I'm getting this with my throat. On the right side, and then my stomach, and then my stomach on the right side too. Like, I don't know, right here on the right side, it's like right, like a little bit to by my belly button and over. There's kind of a lot of pain here. I would definitely say there possibly could be, I would say do some spell work, do something that binds the person to make it so that they can't hurt you. A binding spell is considered gray magic. It's not white or black, but it's a combination of the two. White magic is doing something for yourself. So free will is involved, but you're saying yes because you want to do it. Black magic is doing something against someone's will. White magic is protecting yourself, but also controlling someone else's will. But it's for the protection of yourself. I don't view gray magic as being morally wrong because the intentions for doing it generally are positive. But just, I would say, look into doing a binding spell. All right, Jim, you have a good one. Thank you for coming on here and moderating. I appreciate that. So yeah, that's what I'm seeing there. Do you need a binding spell? I've got a book that I can use if you want me to grab it. You seem like you have knowledge already, but it's time to kind of bring out the big guns here because I do feel like that would be something that could help in this situation. Hey, Chanel, thank you. I appreciate that, my friend. Okay, you need it? All right. I'll make this completely clear. I would say what I would do is intention-based chaos magic, if you would want to call it that. I don't, though. I don't do rituals. I don't do spells. I send intent, and I can do stuff that way, but I don't do the ritual stuff. Not that it doesn't work or not that it's not powerful, but it's not my expertise. It's not an area that I feel like I know enough or I'm comfortable enough in to do. But I do believe it works. You know, it's just not something that I personally do myself. But let me go grab it. There we go. Okay. So I got this book. "1,001 Spells." And we're either gonna bind or banish. In this instance, though, it feels like we need to just give me a second here. I'm sorry, this part takes me a second because I got to do some research here. Okay. You're very welcome, Arizona. That's what we try to do on this channel. Okay, let me see. I gotta go to the back of the book here. Actually, wait. Okay, I think I found one that could work here. So, Arizona, what is your entity of source? What is it that you use to possibly do spell work with? Do you use angels? Do you use spirits, elementals, deities of some sort? I've got one here, but it's angel based. And this one I feel like could be something that could work. Okay. Awesome. Thank you, Chanel. And we'll look at that shortly. Let me do this one here for Arizona, and then we'll go to you, okay? Thank you so much for the donation. I appreciate it. Kepra. Kepira. Little Kepra. I got it. Sorry, Arizona. I don't know how to pronounce names. And I'm thinking I got it right. I hope. Okay, so let me do this. All right, so let's... man, the pain is radiating. All right, let's do this then. So... you don't have to believe in angels. You don't have to believe in any entities for this to work, okay? If we're using a spell, all you have to do is just you don't even necessarily need the ritual, but the intent, right? But when you do, awesome. Thank you so much, Charlene. Thank you, my friend. Okay. So this is the angel, I'll believe if I have to. Regardless, I'm just going to say it like this, regardless of if you believe it or not, they don't give a shit, right? It doesn't matter. Like, I could believe in you or I could not believe in you, but you still exist, okay? These entities are the same way. Whether you believe in them or not, it affects the amount of willpower they have over you, but it doesn't affect if they exist or not, so I'm just throwing that out there. Hey there, Lynn Marie. So we've had a couple people come on and pay. So we have Arizona. Or no, not Arizona. Let me do this. So we have Chanel after this reading. And then we have Charlene after Chanel. Okay. Hey there, Jody. How's it going? And then we're going back to the free list. Okay. So this is for you to call upon the protection of Angel Hamiel. Angel Hamiel. Of course, I can't say the name. Angelic names, or I guess Enochian names, are very hard to pronounce. Hama Lyle. Hama. Okay, you know what? You look at this and you tell me how the hell you pronounce it. Okay, it's 829 is the one we're looking at here. So it says Hamiel, Hamalile, Angel of August, ritual for bringing order from chaos. It's my mom blocking it. Probably. Is she what do they call it, a bruja? Is she a witch? I'm not going to stand for bullshit. Damn it, focus. There we go. Look at the card I drew to have the camera focus. It says deceit. Look at that. That's some crazy shit right there. But I don't care. We're going to kick its ass. I've got some good protection on my side, so let's dive in. I'll make sure to do a cleansing after. I got this book from ye old Amazon. I wish you guys I could tell you I went into a mystical shop and the book called out to me and I was mysteriously drawn. No, I've looked on Amazon for spell books and I found one. There ain't no mystical thing here. It's just me going, wow, that looks interesting. Okay, so here's what you need. Can you write this down for me, Arizona? Actually, wait. Nope. I'm going to go to another one. Because this we have to do in August. It doesn't make sense to do this in August. I'm going to go to the back of the book and look for a banishing spell. Hamaniel. I think so, yeah. But it's just an angel and it's not an archangel or a, what do they call it, a Sephirim? There's different classes of angels, right? There's the Sephira, if I'm not mistaken, or the Sephirim. There's the archangel, there's the angel, then there's the... Yeah, there's a few different ones. There we go, protection spells. Okay, page 288, 82, 284, and 286. Okay, 288, 284 and 286. Son of a gun. Charlena's like, I want that. I know. She's over there salivating over this book. I've got tons of books here. I've got books on everything you can imagine that's spiritual. And yes, even that. I know what you're thinking. And yes, I got one on that too. Okay, so let's do this here. Okay. You can imagine if there's 1,000 spells, there's going to be oddly specific ones. The protection ones I'm looking at are how to protect an adult backpacker from traveling injuries. That's oddly specific. How to protect a child backpacker from traveling injuries. Again, oddly specific. Do you want good luck for magpies? I've got that too. No. I'm so sorry, guys. Give me just a second here. I know, right, Arizona? It's ridiculous. Well, look here. That was weird. I'm sorry for those guys waiting in line here. No, thank you, Arizona. That's what I'm doing here. I want to help people. Wouldn't be very good at my job if I just turned people away. Okay, I found one that could be something. But I'm going to look a little bit closer here. We're almost at the end of the book here. I'm just trying to see. I didn't go through every spell, but I'm just trying to see here. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to take one of these spells, we're going to kind of twist it a little bit, okay? When I say chaos magic is doing something without a ritual, necessarily. It can be done with a ritual. You can make it as grand or as small as you want, but the main part of making a spell work is once you have done the ritual, you have to stop thinking about it. And I know that's kind of hard to, justify, because it's like, well, it's kind of a big deal. But it's going to help it. Whatever we can do to kind of get things moving in our mind, if we can keep ourselves busy while the spell kind of takes effect. here. Okay, so this one right here is an anti-emotional vampire spell. Hold on. You can tell I'm really good at my job. I wish I knew spells right off the top of my head. Second. I might just have to okay, let's do this. All right. I'll just do something myself. Probably having anxiety. Well, she should. I'm just going to do this myself, and we'll go from there. Not myself. I have my guides too, but we'll just do this, and we'll see kind of what comes of it. I'm basically going to be sending out a strong psychic message, right? A strong psychic message, something to get the point across, because we don't need the ritual. We don't need a ritual to work. We need the intent. So what I'm going to do is this, okay? Because I'm kind of going to be borrowing, you said I could tune into your energy, so what I'm going to do is this. I'm going to borrow your emotional state that you're in right now. I'm going to use that emotional state to project forward a spell, all right? And essentially, it's going to be giving her, or the situation, the universe, it's going to be doing something to bring your child back. Hopefully get her deported while we're at it, but to bring the child back. And so give me just a second. You said it was okay for me to tune in, so I'm gonna do that again, and we can go from there, because that's going to be the most important thing. Is yeah. So give me 1 second here. Okay. So here's what we do. For those of you watching and you want to know what I'm doing exactly, is this. I essentially tune into a person's energy. What do I mean by that? I'm going to close my eyes. I'm going to see the energy that Arizona has. Okay? Not the place, but the person. Because the Arizona, the place, it's all over. You know, the lottery, shit like that. We're talking Arizona, the person. I'm going to tune into that frequency. I'm going to dial in how they are feeling. I'll start to feel that way too. Angry or sad, or a feeling of depression, right? There could be that absolutely going on. And as I tune into that energy, I'm going to then be focusing on making, it's basically like a psi ball, right? You can call it a psi ball, but it's a massive amount of psychic energy, and it will not dissipate. It will not explode, or however you want to call it, until it hits the target that's intended. This won't hurt the person. It shouldn't hurt the person at all, but it will speed things up to have this be in their favor. All right? I'm not used to doing stuff like this. I assume theoretically it's possible, you know, but this is free anyway, Arizona, so what do you have to lose? So I'm going to try doing this really quick, and give me about 2 minutes here, and then I'm going to go to the Chanel after that. So give me 1 second here. Okay. I tuned into the energy. Feeling a little spacey right now. As I was tuning into the energy and I was sending energy to make it so that things would go the way that you would want them to in this situation, I could feel a sense of resistance. That didn't last too long though, thankfully. But then I felt, I saw a pink ribbon, which I don't know if your daughter has pink ribbons or if she wears pink ribbons or anything like that, but it was like something pink and it felt like a ribbon. And that to me was representing her role in this. And she won't be harmed in any way, obviously, but the person who is doing this will have to eventually give the child back. And I'm hoping it's much sooner rather than later. But this should help things move along at least a little bit quicker, if not much quicker, Arizona. And I hope that helps and it gives you a sense of solace in some sort of way. I appreciate you for being patient. I just didn't want to keep looking through that spell book. It was hard for me to find anything. I felt like let's just get our hands dirty and do it ourselves. So yeah, hopefully that helps, and hopefully you hear some news soon on something going on. I'm hoping. But yeah, I am hoping that helps, my friend. Okay. You're welcome, Arizona. I'm wishing you the best with this. I really am. So come on here in a little bit. You know, if something starts happening, let me know. If it doesn't, you know, that's okay too. But hopefully there's something that moves from this. Because like I said, I'm not used to doing this kind of stuff. But yeah, so. All right, Chanel, are you there? I'm so sorry you had to wait. You had 2 questions. And I'll do this here, so let's do that and this. All right. Yes, it is. Okay, Chanel. There we go. Thank you so much, Chanel. Really appreciated. First one's on oh, okay. The first one's on Cashapp. All right, I was reading that like, what are we talking about? Let's look on Cashapp here. Okay, Chanel. So I'm going to be real with you right now. And you can feel free to, you know, I still have the money in my account. If you feel like what I'm saying is something that feels offensive or something along those lines, I can just give you the money back. But I don't like wording questions with when this person returns, right? Because you're already assuming that they're going to come back. And that they're, you know, there could be a reason why they don't. Generally speaking, because I feel like the only way I can answer that question is yes. You know, and it might be a no, and that would be misleading to you. I would word it, but then again, it depends on the circumstance, doesn't it? Well, there's no question, Arizona, that you're a better mom than she is. But I'm sorry that's the case. So, Chanel, we can do that, right? But I would want to look at the question. I mean, again, it depends on the circumstance. But I would want to look at the question on if they return, or will they return, right? Not if. Will they return? That would be how I would want to look at that. Like I said, because the other way, it's limiting my answer to just being yes, and sometimes it's a no. Does that make sense? Okay. Thank you. I appreciate that. I just didn't want to upset you or anything, because these kinds of situations are delicate. And you were told he was, and it's... What's interesting is well, I'll just shuffle the cards. Let's look. Will they come back? And thank you for understanding, Chanel. I appreciate that. Okay, will they come back? How's your evening going, Chanel? Let's do this here. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I try to be nice. You never know what people are going through when they come to the channel. So Chanel, is this a, can I ask you, is this a cyclical relationship? I like, have you been with this person before, and then is it an on again, off again thing, or how would you describe the relationship? Did they just kind of go? Man. You seem like an open person, Chanel, so I'm going to be as open and honest with you as possible. And thank you, Arizona, for being so kind, too. You guys are awesome. Thank you. Okay, what can you tell me for the reasons why it ended? I know I should be probably telling you these things, but I do psychological stuff as well. Like, I try to look into the psychology of it, as well as looking at the cards. I do have your cards here, but I'm getting a lot of things here that feel very mixed. I can show you the cards, and if you want to, you can feel free to share kind of the story, if you would want. You don't have to. So we have 10 of Swords in reverse. We have the Tower in reverse. We have the 7 of Swords. We have the 5 of Pentacles. The live is skipping a bit. Oh, that's not good. What do you remember me saying last? Or can you hear me now, Chanel? Yeah, it'll just be blurry. And we have the Hierophant. So essentially what I'm getting... There we go. Essentially what I'm getting is this. Okay, you can hear me. Good, good. So with the 10 of Swords in reverse, the Tower in reverse, the 7 of Swords, the 5 of Pentacles, and the Hierophant, it's not looking like a good situation if I'm looking at this, because I'm feeling like maybe you deserve better than this, because you said long term but ended a few months ago. What happened to have it end? Because this right here looks like it's kind of bigger stuff, right? I'm curious, like, what happened here. 7 of Swords can be someone lying or stealing or cheating, possibly. 5 of Pentacles is someone who's down on their luck, or someone who's feeling... That could be a feeling of betrayal. I'm just curious what happened. Was it a mutual thing, or was it like they did something wrong or bad? Yeah, Anisha, I can add you to the list. You're on the list, my friend. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. You're very welcome, Nisha. So it was more of an amicable kind of thing, being like, okay, you're dealing with your stuff. I can't help you in this situation at this point in time. I want to make sure I'm focusing on me too, because sometimes people with mental health and doing that kind of thing can be awesome. Thank you. All right. You'll be coming up here in just a second. Kepra. Okay. The mental health thing makes sense because we have these two cards. We have Ten of Swords in reverse in the Tower. And that's someone, it could be someone in mental decline. But again, maybe they're not doing... Okay, I'm going to say it like this, and maybe it sounds kind of cruel for me to say it this way. You can tell me. Maybe they're having bad mental health. I don't know if they're doing something to fix it, or if they're going to therapy. I don't know what steps they're taking to try to mitigate this, if any. But I would hope that they would start taking steps to make their lives better, because sometimes people want to sit in the muck and the mire, so to speak. They want to stay where they're at, and they think that changing could be impossible. Again, I don't know if that's the situation. But it sounds to me like you guys went your own separate ways because maybe this person was refusing to look at things in a way that would have been helpful to you or beneficial to the relationship. Because there's three people in a relationship, there's three things in a relationship. There's you as a person, them as a person, and then there's the relationship itself. And each one of those has to be evolving and growing so that each one of those can become stronger in time. Alan Leitner, yes, I can add you. Evolution is definitely the name of the game when it comes to relationships. Okay, let me see what else we can get here. I started tuning into him and I heard the word coward, but that seems kind of harsh. I'm wondering if he's facing things. Okay, calm down. I'm wondering if he's facing things. I heard the name Harry or like a name with an H as well. I don't know if that means anything, but it was like an H name. Anyway. I feel like I'm tuning into his energy and it's like, it feels like a lot. It feels like, it does feel like a lot. It's making me feel anxious. But for you to say, let's end this, let's do something this way, that to me is you protecting yourself, right, Chanel? You're protecting yourself from this situation because you don't know how far it's going to go and you need to protect your own mental health in that situation. So it makes it kind of difficult. You want the best for the person. You'd even want a relationship with them, but when it gets to a certain point, you can change, you can do you, but you can't force someone else to change. You can't. I wish it could work that way for some of these reasons, but is that making sense so far? Yes, Ling, I'm still here. How was your ballet class? Here are my thoughts on this. And anyone watching this, please listen to what I have to say because this is important, okay? Do not And I repeat, do not put your life on hold for a possible maybe. Don't. In that case, every single time if someone says, should I wait for this person? Are they coming back? Take it for what it is now. Take it for what it is right now and have that be how it is. If we put hope and expectation on a possible maybe of a relationship, we are going to disappoint ourselves time and time again. And Chanel, you're absolutely right. I feel like you know yourself very well. You know what's going on. I do not think you should wait for anybody. I don't care. And if it was even my own partner, same thing. If there's really that big of a rift, if there's really that big of a difference, and you guys are breaking up and taking your time, it's best for you in that situation to realize, I think that you learned what you needed to learn from this person, and you said they did have deceitful ways and maturing was needed. The only difference is, Chanel, when you broke up with him, I feel like you started working on yourself a lot. I'm not getting the same feeling from him. I feel like he's stuck in his ways. I feel like he's set in his ways. And if you're working on yourself and he's not, then guess what's going to happen to the relationship if there is one again? There's going to be stagnation. You don't deserve that. You already know what a connection with this person feels like. And part of you wants to help, part of you wants to be that person, but it's not your responsibility. You don't have to be mommy girlfriend, right? That doesn't help anybody. You need to be someone who, stands up for you in this situation. And you said you needed to do some growing too. We all do, right? But a lot of times the man in the relationship stays stunted for a very long time, and you waiting for a possible maybe, no, I'll advise against that every time, because then we're focusing on limerent thinking, and that's not good, right? A lot of times we feel like if we get this connection back, things will be different, things will be whatever. But most times people don't change that much. And I'm not saying they can't, but I'm saying that unless this person comes up to you and every single promise they've ever made to you, they start fulfilling, and they start doing this, and they start showing you actions that show that they're working on themselves, I would say hasta la vista. I would say bye-bye, because it's not worth your mental health. Yeah, Vicente, I'll put you on the list here. Does that make sense, Chanel? Okay, Vicente, hopefully I'm saying that right. I'll let you know when it's your turn and we can go from there. I'm doing some paid readings and then I got the free list here, and then we'll do it like that. So I'll just need you to be patient for a little bit, and yeah. Vinny. Okay, I'll call you Vinny. That makes more sense. A little easier for me to say too. All right, Vinny, give me a second here. Good. The main thing you're going to struggle with, Chanel, is understanding your own self-worth after a relationship like this. And it's really important for you to take time apart. And not only that, I'm going to say this, okay? And you can think of me being controversial. You can think of me being whatever, but please hear me out. Please. Wait before you start the dating game again. Get to know yourself. 6 months to a year. That sounds like a long time. But when we're in a long-term relationship, a lot of times we become codependent in these kinds of relationships. And it makes it so we don't know who we are. Now that you guys have been split up for a few months, there's probably been a sense of liberation. There's been loneliness too, I'm sure, but there's been a sense of being able to be you, doing the things you want to do, and not maybe hearing criticizing words, or not hearing someone saying no to an idea or a thought you've had. You need to rediscover that part of yourself. And, okay, and it's not my place to say what you do or you don't do with your body, okay? But I am going to say this because this is good advice, in my opinion. When you do go out in the dating world again, don't, and I'm not saying you do this, I'm just saying in general, this seems like a good idea to me. Don't be intimate or sleep with someone on the first, second, or third date. Wait 3 or 4 months. And you may think that sounds like a hell of a long time. Trust me though on this, you're going to weed out the people that aren't meant to be there. And in those 3 or 4 months, you get to see how they are with their family. You get to see how they are with their friends, how they are with people that they would view as like waiters and people in the service industry. And you get to see how they are with really slow Wi-Fi speeds, And that last one's the most important one, because slow Wi-Fi can just ruin everything. But that's kind of where I'm coming from here. Get to know the person and then sex or intimacy can come after. In my opinion, that way you're weeding out the people that are just like, well, I'm not going to wait for that. It's like those people wouldn't have appreciated your boundaries as a person anyway. Set boundaries, hold true to those boundaries, and work on self-love during this time. That's the best advice I can give you, because that's what you need to make it so we attract the right person. If we don't heal these kinds of injuries now, it's going to make it so that in the future we keep attracting the same kind of thank you, Kepra, thank you. We're going to keep attracting the same kind of personalities over and over again. The skin's going to be different, okay? The face, the eyes is going to be different, but it's going to be a similar situation. We need to work on what it is that is hurting inside of us so that we don't keep making those mistakes. And a lot of times, when I say wait a year or 6 months, 6 months to a year, when I say this, what I'm saying is you need to, one, like I said, you need to get to know yourself. You need to establish self-love and boundaries, and you need to see where your trauma points are. Two, if you're ever in a relationship where it feels like it's speeding super fast, or it feels like people come on here sometime. Okay. Oh, yeah. Shoot, I forgot to do something. And I swear to God, I'll forget again. But I'm in the middle of preaching it. Damn it. What do I do? You know what? I'll finish and then I'll go in there and do my thing. Or whatever. Anyway. It's just really important to find yourself on the journey and not have anyone else. If we're feeling anxious in a personality, in a relationship, it's really important for us to focus on us. A lot of times we'll meet the wrong people. They give us the wrong kind of attention, but because we were raised with trauma, we view it as the right kind of love, but it's not. Real love isn't drama. Real love isn't something that triggers you constantly. Real love isn't someone that talks behind your back or someone that does this, that, or the other. Real love isn't someone trying to embarrass or humiliate you sometimes. Real love is two people working together to help the other one succeed, to help the relationship grow, but also maintaining your own independence. If you're ever in a relationship and you start losing your sense of self, understand that that's not a good situation to be in. You need to be independent in a relationship, and then you come together as two independents, creating a bigger unit, a bigger couple, right? But there's two independently strong people that form a strong relationship. Otherwise, it's codependent relationship, and those always end badly because they will inevitably stop working, and then you have to find your identity all over again. So healing is a big deal, right? And I'm going to say that, does anyone want resources on some materials that I'm talking about here? Because I've got resources I can give you guys. But I want you to know that you're going to look at it, possibly. Hey, Chim. But it's a good idea for me to gargle with something to moisten that mouth. It's been a minute. Okay, so I know that's hard to hear, Chanel. I know it's hard to hear. I tend to rip the Band-Aid off quick, go into the wound, put some antibiotic ointment on it, put some gauze on that son of a gun, and then just seal it up. And we're going to make sure it heals properly. The trauma points need to be healed for us to find lasting love. I was also in a codependent relationship. I need whoever is getting a reading to know that it is not their fault. They didn't do anything wrong in order to be rejected. No, they didn't. A lot of times, though, there is the blame game that happens. And we need to work on a lot of things when we're in this state. And I'm not saying a lot like it's daunting. I'm saying a lot like there's a lot of ways that we can improve. We can view this as an opportunity to make ourselves better, not as an opportunity to say, oh my God, that's so much work. You're going to do this anyway. You're going to be alive anyway. You're going to be living here on this planet for a minute, I would imagine. You're going to be here for a while. So might as well get comfy and say, okay, what areas can I fix, right? Thank you, Kepra. Yes, absolutely. Never settle for less. Never settle. That's perfect. Because when we settle for less, we don't get the best, right? I just made that up, and I'm kind of happy about that one. But anyway, enough about that. All right, let's look at this, okay? I've got a few books here. that kind of talk about things, and we'll mention this. And because Kepra's here, hopefully you're okay waiting a little bit, Kepra and Charlene. I know you're probably all right. I'm going to do this. We have this book here, all right? What is wrong in most relationships? What would you say is the main reason why men and women, women and women, men and men, okay, the whole gambit, right? Why would you say that those relationships don't work? Why would you say they don't work? I'll let you in on a secret. Romanticism. Okay, what do I mean by romanticism? I'm glad I asked, because of this. So with romanticism, we have this idea. We have this idea of a partner so goddamn perfect in every single way, okay? They should be able to read your mind. They should be able to read your mind. They should be able to know your thoughts. They should be able to know if you're going to let out a little toot right before you do it. They should, and give you a tissue. I don't know what you need. But they should be able to do that. False. 100% false. I've been in a relationship. It's almost been 14 years, okay? You have to communicate everything. I'm even a psychic. You have to communicate. There has to be communication. I'm a psychic. I'm not a mind reader, okay? Very few people actually are, right? Yes, seeing someone through rose-colored glasses is dangerous. It's always important to not minimize your own struggles that you've been through. The rose-colored glasses are you minimizing your own struggles and focusing on only the good times that this person brought you. But again, that's not seeing the situation for what it is. Romanticism, though, is this feeling of someone who gets you without you speaking. Someone who can read your thoughts, okay? Now, where would you think this behavior comes from? Any guesses out there? All right, I'll continue talking here. You guys can be there. This comes from when we are younger, when we are not even children, when we are babies, right? When we cry for attention, we only have a few things that could be wrong. Maybe we have a rash, right? Maybe we need our diaper changed. Maybe we're hungry, we're thirsty, you know? Or we're sleepy, we're cranky, right? Or maybe we've been hurt in some way. There's not a lot of options there, right? But because our parents were able to meet our needs so sufficiently when we were younger, hopefully that was the case, then when we get older, we still have this tendency of doing this mind reading stuff, and Disney and Lifetime movies and Hallmark movies did not make that any better. They instilled romanticism to be Cinderella meets the man of her dreams, okay? Why doesn't Cinderella find her damn self? No, a man has to complete her to make her feel better. Wow, okay. Yet, doesn't happen for men as much, you know, anyway. Because of that, it instills this feeling of, in order to be in a good and healthy relationship, they have to be so in sync with us. You breathe at the same time, you walk at the same time, you have toilets that are in like an S shape, so both of you can go to the bathroom at the same time and hold each other's little hands. No, it takes work and it takes communication, even in very good relationships. And I'll tell you this right now, and maybe you guys don't want to hear this, even in the best relationships, be prepared for disappointment. That's not me being an asshole, that's me being real. People you love will inevitably disappoint you in a major way, and you have to decide if they're worth it enough to stick it out. You have to. That's always going to be the case. And I want you guys to go into a relationship being like, if this happened, you know, what can I do in this situation? It's important to talk about this kind of stuff. Does that make sense, guys? You do this. Okay, yeah, Chin, we can't do that no more. We can't do that. It doesn't help us. It really doesn't. But there's this book right here. School of Life by Elaine de Botton. Okay? It's called School of Life and Emotional Education. It is a yellow book. I mean, that is the yellowest bastard I've ever seen, if you see it right there. You got a guy with a top hat and he's got stuff inside of it. Or a bowler hat, I guess. The hat doesn't matter. This guy speaks about emotional intelligence in a way that I feel needs to be taught in schools. We don't need another history book. We don't need to learn math as much as you think we do. I've yet to find Calm down. Okay, get out. All right. I've yet to find a book. Or I've yet to find a reason to use algebra. Good Lord, that was hard for me to say. English should have been the class I should have taken, right? But I've yet to find a reason to use a lot of the skills I learned in high school. However, an emotional education is something that needs to be taught. Sexual education, intimately, and telling kids what's going on, how it's going on, you know, talking about that stuff, being there for people that have been through trauma. These need to be taught in schools. These have to be taught in schools, because right now people get out of high school and they're like, what the hell am I doing? I wasn't taught anything. I have a calculator that can do all the stuff they were teaching me in math class. What the hell? Like, you don't... I know, Yoshi, I'm getting amped. I know. Yes, I know. I promise I'll stop. I promise. Anything else you want to say? No, he's good. But does that make sense, guys? Does it make sense to you? Arizona says communication and understanding is the key for a relationship. It's either 50-50 or it's not worth it. Absolutely. Absolutely. You'll get people, you'll do 99% of the work, and you'll have someone who bitches and moans that they have to do 1% of the work. And in that situation, cut it off. Cut it off like it's a damn dingleberry, and you just get a pair of scissors and you just cut that shit off. I mean, literally, because a dingleberry is a... Look it up. I'm not going to explain it. Okay, I know. Then go to the bathroom. I'm not stopping you. I cleaned your litter box. It's clean. Clean my litter box then. All right. Hold on. He's really wanting to tell me something. Come here, buddy. Come here. You want to say hi to the people? You want to say hi to the people? Good Lord. Oh, big chunky boy. All right. Say hello, and then you got to get to bed because you got school in the morning. Well, you're acting like you want attention, so what do you want me to do? Gosh, you're heavy. Oh, you're like a bowling ball that's made of cats. He's a heavy cat. He's a hefty lunch right there. Oh, man. Okay. Squishy little face. Okay, Ivy, I do have a squishy little face. Oh, you mean the cat. Okay. Thought you were talking about me for a minute. Squishy. No. Okay, hopefully that helps Chanel and everyone else. Yeah, he's telling me to chill. He's telling me, shut the hell up. I'm trying to get my 18 hours in here. Now, if you come in here and you disrupt me again, I'm going to kick your damn ass. And it's like, no, Yoshi, I need you to calm down. Don't get the gavel, please. The gavel hurts. Okay. So, hopefully that helps answer that question. You guys saw me get, oh yeah. These resources as well. Okay. We have, I'm going to type these in the chat so everyone can see these. Okay. Let's see. Damn it. I almost had it say Crappy Childhood Fiart instead of Fairy. Crappy Childhood Fairy is really good. Lisa Romano is good. Patrick Tihan is good. Ah, you got shmoney. Good for you. Yes. All of that yellow stuff is my shmoney. Oh, Chanel. Chanel, have I got a thing for you? Picture it. Sicily. No, I'm not Sophia from the Golden Girls, I promise. I'm not her wearing my skin. Okay, everyone has abilities. Every single person has abilities. And if I could spin around in this chair freely, I would do so. Because I love talking about this stuff and I love spinning around in chairs. So when we want to tap into an ability, it's simple, but it's a philosophical. No, that's wrong. Philosophical. You guys think I'm joking with this shit. I promise you I'm not. You're very welcome, Chanel. That's why I'm here. That's why I do what I do. I want to help, right? Philosophical. There we foe. No, we foeing. I'm going to foe this as hot as I can. No. So I'm teaching a class this Saturday, 7:30. It's a live online Zoom class. It is about exploring psychic abilities, how to access them, what to do with them, how we can identify them, and what we can do in those ways. I've got some stuff ready to go. I've got some good stuff. Okay, I've written, I mean, they're not books, but I've written several small pamphlets of information. And so if you want to know how to explore those psychic abilities, I've got a way you can do it. $24.99 for the class. I know it sounds like I'm kind of trying to gouge you for money. I am a little bit. I need it. I need it to live. I have this pesky habit of needing to buy things to support myself. I'm trying to stop. I'm addicted to life. I'll admit it. Okay, right here. I have stopped drinking water, though, as much. So we'll see how that goes. I'm going to drink more water, though. Awesome, Charlene, perfect. No, you're good. Yeah, I don't read minds. I would hate that. So it's going to be on... I guess I could do it on here. Not yet, Annie. I could do it here, but I have that class. I mean, I could do it wherever. If everyone was on here, I could do a private Zoom link or a private YouTube link and just let everyone in. You guys just have to tell me what we're thinking of doing here. And I would need your YouTube name and I would need your email address if we did it that way. And then I could give a link to each one of you that would be a private link and only we would have access to it. But if I had enough people, and I don't think I will, I'm going to be honest here. I'm going to be a little pessimistic and say my first time venturing out into the world of classroom education is probably going to be a work of, little bit here and there. I'm not expecting it to blow up. But I will say, if we're wanting to develop psychic abilities, you came to the right guy. So like I said, $24.99. It's about a 1.5 to 2 hour class. It's on Saturday at 7:30 p.m. Mountain Standard Time until about 9:30. And I would want to do a Zoom link. The only reason I'm thinking now I'd want to do that is because I want to talk with you guys. If you guys have questions, I want to hear them. I want to talk with you guys. I want to see where you're at on your journey. Even if you're just starting out fresh as a damn daisy, I think I can help. He's trying to eat the electric spaghetti. We can't have him do that. You hope it blows up for me. I do too. I have another, and I'm launching a platform with some other people here in a few months, and so that'll be good too. I'll have a lot of different ways that we can support people growing up in the spiritual community, or blowing up in the spiritual community, essentially. So you guys let me know if that's something you're interested in, and we can do that. I think it's best I can't afford it right now. Me and my ADHD would just be absolute pests, right? I assume it's something that can help out. I'm not going to have that be it. I'll say it like this. Okay, we'll do that one. You're interested. Okay. I should have set up a formal link. I'm still learning how to do all this stuff. Essentially, if you guys are interested, I would prefer Cashapp for the $24.99, and then I can give you guys some insights on what to do here. Cashapp works better because I get the full amount, and the classes I'm taking, I'm telling you right now, ridiculously expensive. Okay, and I'm not even charging that much by comparison. Okay, and I mean, she's an amazing teacher, but $4,000, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money to put into learning some psychic ability. So for an hour and a half, 2 hours, $24.99 isn't that bad. It really isn't. And I'm going to be teaching some of the stuff I learned from her. And so you kind of get secondhand information, but I've also got my own stuff too. Anyway. Okay, so you'll send your payment in the morning. Awesome, Charlene. I've already got Kayla, and I'll have you, Charlene, in there as well. And yeah, I think we can do that. I just need to learn how to use Zoom. I will talk to my, maybe I can talk to one of my teachers tomorrow and they can teach me how to use Zoom. You kids with your technology, I'm trying to understand it here. Okay, so what to expect in the move. I've been kind of getting everybody riled up here. Awesome. Awesome, Chanel. You let me know if it's something you're interested in. If you send the Cash App money, that's great. If you don't, don't feel any pressure, you guys, to come to this. If it's something that kind of intimidates you or scares you, I understand that. When you feel like you're ready, come to the, I'm going to be offering these classes. I don't know how frequently. I still need to develop a lot of the course material, but I have enough material for at least 2 classes. And then from there, I should be able to, depending on how many people we have there, I should be able to start doing some other stuff. But it really depends on how many people we have. I'd want to eventually do partner exercises where you guys would go in rooms with each other and you would try to read each other. And if both of you guys are new or one of you is experienced, one isn't, it's a really good way to get your chops out there. It's a really good way to see where you're at and to understand there's nothing difficult about developing psychic ability at all. But there's the philosophical elements that come in that make it difficult. And when I say philosophical, you have to let go in order for things to come in here. May I ask how old you are, just because you said these kids and their technology? I am 33. I am 33, and if those kids don't get off my damn lawn, I swear to God, I'm not going to do anything because I'm too timid to speak to teenagers. So they're probably just going to stay there. They're scary. They wear their pants all down low. I don't want to deal with that. I don't want to deal with it. Anyway, I'm threatening, is what I'm trying to say. 33 isn't that old. It is when every day you wake up with a slightly different pain in a weird area. Or, you're growing hair in your teeth. Those kinds of things, you realize you're getting old. I know we're terrified. I've met some mean children, okay? I've met some mean kids. I mean, I was mean to them first and they reacted, but they were pretty mean after I bullied them a little bit. Thank you, Annie, for saying I'm in my 20s. I appreciate that. That's very kind. Okay, what's going to go on for the move for Chanel? Let's look at that. What should Chanel expect with the move? All right. Yeah, I turned 33 April 28th. I was going to say 2022, but my God, if you guys don't know that my birthday comes up every year. I swear to God, though, I forget. I still think I'm 32. If someone said, how old am I? I'd be like, I'm 32. And then I'd be like, it'd be like several days later, I'd be like, wait, I lied. But not on purpose. Taurus, absolutely. You guys can't see it, but I have the body of a fetus, the tail of a cat, and the head of someone with a really big head. Like a really big 4-head, 5-head, 6-head. You guys can see that part. It fills up half the screen, but the other part of me is you can't see. I don't know why I made me plural, but there you go. The moment you realize you can stop lying about your age on a website is a sad day. Oh, I was there a long time ago. The day you realize you can rent a car but you just don't want to do it, that's a sad day. I think that's 25, right, for renting cars? Okay, so Chanel, it's going to be, you turned 33 February 19th and still got carded like, girl. Well, I'm still going to get carded. I know that. What's funny, though, is this. This is a hilarious story. We have 3 of Swords in reverse. We have 3 of Cups. This isn't the hilarious story, by the way. We have 6 of Pentacles. We have Queen of Cups. The day you realize that your parents had to do to create you, now that was a sad day. Yeah, that wasn't my finest moment. I'd rather believe that, I don't know, if anything, I'd want Santa Claus to be real and my parents to be fake, right? I'd want Santa Claus to tell me my parents exist and that every other day besides Christmas, they come in and they try to ruin my life. And then after that, I can be like, okay, I get it. I mean, it's make-believe, I get it, Santa, but, you know, let's go from there. Okay. Queen of Cups, I think it's going to go really well, Chanel. Really well, Chanel. I like the way that sounds. We need to start a band called Really Well Chanel, and it's just emo music. The darkest emo music you can imagine. I mean, we're talking whiny, shrill, perfection. All right, so it feels like you're going to be entering a space where you need to have some peace and some tranquility, and I feel like it's really important for you to take that, Chanel. I feel like it's very important. Because it's going to be something where there's going to be challenges with the move. There will be challenges with the move, but it's not going to be something that you can't overcome or that you can't deal with. It's just going to be like, oh, okay. Like, be expecting delays, and if there are none, that's great, but be expecting it to be kind of shitty, and then when the kind of shitty thing happens, be like, oh, I can just go around this in a different way, right? Like, let yourself be open to the ability of having different ideas, different ways of doing things, and different ways of getting yourself out there, right? Because it's really important that you look at yourself and whatever it is that you're going through as you're making a better version of yourself in the now so that in the future you don't have to do as much work, okay? Take it from a Taurus snake, such as myself. I hate moving. I hate doing things. That was it. I was going to go somewhere with that, but I just hate doing things. Regardless, you'll be okay, no matter how it goes. And it looks like it's going to go okay. 6 of Pentacles, Queen of Cups, the Moon in reverse could be that you're getting in your own head and you're making things happen in a way that's like, just let yourself live in the moment for what it is. Don't worry about the next moment, because the next moment comes when we're ready for it. It's always right there. The next moment's always right there, ready to get us and, you know, do what it needs to do to us. But most of the time, if we can relax and go with the flow, it's good. If we're thinking of the past or we're focusing way too much on the future, yeah. I have a habit of being too afraid to tell someone when I'm not guilty of something. Like, long story short, I got detention for not knowing I was flipping someone off in 2nd grade. That's funny. Maybe I shouldn't laugh at that, Chim, but the thought of you flipping someone off in 2nd grade is pretty funny. Like, look into those channels I recommended, and Patrick T. Hahn is another one that you guys can look at, and he's a very kind... I really respond well with male... I mean, my therapist is a female therapist, right? But I really respond well with male therapists, too, when they're very kind and they have empathy. And Patrick T. Hahn, I'll type the name in here, he talks about the family unit and trauma and different things that have happened and ways that we can heal and recover. He's one of the best sources, in my opinion. And that's how you spell his name. Everyone is on YouTube. The sad part is, it was the kid who was mean to me, so I threw his hand turkey in the garbage. I was a spicy little child. Those damn hand turkeys, they still make you do that? That's ridiculous. Those hand turkeys are... Those will never go out of style, I guess. Make them hand peacocks. Make them something. But why a hand turkey? It sounds like something you call, like you say to insult somebody. You hand turkey. You know, it sounds... I don't know. Overall, it's going to go well. Let me put it that way. Okay. So give me 1 second. I'm going to come right back, everyone. Sit. Chim, of course you see that. Awesome, Annie. I'll see you. Forget you said that. Yeah, I'll do my best. Okay, I'll be right back, everyone. Hang tight and remember, yeah, I forgot what I was going to say. I'll be back. Oh. Hey there, the future is bright and shining. I would say yes, but I'm going to say no. Simply because of this, I need to get through the rest of my readings, and then I have people that are waiting for the free readings. And if I keep on taking on more and more people, it's going to be harder and harder for me to sleeple. Neeple. But I'll be on tomorrow. And the next day, and the next day, and then nothing. Nothing, then I'm on again. Oh shit. Need to charge this stuff up. You wanted a reading about tomorrow. Well, it'll still be tomorrow the next day, and so I can give you a reading about tomorrow the next day. But, yeah. If you want to pay me the cha-ching, I can do your reading. If not, tomorrow we'll have to wait for tomorrow. Alrighty, let's see what we can get going here for Charlene. Alrighty, I'm gonna see what we can do here and remind me what we can do here. Nope. This one. Charlene, step on up to the plate. Don't wait, don't hesitate. It's not too late. Except it kind of is. It's 11 o'clock. All right, what I got for you. Let me look here. You said, you know, when people slap their tongue to the bottom of the... let's see. Yes, the free list is closed, and I'll do this to kind of denote it. But then I've got to do this. There we go. He shrunk 3 sizes that day. The who's done and who fellows would often say. Anyway. You know when people slap their tongue to the bottom of their mouth after a pause in talking? In German we call the... Wait. Okay, in German we call the Schmacksing. The hell? Oh no, we'll finish tonight. We'll finish. I have Charlene, and then I have Kepra, and then we're good. And you're okay, Ivy. You've been waiting patiently. I can understand if you guys are kind of in a hurry. But you're not rushing me either. I take a long time, and I have weird stories, and I kind of like to entertain you guys and spin a yarn every now and again when I can. And the cats, I can't do that with them. You start spinning yarn around cats, they just try to kill you. They'll do it every time. They are vicious cuties. They are vicious little cuties. They gonna love you. But if you die, they eat you. Yeah. Start with the eyes first, because it's the softest part. Schmack. I'm thinking Chim's just messing with us. I'm pretty sure. Even though at this point in the night I have no idea what's real, so I really don't. what's going on for Charlene, though? Let's take a look and see. So, Charlene, I feel like you're okay with me connecting with your energy usually. And so I'm going to say, first thing I got is, are you doing something where you're trying to break a habit? Or like you're trying to be, is it like you're trying to be healthier, or you're trying to stop doing something you've been doing that you feel like has ill adverse effects on health? Okay. That's good. That's good. You're trying to better yourself. It's always a good thing. I don't want to update my... Fine. Hold on a second. I have to enter my password here. Yeah, so don't be expecting in the classes before I'm going to go to Charlene's reading right after that, but don't expect in the classes that we're going to cover mediumship or anything like that. We're covering the basics. We are covering the very basics. We're starting from ground zero. We're going to go up from there. Okay, and then I can do jazz hands. Just Jack. If you guys have ever seen Will and Grace, Just Jack is one of my favorite things. Anyway. Chim, you speak low German. It's like higher German, but more hilarious. I don't know how you come up with this stuff. That is pretty good. I was going to say, what the hell's low German? Damn it, Chim. All right, let's do this here. You schmaxing. Seven of Swords in reverse. Anyone that's already on the list, though, do not worry about this. Okay, this is for people that are coming in here, right? You love Jack. Yes, I do too. It's a real thing, you swear. Chim, I don't know to believe you. I'm going to call you bullshit on everything you say from now on. You mess around way too much. I can't tell if you're the girl who cried wolf, but there was actually a wolf there, and then it just eats you, because no one's listening to that shit anymore. There we go. Nine of Wands in reverse. So you're trying to break a habit, okay? I think it's going to go well. One thing that I saw, which is interesting, is, what's this? Yeah, what's this? What's this? What's this? I remember, yeah, Karen's one of my favorites, too. Okay, I'm getting sidetracked. If you guys have seen Parks and Recreation, she plays one of the... Well, you'd have to see it. Parks and Recreation is hilarious. Let me do this here. So I feel like things are going to go well, but I was seeing something in the back, which was weird. It's like I was seeing an icicle and it was over the middle of my back, and I'm wondering if that's doing something to release tension, or if there's something that's building up that's tension-wise in the back. Because it's like right between the shoulder blades. I feel like I need to stretch, but maybe it's sore, or maybe there's something going on in the back area. And I agree with what Jim said. ASMR, when they do the smacking sounds, drives me nuts. I hate it. I like crumbling stones and rocks, but just shush and don't eat. Please. I cannot do it. It's gross to me. If you guys like it, lovely for you. I can't do it. Okay. All right, Chim, I believe you. Okay, Low German is a thing. You want to know how to say butt in Low German? I think you do. So here we go. All right, Chim, go for it. You were trying to warn me of the poop jokes. It's going to slowly turn into regressive humor. I can feel it. Is it called the button stopping or something? That's probably what it is. Hinger. Okay. Okay. I don't know how to roll R's, but I'll do my best. Hingeronk. Hingeronk. But roll. I don't know how to roll R's. Jim, I barely know how to speak English. You think I know German? So can you tell me, Charlene? Can you tell me if this is making sense so far? We're going to go deeper into this. I'm just wondering if you're still there. Okay. Go for it, Chim. You can clip that. You can do whatever you need to do. You know how to roll R's. You're Mexican. When I try to do it, I sound like a pretentious douchebag. I don't do it right, and I'm not confident when I do the delivery. And so it just comes across as being very, very condescending. You know, I can't roll R's in a way that a person can. I've got that white person way of rolling R's, which is just like, yeah, it won't work. It doesn't work with me. Sorry you had to see that. I will do it again. Seven of Swords in reverse, Ten of Swords, the Tower. There's moments coming up for you, Charlene. I'm sorry we shift into this so fast, but there's moments coming up for you that could be difficult. We're breaking habits. We're trying to start new things. Because you're doing this in your life, and because it's Mercury in retrograde, there's going to be things that are popping up. This could be exes trying to come back. This could be family members you haven't heard from trying to reach out to you. There can be wounds and things going on for you that you thought that you have dealt with, but now you're learning them on a deeper level so that you can understand yourself on a deeper level. So that's kind of the situation I'm talking about here. It's not an easy situation to go through, but it's something that's necessary. And the healing journey for this is supposed to be, it's supposed to have its obstacles. So if it's feeling difficult for you at this time in any area of your life, like it's feeling really difficult, that's okay. Give yourself a pat on the back and say, this is fine, because it's hard for a lot of people right now. It is. It's difficult. I have peanut butter, but some people aren't so lucky. So we have 10 of Cups in reverse, and then we have 9 of Wands. So we have 10 of Swords, 10 of Cups, 9 of Wands, 7 of Swords in reverse. You're really working through a lot of energy here, Charlene, where I feel like you're being tested. And then I was hearing the word treat. Like maybe you should treat yourself, or maybe you should do something. It feels like you've been tested. You've kind of been pushed in certain directions, and I feel like it's time for you to say enough is enough and realize you have power in these situations. I feel like you're a strong-willed person, I do, but I feel like you lower yourself. You lower your sense of worth for some people because maybe you feel like you can't justify that sense of expression, but it's important for you to express. It's important for you to go through this and for you to understand that you are valuable, you're worth it, right? Was it recalled because there was delicious chunks in the peanut butter that I'm now addicted to? I don't remember there being chunks in there before, but there's chunks in there now, and they're kind of tasty. And I get smooth peanut butter, so. I think it's because I dipped a chocolate bar in there, though. I'm pretty sure. Does that make sense, Charlene? A lot of times when we're getting ready to leave a situation behind, everything seems like it can be going to shit. It feels like stress just keeps on piling up, and you need to do something to de-stress yourself. De-stress yourself. It does make sense. Perfect. Okay. Okay. So true. Okay, good. As soon as you said so true, for some reason, why was I being drawn? Is there anything going on with your armpit? Like the right armpit, maybe? Or is there something going on because I was feeling like I was drawn to the armpit for some reason? If not, the armpit was interesting. It felt literal, so I'm not going to say it's symbolic, but... Oh, bacteria. Okay, there's nothing with the... Okay. Pay attention to that, Charlene, because there was something with the armpit. So maybe something will happen. I hope it doesn't, but I felt like there was something there. Let me see. Buddy, I'm going to do some work here. I promise you, we'll be in bed soon, okay? I'm going to connect with the energy here and see what we can get psychically, apart from the habit thing that I was seeing. Those wouldn't hurt. Mammograms are good, but it's always important to do checkups regardless, says the guy who's probably needs to go to get one. I just don't like the idea of someone sticking their hand in a place that even I don't stick my hand. It's kind of like they're going to get more intimate with me than I've ever been with myself, and I don't know if I want to do that. Anyway, enough about me. Let's focus on Charlene. When was the last time, Charlene, that you did something that you wanted to do? Like, I feel like you give to other people and you focus on them, but when was the last time you did something for yourself? You feel like you take care of those needs? Just something to kind of set you back to normal or reset yourself? Okay, that's good. That's good. Wait. Okay, hold on. I'm feeling, Charlene, primarily it's going to be something where you're going to have struggles with obstacles, with things feeling like they're not moving the way they should, and that's absolutely okay. I didn't have that yesterday. Sounds about right. Hey there, Reefer Madness, how are you doing? We got Reefer Madness in the house, guys. I call them Reefer Madness because I'm horrible at pronouncing their actual name, even though I'm sure it's the most beautiful name. God, if your name is just a little bit different, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Just have a name that a basic white man knows how to pronounce. Because I don't know how to pronounce names. Anyway, I'm sorry about that. I would say it feels to me, Charlene, that there will be difficulties, there will be challenges, but keep on going on the road that you're going on. Keep on doing what it is that you need to do, and realize that it's okay if it feels like it's hard. That it's supposed to be at this point in time. So, it's $4.99 for one question, or you can look in the description below and see my rates for other things. The future is bright and shining if you want to do that. But Charlene, do you have a question? You said what was going on. Is there anything you're wondering about specifically, or? Not specifically. Okay. Because we've talked about the house. We've talked about the different stuff. It feels like there will be setbacks. I would say keep going, though. Realize that when the universe pushes back sometimes... Right. Needed to know anything. Okay. I'll say this. If the universe wants... No. Okay. If the universe is pushing back sometimes, it's to ask you the question, are you sure you want to do this? It's not to say that this is a wrong thing for you to do. It's to say, are you sure this is where you want to go? Because life will change. And if you're in a spot where you want things to change, that's perfectly fine. That's how it is. But if not, then it makes it kind of difficult, you know? Awesome. Okay, I got your donation. Okay. Now, hold on one second here. I'm pretty sure Kepra went to bed. Yes, I can do that for you. The future is bright and shining. If Kepra's not here, you'll be the next one. I'll just say the name because she did pay in front of you. But I'm not sure if they're here or not. What I'll do is this. So Kepra, if you're watching this, I don't think you are. It's super long, and I don't know why you would go to this that says Charlene and view it. Absolutely, I hope the baby gets better soon as well. All right, let's look at this for the future is bright and shining, and I'm going to put Kepra's thing here. That'll just be tomorrow when she comes on because she paid, if she doesn't come back. So I'm just going to mark her name down. Yeah, you're still on the list. You're still on the list, Nisha. Don't worry. It's for everyone else. It's for everyone else coming in here and wanting a reading. The list is closed. And so I'm going to look at the future is bright. I'm just going to do this. You're so welcome, Charlene. Thank you for helping to support the channel, and I'm looking forward to doing a class with you. I think you'll have fun. I think we'll all have fun. Hold on one second. Okay. Awesome. Awesome, Charlene. I love that. Yeah, I'm going to start. I've already got the lessons ready, but let's do this here. I'm just going to make it more into a class format. Okay. There we go. All right, I think Chim finally went to sleep. It's past their bedtime, so I think they finally drifted off into Lula Land. A magical place full of screaming and nightmares. For me, personally. All right, the future says, can I get a reading for later today, Wednesday? Let's look. A reading for later today, which is funny. You're wondering about the future, and your name is the future. It's like I'm in the Twilight Zone. Chim's here. How dare you accuse me of such terror? I don't know where you are, Chim, half the time. I don't know. I'm just thinking, I don't know if you're lurking, if you're peeking around shit. I don't know. Screaming nightmares here, you ain't alone. Did I tell you the one time, as I do this reading for the future, one time I was asleep and... well, I'll do this reading first, and then when we get to the free list, I'll tell you the story. Let's do 5 cards for our friend in the future. Jim heard me in the dream and woke up. Have you guys seen Inception? I need to watch it again. Damn. The future, what the hell's going on here? There's energy here. Like, almost every card's a major arcana, so whatever's happening tomorrow must be a pretty big deal. I'll just show you the cards, right? We could do that. We could do that, Chim. I know a website, we can download it and do that. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that for this week. I'm not thinking I'm going to be able to do the paranormal video this week. I do have the class, and then my next week is... man, I become one of those people. I'm getting super busy. Are these bad cards? Good pirates don't steal. Well, bad ones do. So there you go. Temperance in reverse. 5 of Pentacles. The Magician in reverse. King of Wands. This is the only card that's not in reverse. And then we have the Hanging Man in reverse. It looks like that one's kind of... the Hanging Man should look like this, though. But since it's already upside down in the first place, the only card that's upright is the King of Wands, which is showing willpower and a sense... like, it can be a sense of possession or it can be a sense of willpower. With the other cards around it, though, it could be a sense of oppression as well. Maybe even a Sagittarius or a fire sign is in this. I'm wondering if you're dealing with someone who could be manipulative in some way, because when I see the Magician in reverse, that could be something that I feel like we need to kind of look at. The Magician in reverse could be a narcissistic person or a situation that doesn't feel right. Yeah. Do they have the massive weight of unbearable talent on there, Arizona? But you tell me the future, because this to me, I wouldn't say they're not yet, Jasmine. We haven't even had time to do it yet. I'm going to get to everybody though on the list. Could you clarify that? Temperance is feeling like things are out of balance. When this is in reverse, so the Justice card is society's balance. Temperance is nature's balance. When this card is in reverse and it's starting off the reading, it feels like an uneven situation. It feels like you're walking into something and something doesn't feel quite right about it. I'm wondering if there's people that don't have the best intentions, maybe? I'm wondering what's going on here, because it seems to me like it could possibly be a hostile environment if I was looking at these cards, because right next to that card, the Five of Pentacles is one of those cards that I would almost say it's a card of destitution in a way. Essentially, it's a card that can be talking about difficult concepts. I wouldn't say bad, but I would say this seems like a difficult reading. Whatever's going to be going on tomorrow was important enough for you to pay for a reading. And I feel like there's probably reason to be concerned. The Magician in reverse, like I said, narcissistic or manipulative possible person. The Hanging Man in reverse is maybe we're not seeing the situation for what it actually is. Like maybe we're wanting to do something and we're forcing ourselves into it, or we're doing something that doesn't feel comfortable. That could be something that I could see there, because the Hanged Man in reverse. Jasmine, when are you not going to class? I'm just going to say it. You seem way too busy for a person. Yeah. Is that resonating so far? The future is bright. Specifically, if I'm looking at this, I'm not sure if it feels like a family situation or a work situation, but either one of these doesn't feel comfortable. I mean, maybe it's even something else entirely, but it doesn't feel like an easy situation regardless. Okay. All right, let me do this here. So, the future, I would say whatever the situation is, if there's some way you can prevent it, or if there's some way you cannot go to the thing that's tomorrow, or there's some way you can not be a part of it, that might be the best thing. I mean, it really depends on what it is. But it seems like a pretty, I don't like to say this, but these cards to me are saying it seems like a pretty rough situation. I'm hoping there's no danger, you're not in trouble or anything, but this to me says that there's at the very least an uncomfortable situation. I don't want to say dangerous, but I don't know what else to make of these cards. These are not easy cards. And the King of Wands can be talking about, it could be talking about relationships. It could also be talking about projects or interests that you have, like going after business, like going after a business thing, or trying to acquire business, or trying to explore a new hobby. But where there's all these other cards that are kind of more of obstacle cards, I would say it's things kind of crashing down around this. And I don't know what your sign is, if you're an Aries, a Sagittarius, or a Leo. But it just feels like a rough situation. Let me do this here. I can try tuning into your energy and seeing what it is specifically, but you're Pisces, okay. I think the Hanging Man in reverse, or the Hanging Man is Pisces, if I'm not mistaken. And you have the Hanged Man in reverse. I think so. Okay, let me see what I can find here. Okay, let's do this. What's your favorite color, the future? I have my iPad here and I do like scratches on it. I do like basic writing on this and then it can help me get messages. I don't know how it works, but it does. Yes, Hangman is Pisces. That's what I thought. Purple. Okay, let's do purple. By the way, good choice of color. Purple is kind of that royalty color, right? So let's do this here. And flags didn't use purple as a color because it was a very rare dye to get back in ancient Egypt. Or back in the ancient Egyptian times, you'd have to crush so many bugs to get purple dye that, you know, it became this really rare thing. If anything was purple, it was very expensive. Okay. I believe you answered your own question, Jasmine. I'm just kidding. Oh, no, you did. Okay. The only thing I'm getting is it's like I'm seeing this guy, the future, I'm seeing this guy and they're like holding a steel beam. It feels like construction or it feels like something like that. If that's not it, I'm just going to say whatever's in the cards, if there's a way you can avoid it. If what I said makes sense, great. But if not, it was kind of hard for me to tune in. The cards, though, I feel like are accurate. I don't know what exactly is going on. I kind of feel like you're testing me a little bit, which is fine. But I'm still learning as a reader, so I'm just going to say, you know, that. So I was seeing construction or I was seeing something to do with a project or building or it was like someone carrying a steel beam or someone carrying a piece of rebar or a hard hat or something. But again, that's kind of what I got. Other than that, the rest of what I said, if there's a way you can avoid it, if there's a way you can, I don't know, I'd stay away from it, whatever it is. And I'll be right back. So give me 1 second, guys. I will come right back. Oh, that one. Nope, that one. Yeah, let's do that one. Look at the cats, guys. Okay. It doesn't, the future, whatever it is, it doesn't seem like it's going to happen. I'm hoping I'm wrong, though, right? I'm okay with being wrong. If you want something to happen and it's not going to happen, what do I gain from that? I want to wish you well, you know? But that was it. I had to look up all of your information to see what was going on. I had to go to the bathroom. You know, I've never had anyone ask why I left before. But yeah. That's it. That's the end of your reading. So I don't know. It does look like it's not going to happen, though, is from what I would say. Or, you know, hopefully it does, though, if it's something you want to have happen. And if it's something you don't want to have happen, hopefully it doesn't, right? I wish I could give you more information, but just from what the cards are telling me, and I feel more confident in the cards in this reading, so I would say, yeah. But hopefully tomorrow, whatever you want to happen, happens. I wish you that, you know. Wish you good luck. Okay. All right, last one here. Kepra, are you there? Little Kepra? Little Kepi? Come on, Kepi. You donated a... Yeah, wait. Hold on here. Oh, thank you. Okay. Yes, I can. The cards are essentially this. 1 second here. There we go. The cards are this, okay? Like I said before, temperance is something is imbalanced. The best way I could describe this is, and then I'm feeling dizzy when I'm looking at the cards, so it feels like things are out of balance, things are feeling shaky. Something isn't being built on solid ground, or there's nothing to substantiate something. Like, I would honestly say, yes, thank you very much, as Chim has said. I would say that if it was like a court case, you know, like Johnny Depp, Amber Heard, I would say you don't have enough evidence to make something out of this. It feels like there's not enough evidence, there's not enough something to move forward. It feels like there's something missing. If you need gas to move a car, it feels like there's not enough gas to start the car. That would be the best analogy I can give. Because the Five of Pentacles is also talking about things being distraught, not only being out of balance, but it's like destitute. Like I would look at this card as if it's a financial thing, or even if it's a health thing. I'm hoping it's not a health thing, right? But if it's financial, this right here to me, that's not a good card. That's a card where there could be financial struggle, hardship, or it could be health. There could be a struggle with health. There could be things going on health-wise. If you look at the Five of Pentacles, it can be, to me, it can represent money, it can represent the physical world, but it can also represent the physical body. I believe you mean Amber Turd. I do. And by the way, I would like to file a Johnny deposition. But then we have the Magician in reverse. We have the King of Wands, okay? And I'll read each of these too. And the Hanging Man in reverse. Or, yeah. Thank you, Jim. I appreciate that. The Magician, I could almost view as someone or something blocking this from succeeding, right? Best way I could clarify the card is when it's in reverse, it's manipulation. It's something not working in your favor, but there could possibly be someone behind it manipulating things behind the scenes, right? The King of Wands. That's the only card here that's upright that feels to me like a positive card. And I feel like this could be describing you in the situation, being hopeful, possibly wanting things to work out. It just feels like there's going to be a setback here. The only way I can describe it is it feels like a setback. And I'm hoping it's not a big one, right? The way the cards look, though, it looks like a big deal. Because then we have the Hanged Man in reverse, which is not seeing something for what it is. I would almost say this, like if it was, I'll give you an example. If it was like an investment, okay, I would look at it like this. It would be like, should I put my money into this? And the cards would be saying, no, don't do it, but then you do it anyway, right? That to me would be like, what's going on here? And then you lose a significant amount of change, possibly. If it is about stock market, or it is about trading, or it is about something like that, investments, I'm not saying it is, but it feels like we're betting money we don't have, or we're betting on a situation to happen that if it doesn't, we're going to be very bummed, or something can happen to us. It doesn't feel like a comfortable situation regardless, is what I'm seeing. Because the Hangman in reverse, we're not seeing it clearly. We're not seeing it from a different perspective, right? That's the Hangman in reverse. If the Hangman is not in reverse, we're learning to go with the flow and we're adopting different ways of seeing things. But all of these are showing obstinance, obstacles, or, I would say ignorance in some way, but not you necessarily, but just the situation to me feels like it's not going to work. But you'll know by tomorrow, it sounds like, and hopefully I'm wrong. I hope I'm the most wrong I've ever been. You seem like you want something to happen, or not happen in this case, whatever it may be. But that's the way I would read the cards, right? Yeah, Amber Heard she squeezed out a little rosebud. Amber Turd, I should say. Who wouldn't? Okay. Of a regal couch. Can you find for your beloved? Okay, so the future is bright. Those cards are scary. You don't have to tell me what it's for exactly, but the cards, yes, I would say, and I don't want to scare you. What do I gain by doing that? You don't have to tell me what it's about exactly, but I would just be cautious if you can. If you can be cautious, if you're already into something, I would just exercise caution. This doesn't mean it's going to be the worst thing that's ever happened ever. Right now, the energy feels that way, but maybe it can shift slightly and be not as bad, but regardless of how I'm looking at it, because it's coming tomorrow, I'd just be careful. That would be the best thing I could use to describe what's going on. And I hope I'm wrong. I do, because But I understand if you want to keep your stuff to you. Hopefully tomorrow, if you come on here, you can tell me I was wrong. I would be okay with that. It's hard for me to connect with your energy anyway, like psychically, so possibly the cards could be a little off too. I don't think they are, but they could be, Yeah, I'm wishing them the best too. I wish I could clarify the cards in a way that was more happy and upbeat, but if I'm being honest, this is what I'm seeing, and I don't want to lie to anybody, even if it's uncomfortable. You got 2 other readings and they were different. Okay. Hopefully those other readings were right then, and I'm wrong. We'll just have to see, right? It's different. If you go to different readers for the same reading, I'll tell you, you'll almost find a different answer every time. I'm not saying just go to me, but I'm saying it can just be difficult because there can be differing opinions, differing biases that the readers are working with, differing consciousness, Yeah, I hope everything goes okay. Yeah, well, we'll have to wait and see, and hopefully it goes well. Okay. And I'll tell you this right now, the future, if you're thinking of donating again, asking for anything else, I'll just say this, and I'm not saying you are, but that's what I get for that situation. Could you get a reading for Thursday? You could. I would want to go to the free list, though. I've been on here since 6. It's almost been 6 hours that I've been on here. I want to do my free list and then call it good. So maybe I can give you a reading for Thursday on Wednesday, like tomorrow. Kind of would be similar to what we did here. If you'd want to do that, we could. But yeah, I'm going to go to the free list now, just because people have been waiting for a very long time. So let me ask you this. The future is bright and shining. Is this incredibly urgent? Does this involve a life or death situation? Does this involve someone being sick? Because if this situation is not an urgent situation, I'm not going to do a reading for Thursday. And if it's about money or anything like that, again, not going to do it. Because or whatever it happens to be, unless it is a major urgent situation, I am not going to do a reading for you on Thursday for tonight. I appreciate you asking, but no. All right, I'm going to go to the free list here. I'm actually going to get rid of all this stuff. So let me do this. And let me do this. You might become homeless. Okay. All right, then let's do this. I'll look on Thursday. You don't need to pay me anything. If that's an urgent situation. Okay, so I'll look at Thursday. You don't need to pay me anything. If that's the situation, let me see what I can come up with. So what's going on Thursday? Well, the Five of Pentacles makes sense in that situation then. I can understand that now. What's going to happen on Thursday for the future? Arizona seems to know a thing or two about a thing or two, so if we can do something there, Arizona seems to have answers. Not the place, but the person here. The Arizona, the place, is confusing as hell, but the person's got their shit going. You guys have scorpions. Do I need to say anything else? No. Because you have them creepy crawlies. Thursday is looking a little more hopeful. I get the seven of cups right here. Yes, Trixie. Do you like the Seven of Cups? I get the Devil in reverse. That's not necessarily a bad card. Okay, the Devil in reverse is Jesus. Everyone knows that. No, I'm just kidding. Devil in reverse, I'll tell you what that means. I don't view it as a bad card, though. Seven of Cups is choice. So starting this reading off, it's choice. So maybe there's a choice you need to make, but hopefully on Thursday, hopefully things are going your way. I get the Six of Cups. That to me could be someone from the past, or maybe something can help you in this situation, right? That feels like look, chill out here. I'm talking to myself. I get the Ace of Wands. This is a good card. Okay, that's a good card. I get the Wheel of Fortune in reverse, which is showing things kind of being stagnant and still. But the fact that you can make choices is really good. And the fact that we have the Devil in reverse is going to be good, because the Devil upright is being too extreme in your ways of thinking. The Devil in reverse is kind of bending ourselves a little bit to the left or the right instead of being this or that. So basically several shades of gray, more than 50 to be exact. And I feel like that's kind of the situation that's going on here. So Thursday looks better than Wednesday. For whatever reason, Thursday looks better than Wednesday. There's a lot of cards here. The only one, in this case, that gives me kind of hesitation is the Wheel of Fortune in reverse. But even that's not that bad. Yes, Ivy, we got Yoshi on the bottom there. And then we have Trixie right up there. So that's what I'm seeing for you, the future. Does that sort of help that situation? And then I saw popcorn, which to me can be something spontaneously happening maybe Wednesday night or on Thursday. Maybe a phone call or something along those lines. I'm hoping something happens that makes this easier for you during this. And yeah, so hopefully that helps, and I wish you the best in this situation, because that's a scary thing, you know? Hey there, Kirby Farr. Oh. Gotta crack that neck when we can. You're welcome, the future, and I'm really hoping things are okay. I really do. I want you to come on here and tell me that things are all right, and I'm sorry I gave you a harder time before. Okay? You come on here, you tell me what's going on. I can be reasoned with, I promise you. Yeah, just tell me what's going on next time, and I can help a little bit more. And in these kinds of situations, you don't need to pay, because it's like, I don't want that. I want to be able to help you if I can. Only in these kinds of situations, though, will I say I don't need money. Because I need money, but not that badly. That's a good one too, Arizona. That's a good one too. Okay, I'm going to move to the free list now. And who is here? Who is here on the free list that I wrote their name down? Damn, never had that happen before. I got nervous. Nope. That's the wrong one. Where do I do this? No, I don't want that either. Okay, you guys, I'm going to write your names down. There's Ivy. Perfect. Thank you, guys. Then I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. There we go. Perfect. Okay, you guys can see I have a lower body. Here it is. Yeah, so Kirby and Camus, you guys that just signed up, tomorrow, the next day, and the next day. I'm going to be on Tuesday, Wednesday, or no, I'm going to be on Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. So there's 3 more days that I'll be on. Okay, Nisha, I saw you were here. Hold on. I'm sorry to hear that, Jasmine. Okay. You wanted to share something. That's tough, and I'm sorry to hear that. I'm hoping that... That one might be a situation that's a little over my pay grade. If I can help you, that's great. But I don't want to be the main resource for you, because I'm not exactly sure in that situation what to necessarily do, right? Is there any way, Jasmine, that you could possibly get help? Is there anyone that could help you in those situations? I want to be able to help, but again, I'm not a professional in that, with that kind of stuff, you know? And I don't want to give you, you know... Yeah. A lot of times, I'll just say this, we need to focus on healing the things that have hurt us. And if we can come at it from that area, you just want someone to listen. Okay, perfect. Perfect, I can listen. You just want me to listen, I can listen, and I can give you a little bit of advice too, if we can come up with something. So you go ahead and tell your story, and we can go from there. No problem, Jasmine. No problem in the future. These kinds of questions are a little bit more important than other questions, let's put it that way. Are these kinds of things that we're wondering about. Okay, so there we go. That usually is the root of it. Family dysfunction. Awesome, Arizona. Good, good. There's some similarities here. Okay, let's talk about this. And Jasmine, you can definitely tell your story, right? You got bullied so badly you feel worthless. Okay, so Jasmine, there are people that when they see someone that has a lot of potential and a lot of creative energy, they see someone that has this kind of light about them. There are people that will try and diminish that light by whatever means necessary. There are people that have been blinded by darkness for so long that the thought of light scares the hell out of them. And that is people projecting onto you their own insecurities. And I'm sorry that happened with the family too, because that's a shitty situation, isn't it? That's not fun to go through. But you are worth so much. You're worth so much, and I want you to know that if people are bullying you, and I mean this in a way, it's them projecting stuff onto you. There is nothing wrong with you, but people will say there is. People will try to justify their reasons for bullying you or for hurting you, and there is no justification. They're just mean people, right? But you have to understand that the reason why that usually happens is because they see something in you that is so bright, that is so positive and so good for the world, that they're threatened by it. And it doesn't matter. And a lot of times you have what's called, this is rare, but it sounds like a similar situation, a Yokono empath, okay? A Yokono empath is going to be an empath that is extreme. They show people mirrors of themselves constantly, and those people don't like it. People don't like being shown their shortcomings, and there's nothing wrong with you or what you've been doing, but you hold people to a higher standard of truth, and a lot of people that are shitty don't want to be held to that standard. A lot of people that are shitty want to run away, get out of that situation. Again, has nothing to do with you. I know right now this is personal and you're hurting, and I'm not trying to diminish that or devalue that. But it's people, yeah. It's people like this that push and push because they do want power. They want something over you. But the reason why they want it is because they see something. You have to view it that way. They may act like they hate you, they don't like you, but the fact that they're connected with you and they're actively trying to pursue possibly that connection, they see something there that's valuable. And it's important for you to understand that you are valuable as a person. Your family life and those things that happened, that's not your fault either, okay? None of that is your fault. We're not going to play the blame game here because that is a useless emotion. Blame doesn't do anything for us. The guilt doesn't do anything for us. What we can do is this. We had a dysfunctional family. We need to look at those areas, and we need to look at reparenting ourselves possibly. The areas where we were hurting, and you can start with small hurts first, but when you go back to those times in your life, you go back to those memories that were hard, start with small ones first, okay? And you start reparenting yourself. How would you have treated yourself if you saw yourself at 5 years old being treated this way? What would you have done differently? Reparenting is something that absolutely works. It's something that does work. There's trauma there. There's a lot of things that need to be healed, but you have so much to offer. And the healing that is going to be going on in your life right now, it's showing itself so that you can heal it. So that I don't get these suicidal thoughts. Okay, so we need to go in this direction, Jasmine, okay? I want you Again, I want you to listen to what I have to say. When we're talking about these kinds of situation, it's important for us to remember that it's not our, again, I'm going to say it one more time, it's not our fault for any of this stuff. You can view it kind of like this. Your parents come into your room, they mess up your room, and then they leave. You poke your head out the window, your room, and you say, "Can't you guys got to come back and clean this up?" And they say no. There's messes that have been made in your life, and you didn't make the mess, but what you can do now is you can heal yourself from what has happened previously, right? And it's a shitty situation, but people like you become so much more powerful when you're working on that healing journey. I'm telling you right now, it becomes something that engulfs you in a positive way, and you can see other people, you can see the hurt in other people, you can understand where they're coming from, and it's such a powerful thing. It is such a powerful thing. Other people see that light in you and they don't want it. But that has nothing to do with you as a person. You're a beautiful person, a wonderful person, and if people can't see that, that's on them. Once we start healing and we get on this journey, we're going to attract lesser and lesser of those kinds of people because we will know what they look like. We need to change our course. We need to change our way of thinking, and this happens with gentle affirmations. We have to be gentle. Being hard on ourselves doesn't work. Tough love is soft hate. Okay, remember that. Tough love is soft hate. That doesn't help us. That does not help us in these situations. We need to look at this in a way. We need to look at this in a way that we're being kind and caring to ourselves. And if we're having a difficult time being caring to ourselves, we need to be even more caring. I'm talking about gentleness right here. Gentleness is absolutely the key to any of this stuff that we want to do. And happiness comes as a byproduct of us being gentle with ourselves. But your habitat inside of your mind has become clouded. And we need to start taking the cloud and the pollution that's out of that mind. And it does happen. And it just takes a little bit of time. You have to understand where the pain is from. And we need to uncharge that pain. And we go back, we look at it, we process it. Okay, and we start with the small things first. We work up to the bigger things. But during this time, we're taking these emotions and we're transmuting them into something better. The alchemists talk about making the philosopher's stone. And the philosopher's stone, an alchemist is someone who takes material and they turn it into something else. I mean, that's kind of the vague definition. But they were trying to make the philosopher's stone. And what the philosopher's stone would do is it would turn lead into gold. Right now, there's lead in your life. But trust me when I say it can turn into gold. It 100% can. There's an understanding that people like you, people in the spiritual community, people out there, that they have something. They have empathy. They have kindness. A lot of people that are in your position, they're the kindest people. They're so nice. They're so sweet. They're so giving and kind. But you also have to stand up for yourself and realize that you are important too. Other people are not more important than you, Jasmine. They never have been. You've been told in your life to probably be a people pleaser, to be a perfectionist. And this stops you from trying to go out and try new things, trying to achieve something, right? And we think we have to be perfect at every single thing we do. And when we're not, we're super disappointed in ourselves. And that is something that we've been brought up with, but that's not how it works. That's never been how it works. People act like that's how reality is. It's not. It's not. We need to be able to go into something, to try things, to fail, to get back up again, and to keep going without someone criticizing us or making us feel lesser than. And we need to realize that other people are not, in any way, shape, or form, more important than us. And they never, ever have been. Okay? No matter what we were conditioned with, it's time for us to take that stance, to stand up and say, I matter, because what I'm doing in this world is trying to make it a better place for me and for other people that will be there. Right? And so, it does get better. It does get better. It's just this time right here is where we start to come out of it. This time right here is where we start to rise from the ashes and become the phoenix that we always were. But you don't get to see your wings quite yet. The wings are still hidden in the ashes, but you will rise again, I can promise you. Whatever people are doing now, trust me, you're strong. You can handle this. And you're not alone. I just want you to know that. Hold on 1 second. In any way, shape, or form, Jasmine, my guides will be there. You know? And sometimes you'll close your eyes and you'll see shadows moving. That's my guides being there. That's your guides being there. There's so much power. There's so much power that you have. And you've just been giving it to the wrong people. But when we start the healing journey, we start giving that to the right people. And because of that, we start healing. And when we're in a safe space where we can start our healing journey, we start making a lot of progress. And we just need to enter that space, and we need to be graceful and gentle with ourselves. And that takes time to practice that, but it gets easier as time goes on. We can change the way we think and change the habitat that's in our minds. You've been listening to Mental Health Subliminals. Good. Good. Yeah, there's a stream tomorrow. There's a stream, so Tuesdays through Fridays, 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time to basically whenever, I guess. Yeah, I'm going to be live. So mental health subliminals are good. But I think, Jasmine, we need to go a little bit deeper, you know? Because when mental health subliminals are good, but we need to address the core issue, right? The mental health subliminals can be helpful, and they can make changes. They can. I do believe that. But there's also another way we can go about it, where we can look at what the root cause of this pain and discomfort is, and then start to heal that, right? A lot of time, people that are brought up in your situation, and I'm sure Arizona can attest to this, a lot of times you feel worthless, you feel lesser than, right? And your connection to the world you could feel very unconnected or very disassociative in your own body because you didn't have that connection. The mother or the father didn't show you how to enter into the world and what you could do. We had to figure things out ourselves, and oftentimes in those scenarios, we grow up way too fast, way too soon. But we can get that back. We can get that sense of our inner child back, and we can have that come right back into our lives. We can. But we need to focus on where the pain was, right? We need to focus on where that is and what we can do. The main thing is this, okay? And I'm going to say it over and over again. Hey, Frederica, I'm going to say it over and over again. It's not your fault. It is not your fault, okay? No matter what is screaming in your head that says that this is your fault, this is your doing, I'm worthless, I'm this, I'm that. It's not. It's not, and that voice is lying. We believe other people to be liars. Guess what? We can be liars too, okay? That voice in our head is not God. It does not tell us what to do. It's making suggestions. And because it's in overdrive, it's trying to do something here, but it's not succeeding at it. We can help it in this situation, okay? So we just need to focus on where the pain is coming from, the root of it, right? We felt unloved. We didn't feel appreciated. We didn't feel seen. We didn't feel validated. All of those things can be worked on, and we can do better in those areas, right? But we have to invest the time and the effort into the self in order for us to understand that. It's not an easy journey. I'm not claiming it to be, but it's one that you will be so glad that you did. It's one that has so much potential and so much healing benefits to it that you couldn't imagine life without it, because this is a new way of living. It's a new way of living. It's a new way of being, but it takes time to adopt these kinds of ways of thinking. I have resources, Jasmine. Would you want me to link you up with some of the resources I've got? You're very welcome, Jasmine. You're very, very welcome. And like I said, I can give you resources, and I'm gonna say this, okay? I'm gonna say this no matter what. These videos that you're gonna watch, I have suggestions, I have videos, I have a lot of these kinds of things. What I want you to do, okay, and this is very, very important, I don't want you to try to finish everything in a day. a week, a month, a year. I don't want you to do that. This healing journey is not one to be stressed on. Okay, it's one where we slowly uncover things over time. We've been told in our life that we have to hurry. There's not enough time. There's not enough this, that, or the other, and we've been stressed. And because of that, our adrenal system, everything is kind of in overdrive, and we can become anxious and nervous. But it's because there's a lot of energy that's going in the wrong direction. All we have to do is correct it. All we have to do is correct that energy, and all of a sudden things start making sense. That fog starts to lift, and we start to feel better. But we have to address the shadow part of us. Right? The shadow is where we hold pain. It is not evil. It is not negative. It is where we hold pain, and it is where that psychic self exists, the shadow self. Okay? It's something we all have, and when we start absorbing those thoughts and we start turning them into more positive ways of using energy, again, it's not negative, but we turn it into something that's more positive, more productive, then we start having power over the shadow, and then we don't have that feeling of hopelessness. Because right now it feels like there's so much, and maybe you don't know which direction to go, and you don't know what to do, what first step to take. And I understand that. I get it. I do. And so it's really important for you to start the healing journey. And the resources I'm going to give you a book. I'm going to tell you about a book. And then I would want you to read, I'd want you to read 3 or 4 pages of that book a day. And if you're feeling brave, read more than that. But I don't want you to feel like you have to do this quickly. This takes time. There's no speed to it other than you just doing it, being gentle with yourself, writing things down, making sure that you understand yourself as much as you can, and there is no shame in how you feel, who you are, where you've been, or how you've become who you are. Okay, there's no shame there. All right, and nobody on this earth or anywhere else, even God, him or herself, cannot say your worth. You can say your worth, and you are worth so much. I can promise you. Okay. I'm going to give you some resources, and then we'll go from there. So let's look at that. And know that, Jasmine, when you come on here, this is a beautiful and gentle community. And we talk about healing all the time. We talk about feeling. We talk about, in order to heal it, we have to feel it. Okay? And it's uncomfortable for a minute, but you can come on here. We can talk about this, and you can enter into a safe space when you're on here. You're very welcome, Jasmine. I promise you, you're very welcome, my friend. I'm going to give you the resources now, okay? Check these out. And so I said 5 to 10 or 3 to 4 pages of this book that I'm going to recommend. I'm also going to say 5 to 10 minutes a day of these videos that I'm going to recommend because they're going to be touching on things that they're going to bring stuff up, but it's going to be in a healing direction. And you need to hear this stuff coming from these professionals because you'll see that there is no blame on you. There is none. These people do not blame you. A lot of times people don't want to start this journey because they feel like they're going to be blamed and they already feel like shit. No, I can tell you that right now. There is no blaming on your end at all. You're dealing with shitty people, okay? And maybe that's hard to hear, but trust me, they're shitty people. And they made you feel shitty too, so you can imagine that they're that way. You wouldn't do that, would you? You wouldn't do the same thing they did. And because of that, you're learning through contrast, right? You're learning how to be incredibly kind because you've been hurt. And that hurts, but it's also a beautiful thing because I can sense that you're an empathic person, you're a very kind soul, and you're someone who wants the best for everyone but themselves. And you need to start making yourself a priority. You have to. If anyone else comes before you in your life, no, you can't do that anymore. You have to focus on you, what you need, how you feel. Exactly, Jasmine, exactly. You wouldn't. You would never do that. Okay? So they tried to bring you down, but they actually raised you up, if you want to think of it that way. Because of that, you have strength where they don't. You have compassion where they just have numbness, right? And that's something that can be overcome with time. You can feel yourself, you can feel your reality, and you can start to feel like you're in your own life when we start the healing journey. There's been some backup of healing that we need to do, but it's not even anywhere close to impossible. It's just gentle, and we have to take our time. We have to take our time. Okay, I'm going to give you the resources here. So we have this one, okay? And just so you know, this person I'm recommending also grew up in a very, very volatile, household. So yeah, you're stronger than you think. Absolutely, absolutely. So we have Patrick T. Hahn. He's on YouTube. Okay, we have Okay, and then we have Dr. Romani, also on YouTube. And what will happen with this too, I want you to understand this as well, Jasmine, that when you're on this journey, you're not just healing this part of your life, you're healing every single aspect of your life. It may sound like I'm being corny here. You literally are healing every single part of your life. It's relationships, it's how you feel about yourself, it's everything in your life. It's not just one area, right? It's not just one area, it's everything. So when you start that process, it can be a little hard, it can hurt a little bit, but it's meant to feel that way. And then you start feeling better. You start feeling so much better, I promise. So we have Patrick Tihan, Lisa Romano, Dr. Romani. This one right here, absolutely healing your soul. Absolutely. I know that last one seems kind of like a weird, insensitive one, but she's really good too. Crappy Childhood Fairy, she talks about people that grew up with alcoholic parents, abusive parents, or different situations in life. And then she talks about how those relate into adult relationships too. Like what happens if someone grows up this way? How would their relationships look like, romantic or otherwise? A lot of times, the only thing we need to do in relationships differently is we need to value ourselves and set boundaries and not let people cross those boundaries. But we only get that way when we understand how much we're worth. That's the whole point, is that we need to understand how much we are worth personally. Okay, the book. The book is this. Give me 1 second here. Let's do this. I just have to find it first. One second, guys. Okay, I've got the link. Where am I going here? Okay, there we go. Surprisingly, you feel comfortable when you're out of the house. Yes, you do. When I said you're empathic, do you know what that means, Jasmine? Do you know what being empathic means? I have a feeling on some level you do, but there's a deeper level to it. A lot of people don't talk about this either, the part that I'm going to talk about here. I'll just jabber on because I'm good at that. So I'll tell you what I'm thinking here. Not exactly, but you've got an idea. Okay, that's good enough. That's good enough. You probably have an understanding that an empath is someone who feels someone else's emotions, right? Now, what happens when you feel someone else's emotions? I want you to think of it like this. Think of your cadence, your speech when you speak. Think of how you walk. Think of all of those things, and then imagine that you're talking the same way someone else would, or imagine that you're walking the same way someone else would. It's not you that's doing it, but there's emotion that goes along with it. Essentially, you're taking emotions that are not your own, and you're trying to translate them into a language you can understand, but they are not your emotions. They are not yours. But because the boundaries over time that you have deteriorated, you become susceptible to understanding these emotions to be your own emotions. Have you ever had that feeling of everything's fine, everything's great, and then all of a sudden there's just this feeling of like, wow, I feel like shit. And you don't know why? Have you ever had that feeling that just things just change pretty quickly? It could be when a person enters a room that we don't like. It can be, and it's not just looking at that person. It's not just looking at that person that makes us feel that way. It's not just the brain sending signals. It's not just that, no. There's an energy that's connected there, and your body knows it. Because sometimes you won't even look at the person. You won't even know they're in the room, but you already have a sinking feeling in your stomach. Now, here's the important part. Here's the part that I want to talk about that a lot of people don't talk about. These are called emotional energy echoes, or, 3 E's, right? Emotional energy echoes. What that means is that there's an emotion that happened in your house or wherever it is that you're at, and it was such a powerful emotion that it left a stain. What the stain is it's a spot where emotions of sadness echo from. It's a spot where emotions of feeling like you're not good enough echo from. But it's not necessarily anyone giving you those thoughts or emotions. It's kind of like the house has the energy and it's holding on to it. They also call it the stone tape theory, and it can also be a recipe for possible hauntings as well, that kind of thing. But it's also a place where you said when you leave the house, you feel great. You feel good, right? And the home should be a safe space. You're absolutely right. The home should be a safe space, but yours isn't. But again, not your fault. Not your fault at all. And if you feel comfortable more being outside, completely understand. I get that. I do. And there's nothing wrong with that either. But we can make it so that when the time comes and we do have a house of our own, that we don't have those same kind of things going on, because we'll be the ones kind of making our living situation. When we have to deal with other people that have blocked our sense of self-expression, when we were younger, when we were teenagers, when we were this and that, a lot of times when we're teenagers, we rebel against our parents. But people that are in abusive situations, they do not rebel against their parents. There's fear there. You don't get to stretch the boundaries and see what love looks like in that way. And a lot of times when we're teenagers, we have a lot of emotional, psychic energy that builds up. You can have poltergeist activity. You can have a lot of other stuff too. And it's really important for you to realize it's okay when you're not around these people to feel happy, to feel good. And I'm sure if they were there with you, they'd be like, oh, well, that's a horrible thing to do. And it's like, yeah, but you're a horrible person. So, par for the course there. But just know, Jasmine, that what you're going through, in any way, shape, or form, you're not crazy, you're not nuts. It's a hard world, and you've been through a lot. But now it's time to start that healing journey. And the link, I'll send the link one more time just so you can have that. And when you read this book, read a little bit of it at a time and give yourself time and space to process what you've read and let yourself feel, okay? Let yourself feel to heal. It's okay. This is actually a really good sign. It's okay for you to feel sad, to cry, to feel angry. It's okay for you to feel these things because eventually those emotions lose their charge and you start to feel better. Okay, it doesn't fix the problem, but it makes it so you can feel better and you can start looking at moving on and getting in a better direction in your life, because that's where you need to be now. So hopefully that helps. That gives a sense of insight in some way, some small way. Hey, buddy. I know. Main thing I want to tell you, Jasmine, is you're not nuts. You're not crazy. You're actually one of the sane ones. And the people around you, they're the ones that are cuckoo. Awesome, Jasmine, awesome. I appreciate the fact that you were open and vulnerable with me. And I know that's a hard thing to do for a sensitive soul. I get that that's hard to do, to be vulnerable again, because what if something happens? But what you did today was so beautiful, and I'm so proud of you for being able to express yourself in that way. That I love that. I love that we can be able to help and that you can find a sense of community here, okay? And if you have questions, right? While I'm doing my readings on here, I'll be on tomorrow, the next day. Every now and again, I take 2 weeks off, okay? But then I'm coming right back after the 2 weeks, and then I can focus on whatever's going on. But you can come in the chat here, you can ask questions, and let me know, what's going on, and I can do my best to try and help you with those questions. Because if we can do something to help you with the chat, with this kind of thinking, I think we can really change something. But I want you to know there's community here. I want you to know that more than anything. So hopefully that helps, Jasmine. No, you're not alone. No, Fuzzy Nomad, I sometimes take 2 weeks off. Every 6 weeks that I work, I take 2 weeks off. But I still have 3 weeks to go before I take 2 weeks off. So Tuesday through Friday, 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time is when I start. And we're grateful to have you here, Jasmine. Okay, now, I'm going to do the rest of these readings here, guys. And yeah, so let's look and see here. Who do I have on the list? It's okay, Fuzzy Nomad. No need to apologize. I understand. It's late. I'm going to start misunderstanding myself here soon. I get it, my friend. Don't worry about that at all. But yeah, I'll be on tomorrow, the next day, and then I take Saturday, Sunday, and Monday off, and then I come back on Tuesday. So Tuesday through Friday, 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. And it's okay. Ask questions, you guys. Feel free. I'm not going to hurt you. I'm actually pretty chill, if you can imagine. A boring white guy like me being chill, trust me, I'm pretty chill. Okay. All right, who's been waiting for a reading? Whoever is here right now that I put you on the list, I will do a reading for you, so do not worry about you missing your turn. I promised you guys I was going to do this. I will do this. So who's here right now? Okay, Alan, you're here. All right, Alan, what's your question? And Lynn Marie is here. Okay, so we have Alan, and then we're going to do Lynn Marie. So let's do that. Alan, and then Lynn Marie. Okay, Jasmine. Okay, we can do that for you. Okay, Alan, yeah, let's start with you. So you go ahead and post your question, and we'll go from there. Hey there, Auntie Nay. How you doing? Yeah, Alan, we can do that. We can do that. Think of it like I'm a chef and I'm going to surprise you with the dish of the day, like the soup of the day and stuff. All right. All right, let's see what we can find for Alan. Thank you guys for being patient. I know that it's I know sometimes you guys are waiting for a long time, and I appreciate you for being patient. It takes me a while, and I want to do things that kind of, help us all grow. You too, Fuzzy Nomad. You take care, okay? Get some rest, get some good sleep. And get some for me too. I need some good sleep as well, so send some my way. All right. General for Alan. Let's see what we can come up with here. Alrighty. So it feels like there could be an uprising of, I'm just going to say this, Alan, and you can tell me if this resonates with you or not. This is more of a psychic thing, and when I'm doing like psychic readings and I'm tuning in, sometimes what I'm feeling is accurate, sometimes it's just my mind thinking things. So I'm still practicing, I'm still learning, all right? I'm gonna try the abilities, though. I don't lose anything by that. I mean, it's a free reading anyway. It's not like I'm, So I do have some cards though, regardless, and I'll say what those are, but I'm going to try doing this first. Sometimes people can have, because what I was seeing was like a swirling of energy, and that can be something to do with, I don't know if you have lower back pain or insomnia or both. Temperature swings or anything like that. I was feeling something there with that, but if that's not the case, that's not the case. You can tell me if that makes sense. If it doesn't, I'll just look at the cards and we'll go from there. Yes to both. Okay. That's what I was thinking. Okay, so you have what's called... All right, let me do this so that you can understand what it is I'm talking about. Because this is something that... When this starts to happen... Yeah, let me show you this. Okay, so would you say the pain feels like it's in your spine, and sometimes do you feel like it's been creeping up over time? Like it's been going up your spine a little bit over time? Or where do you feel like the pain is? Exactly. In your back. You had spinal fusion as a teen. Okay, so that would make sense that the spine is something that's acting up. But mostly lower. Okay, so what can happen, Alan, and bear with me on this, okay, because it's going to sound a little strange, what I'm about to say, but this whole thing is strange. Reality is strange. Life is weird. Where's the instruction manual? I'm still trying to find it, right? The game of life doesn't really tell you what to do, and it's an interesting read, but... So what's going on here is it can either be surgical trauma or it can be actual trauma to the back, right? And what this can do in some people is it can start a spiritual awakening. And when I say spiritual awakening, I mean Kundalini rising kind of awakening. And you can essentially view it like this. You'll have to bear with me. My artistic abilities aren't, as the youth says, up to snuff. I'm sure they don't say that. I feel old, but anyway, my stuff isn't up to snuff, right? So, and there isn't a size discrepancy. I'm going to show you this, and these two spirals that I'm going to show you will be different sizes. Ignore that part, okay? And ignore the fact that this looks a little bit like balls and the other thing. I don't know how to draw this without it looking like that, so just give me a minute. Okay. Okay, and then we have this one. Then we have this one, and I'll show you what it is I'm drawing here. This right here is what the Kundalini looks like, essentially. I know this is a weird looking drawing. Look at those two spirals right there. Okay. These spirals, essentially one of them is called Ida. The other one is called Pingala. These are the serpents that rise within the body when there has been surgical trauma, physical trauma, or emotional trauma that is severe, or it's just your time to awaken. When those things have happened, the spine starts to flare up usually, and sometimes people can go into a state of psychosis. There can be bad dreams, there can be temperature fluctuations, there can be intense ripping muscle pain. All right, some people's Kundalini experiences are very painful. Other people, it doesn't affect them hardly at all. So it just kind of can be that way. There can be insomnia. There can be other things too. Why this happens is that you're having this energy go up your spine, and it goes through each and every one of your chakras. As it goes through each and every one of your chakras, it creates this kind of symbol. So we have the spine here, right? And I'll show you this again. Again, we have the spine, okay? And then we have, you know what DNA looks like? It's a double helix pattern. And generally speaking, and this has been used in everything. The hospitals use the double helix, the two snakes going up on the cross. Think about that, guys, at the hospitals. There's the two snakes going up a pole, and they meet up here, right? That's showing the Kundalini as well. That's showing this kind of thing, and they call it the serpent energy, or the serpent rising. And what will happen is, yes, you go through changes. Sometimes people hear voices, sometimes people have horrible dreams, and other times you can feel very, very dysregulated. Like you can feel like it's really hard for you to control your own emotions even when everything's fine. Some of this can actually be, psychosis, things like that, but there can also be trauma that's creating this kind of response. So I would say This process, the longest I've ever heard it taking is 20 years. The shortest I've ever heard it taking is a few months. Most people are somewhere in the middle. And once it's over, it's done. And if you're spiritual and you're on that spiritual path, you can raise this energy up and use it, or you can lower it back down, but it becomes kind of like an off and on switch that you can use if that's something you want to go for. A lot of people come into this life and they already have it awakened in them, and some people come into this life and they have it awakened for them in a certain lifetime. So what would you say to that, Alan? Does that feel like anything to you? Does that resonate, or does that feel like anything's going on? Good, good. You're trying to work on being more open. And other people. Yep, yep. So here's what's going to happen. First off, I'll just say this. I'm going to go to Lynn's reading after this because she's been waiting a very long time. But I'll say this. As the chakras, as this goes up your chakras, up your spine, you're going to go through different stages of kind of awareness, okay? And in a spiritual sense too. Perfect, perfect. Okay, so the first chakra that we're going to be talking about is called the root chakra. This corresponds to the element of earth, and this is something where we establish security and identity. Are we feeling safe? Do we feel secure in how we're feeling? A lot of times, when the Kundalini is activated in each and every chakra, it's going to feel not pleasant. So you're going to have a sense of identity crisis to a degree. There can be a sense of like, who am I? What am I doing? And the things we used to do before don't have the same feeling or the same meaning that they once had. It's kind of like we're reinventing ourselves, but it's not something that we're doing consciously. It feels like it's something that's subconscious or below conscious level. Okay? Doesn't mean it's not happening. It just means it's not there for us to be aware of in a conscious way. Okay? Second chakra is the chakra that's called the sacral chakra. Okay? The root chakra is red in color, represents earth. The sacral chakra is orange in color and it represents water. Okay? When we have these chakras, the second chakra represents choice and the different choices that we make. Okay, are we adaptable? Are we someone who can flow between choice, or are we someone who holds on to something and we're really holding on and we don't let anything else get in our way? Being open and flexible, it sounds like that's where you're at now. That's going to be one of the harder things for you. Not because you're doing anything wrong, but a lot of times, especially men, they have a difficult time with this because the emotional world is something that can feel frightening. It's something that can feel intimidating, overpowering, but eventually you start to come back to self. And through this, you can also feel disassociative episodes as well. That's absolutely normal. You can feel like you're viewing your life through a keyhole or through a fog. Again, absolutely normal. There's a sense of confusion here, and your mind, your consciousness doesn't know which way to go. Eventually, we make a choice. Eventually, we go where we need to go. But right now, we're in a state of cognitive dissonance, which means we're holding two opposing truths to be true. You still think in some way, Alan, that you're a size 5 shoe when you're a size 50 now, okay? I'm using dramatics here to show you that you've been changing and evolving, maybe not even, like I said, not even consciously, but it's there. So the second chakra is choice and being more emotionally open. It also deals with expression of the self. How do we express ourselves? What ways do we express ourselves? This can be dancing, it can be sexual needs, it can be creative, it can be any number of things, but it generally deals with people's hobbies, interests, and passions. And it also deals with the emotional part as well. Then you have the third chakra, the solar plexus, okay? This chakra is associated with the element of fire. What does fire do? What can we relate fire to? We can relate fire to willpower in a human. Willpower is one of the strongest things that we can have. And the solar plexus, right? It's S-O-L-A-R. So it's solar, but S-O-L by itself means sun. It's basically like you can imagine a tiny sun in your stomach. Imagine a sphere of energy that's that's orange in color, okay? This orange sphere of energy is going to be something that denotes, like I said, it denotes willpower. Basically, from the second chakra, we're making choices, right? From the third chakra, we're sticking to those choices. We're saying, you know what? I'm going to stick this through. I'm going to see what's going on. If this chakra isn't opened, we're wishy-washy as hell. Like my sister, doesn't know what to order at Cheesecake Factory, okay? That's a whole issue. We'll talk about that another time, Alan, but not now. Okay, not now. We're on you. Then we have something else, okay? This chakra here, the solar plexus chakra, in my opinion, is the one that men need to work on the most, because men have this sense of wanting to dominate, own, and control whatever it is they're speaking with or whatever they're doing. And they have a sense of wanting to own the room, okay? That is a solar plexus chakra that's way out of control, because you need to own everything. You need to possess everything. And if something isn't working in your will, then it's not working. And this is very primitive, man. And I'm not saying you're this way, Alan. I'm not saying you're that way. But it's something that men struggle with, because men are very delicate in our society because we've been told to cut off our emotions when we're little. That's gay, or you're being a girl. What's wrong with those two things, right? I hate the gender biases. I hate the... Anyway. All of that stuff is just stupid. Doesn't matter. We're entering a new age here where that's not going to be the case. Then we have the heart chakra. The heart chakra represents air, and it's represented by a green sphere. You can imagine each and every one of these about the size of a baseball. If it helps you to feel, if it floats your boat, imagine it the size of a baseball. Size doesn't really matter. I've heard that before. But anyway, so the size of this, again, baseball size, and this is on the heart chakra. It's called the heart chakra. It is the heart chakra, center of the chest. Right about here. You can't really see it, but right about there on me. Same with you, unless your heart's in your head or something. I don't know. But this deals with letting go. Where willpower is, I'm going to stick with this, and I'm going to do everything that I can, and I'm going to conquer. I'm going to get it. I'm going to do it. Do the thing, right? The heart chakra is about letting things go and going with the flow, and realizing that sometimes more force doesn't equal more better, right? Sometimes more force is killing the bird that we're holding in our hand, instead of realizing that we can hold it very gently and we can open our hands and that bird can fly again. When our centers are closed off, it makes it so that we kill the bird. We kill the soul of whatever is going on inside of us in favor of power, in favor of strength. But it's not real power. It's not real strength. Real power, real strength lies in vulnerability. It doesn't lie in the ability to control others. Okay. Then we have the throat chakra. All right, this one's important. This one's very important, actually, for men. This chakra is the ability to let yourself speak your truth. How do you feel? Are you repressing how you feel? Is how you feel actually how you feel, or are you trying to get back at someone? Are you being passive aggressive? Are you someone who lies? Those are the things, if our throat chakra isn't working properly, that's what we do. When our throat chakra is working properly, we're someone who can listen and understand and realize that someone that says that this is their truth does not affect us in any way. That's their truth. Our truth is different. If we are secure in the fact that our truth is different, but it's still our truth, okay. If we're adaptable in the fact that our truth can change in time, again, okay, that needs to happen. But it's also being able to listen. It's not about just talking like I've been doing here for almost 7 hours. It's not about that. It's about being able to allow yourself to listen to other people. When they talk, you don't interrupt. You let them speak. You hear what they have to say. And if it's disrespectful, you stand up for yourself and you say, that's not right. But if it's something that touches on something that's actually going on within you, acknowledge it. Say, okay, basically being chill with how people speak and how you believe, and realizing that insecurity just shows that we're not secure in our own belief system. And beliefs are old-fashioned anyway. Why do we need beliefs? They don't do anything for anybody. They divide us. Beliefs are something you don't have to, people have to believe in a lie to be true. But it's false. You don't have to believe in the truth, it just is. Why is believing a thing? Why do we need to believe in something? Let's just do it. Sorry, I get a little derailed there. Then we have this chakra right here. This is going to be the third eye chakra. This helps us see beyond the Maya, the illusionary world, which is what we're in now. You can call this the illusionary world, the dream within a dream, but it's essentially reality is reflecting back to us at all times. the lessons that we need to learn and the ways that we need to grow. You'll notice eventually when you get to a part in your life where you're feeling very uncomfortable, you'll notice that this is probably the reason why, is because you're stuck in the Maya. You're stuck in the illusion. Once we can see things, because this talks about objective truth. This sees objective truth. Not subjective truth, it's just your truth about a situation, but objectively what's going on. And the world operates off of subjective truth. People want to fight with each other, start wars over subjective truth. The version in their head of the war is different from the other person's version. Let's fight each other, let's kill each other in the name of God or whatever, right? Doesn't matter. People are doing this, it's pointless. They're just hurting other people, they're hurting themselves. But when we're stuck in the material world, we believe in material things, and we believe in violence as being the answer, and we believe that there's no other way to approach those kinds of questions, and that's not going to help us either. We have to see things from an objective reality, and that means taking ourselves out of the situation and realizing that sometimes we do hurt people. We don't mean to, but we still do it. And it's seeing these things in ourselves and realizing we can still be loved and we can still be appreciated for who we are. The third eye represents objective truth, and it also represents the element of air, kind of like the heart does. Or ether, I think in that case, it represents ether. Then the last chakra of the bunch. Once all the other chakras are flowing into harmony, there's kind of this harmonious flow with these chakras, we get into the crown chakra. This is not a sphere. This is something you can imagine it like a lotus. They call it the flower with 1,000 petals at the top of the head. And what this enables us to do is to be in a state of kind of inspirational thinking. When we're in this state, we have inspiration come to us very easy. If you think about it, the word inspire, it's like inspirited. When we're inspired, we're inspirited. We're imbuing ourselves with spirit. We're connecting with the muse, the source energy, God, consciousness, whatever you want to call it, right? But we're connecting with something that's much higher than us, and it doesn't have ego, and it doesn't have to ask permission. It just does what it needs to do, and it is what it is. And again, the name doesn't matter. I don't give a shit about the name. You could believe in the flying spaghetti monster. I don't care. It doesn't affect me. But when all the other chakras are flowing and going in the right order, the right direction, and the right direction is going to be like you're feeling peace. You're feeling at peace in yourself. A lot of people think the goal in life is to feel happy all the time. No, not at all. The goal in life is to be at peace. The goal in life is to feel there is no need to start trauma. There is no need to do this, that, or the other, because we feel at peace with ourselves. And we realize other people are just projecting their own shit onto us. And when we are at peace in ourselves, the world changes. Everything changes. Nothing can break that with us. When we have that peace, it is amazing to have. I'm still working on it, by the way. I haven't perfected any of the things I'm talking about. I'm just telling you the things that I know. Now, those are the steps you're going to go through on the Kundalini journey. Depending on where you're at now, it can take some time to work up, but by the end of it, it's like a whole spiritual transformation, but there will be nights that are difficult, and I want you to know that's part of the process. That's okay. I don't want you to be, again, we've talked about it, I don't want you to be hard on yourself. I don't want you to feel like this needs to be done and hurried. You cannot hurry the Kundalini rising, and you cannot stop the Kundalini rising. You can't. You can slow it down, but it's just going to be more painful. It's best to kind of let it take its course and let it do what it needs to do. I hope you're still there, Alan. Did that make any sense? Hold on one second. Hold on one second, Alan. Yeah, Yes, it did. I feel like it helped release some pain and helped me have a sense of direction. Good, good. And if you want to work more, Alan, we can work energetically together. If that's something you want to do, I have my website, and we can do more energy healing. It can kind of help with the physical pain, possibly. I have to say possibly because, again, I'm not a doctor and I don't claim to be able to heal or cure anything, but energy can help in some ways. But that's something, if you want to do it, you're more than welcome. There's no pressure there, my friend. But if it gives you a sense of direction, good. That's what I want for you. So I'm glad that helped. And it helped ease some pain too. I'm glad that my guides and I could do that for you. Kaylin Marie, are you here? Sorry, I get a little carried away in the spiritual conversations. Okay, I'm going to be right back, guys. Whoever's up for a reading next, please post that you're wanting your reading next. That is on the free list already that I've already put on there. And I will be right back. Heyo, everybody. I am back, and yes, okay. Auntie. Okay. Okay, so let's do this. All right, so essentially it's going to be like this, and Auntie Nay, I appreciate you coming on here, but the free readings are closed. That's been up this whole time. I will be on tomorrow, and so Nisha, type your question, and then Jasmine, type your question, and then Ling, if you have a question. Everyone, Ling, Jasmine, and Nisha, type your questions, and let's see what we can do here. I appreciate you guys for being here, for being patient. I'm here for 7 hours. But it's been a good live, and I feel like we've made a difference in some people's lives. And that's what I care about more than anything. Awesome. Awesome, Alan. Hey, no, it's not just a cartoon. I'm going to tell you right now, there's spiritual significance in that one. I haven't seen Korra, but I've seen Avatar: The Last Airbender, and it's amazing. And Aang goes through the Kundalini rising up as well. Exactly. He's got the thing that goes up his spine and it comes down to here. So what's funny is that the Ida and Pingala, the snakes, connect right here in the third eye. It looks different, but it's kind of the same. You know what I mean? But that's cool, man. I love Avatar: The Last Airbender. It's one of my absolute favorites. I rewatch it every now and again, and I just smile. I love that show. Okay. So let me do this here. Hey there, Stefan. I'm getting ready to go here in just a second, my friend. I've been on for 7 hours, so I'm going to answer 3 more questions, and then I'm going to say good night, Snoozertown time for me. It's going to be sleepy time, Jeffrey. My name's not Jeffrey, but I need to spoon him before he sleeps. I would appreciate that, Ling. That would help me tremendously. You seem like such a sweet person. I would appreciate that. Okay, so Jasmine, will Vishal Bora, pronounced as Bora, okay, love me the way he used to back in December 2021. Okay. I'm hitting that point. No, Auntie Nay, I wouldn't even take money right now. You're very sweet to even offer it as a possible option. I'm not even going to take money now. I've been on for 7 hours. I'm getting super tired. So I'm just going to do these readings. I'm going to call it good for the night. I have to stop at some point. I sleep sometimes, Stefan. You know I do. Sometimes. Every now and again, I have to sleep. I get on average a half hour a night, so I'm actually doing better. It used to be 15 minutes. Okay, so Jasmine says, let me look here. I'll grab some cards and we'll take a looky, gander, whole thing. But now, Alan, if you're still here, I'm happy to have another Avatar: The Last Airbender watcher on the channel. Such a good show. Thank you, Ling. I appreciate that, my friend. Ling's one of the good ones, guys. Very patient, lovely person. All right. Thank you, Auntie Nay. You're very sweet. I appreciate that, too. Like I said, I'll be on tomorrow, 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. I'm not going to be on this late again. I'm not. There was some circumstances here, you know. If you wouldn't mind, Robbie, that would Robbie J, if you wouldn't mind, that would help me tremendously, my friend. I am coming on tomorrow, the next day, and the next day. Yes, I got 3 days left that I'm going to be on here. And if you guys want to on Monday, right? It's 1:02 a.m. I started this at 6 p.m. It's 1:02 a.m. If you guys want to, you can see me on Instagram. Follow ChancesTarot on Instagram, and you guys can watch me and possibly ask a question on the Instagram live that I do on Mondays. So follow my channel on ChancesTarot on Instagram. Okay? If that's something you guys want to do, go ahead and do that. I will not fuss about it. I might fuss a little bit. I'm very fussy. Very, very fussy boy. But thank you, Robbie. I appreciate you, my friend, for being so kind and understanding. I think a piece of fuzz just flew in my mouth. Oh my God. Thank you, Stefan. Yeah, everyone, come on down to ChancesTarot. I don't have anything posted yet. I will start posting stuff, and I have a class. I have a psychic class where we talk about how to access psychic abilities on Saturday, this Saturday. So if anyone's interested in taking that class, it's $24.99 to take the class. It'll start at 7:30 p.m. and last until about 9 to 9:30, and I will be open to taking questions. We can even go over the time limit a little bit if you guys have questions or you're wondering how to do things, and if I didn't explain it well enough. So if you're wanting to explore psychic abilities, you're wanting to get into that field, that would be the class to take. Okay, let's get to Jasmine's reading here. Oh, thank you, Auntie Nay. I appreciate that. I love that, my friend. Love having people here that are supportive and give their energy. Just you guys watching, I love that because it shows that you guys care and it helps me to keep doing what I'm doing. Let's do this here. I wish I could do more for you guys, but my psychic abilities are getting a little tapped. I've been tuning in more and more, and I've had a pain on the right side of my body that's been radiating, and it's not mine, so I know I need to cleanse myself. Cats want to sleep too. Oh my God, yeah, they're sleepy sons again. Little trash pandas, which is raccoons, if you guys were wondering. You don't even have to think it, Ling. I know I'm tired. All right. Wow, okay. So we have 10 of Wands in reverse, and we have Ace of Wands, Ace of Swords. 10 of Wands in reverse and Ace of Swords. 10 of Wands is actually not a bad card to have in reverse. Unburdening ourselves, new ways of thinking. There could possibly be something. There could possibly be something that can reinvigorate the connection between you two. But sometimes, Jasmine, it really depends. Sometimes we make a choice where the person isn't right for us because of, possibly because of trauma or other things. So it really depends on if we found the right person. Oh, you felt it and you were actually reading you? Yeah, sometimes that happens. I once had a spirit reading that I was doing, Auntie Nay, and both of the spirits kind of combined together to give a message. And both of the spirits died from using their hands. They did something with their hands. And it was really interesting how they both died. One was underneath the water and they touched a live wire and they died. The other one was refusing to let go of the steering wheel when an oncoming car was coming at the people, and they crashed the car and passed away. And so both of them were kind of like hand related, you know? It was interesting. Well, the connection heal, I'll say this, Jasmine, okay? Because we talked about things earlier, right? So I'm just going to say this, and then I'm going to move on to the next question. There's a possibility that it can happen, but primarily in a relationship, okay? I've been in a relationship for almost 14 years. So I know a little bit about this. But you want to be with someone who treats you with respect, who remembers what you like and what you don't like, who holds you in high regard, who communicates with you who treats you like you're someone special because you are, obviously. Someone who will show you that they are there for you. Yoshi, come on. Hold on, guys. Okay. And we need communication and trust above all else. If we don't have those things in a relationship, it'll never go anywhere. We need to have someone who respects us and appreciates us. And when we start our healing journey and we start healing our trauma, we start attracting relationships that are good relationships, and we won't be wondering if so-and-so will love us again or if this will happen, because we'll be attracting people that will love us for who we are instead of looking for acceptance in every single person besides ourselves. We need to focus on the fact that when we're in the state of the healing process, a lot of the friends, a lot of the boyfriends, girlfriends, family relationships, those can start to go down and new relationships can start to come up, right? You just want the happy him back. It does look like there could possibly be a new way of thinking, but we'll see, Jasmine. Maybe there could be something in the future. I can't be super specific with it, but I would say there's a possibility that something can happen. But right now, if he's not able to pay attention to you and talk with you and be there for you, and even if it's just hard for him to do it a little bit, you know what I mean? We need to have someone who can give us the attention we need and make us a priority. If that's not happening, I know other things can be going on in life, but there has to be us being a priority a little bit if we're in a relationship, you know? And get away from screen time. If you're talking to someone, don't be on your phone, vice versa, right? If someone's talking to us or they're whatever, we're not on our phones, we're paying attention to the person. We want to see that someone does that. Okay, perfect, Jasmine. All right, I'm going to go to Nisha's reading here. My friend, Anaha, hopefully I'm saying that right, has stopped talking to me completely since 4 months now. Why is she doing this? Will she ever get back in good terms with me as we were before? All right, Nisha, I don't know if I can answer the why necessarily, but I can see what's going on. I'll say it like this. I'll draw some cards as I'm doing this. If someone leaves us like this and we're wondering what's going on, it may be a painful thing to think of, but I view it as that person kind of ghosting you. It's very immature for someone to just leave a connection and you're wondering what you did wrong or what you could have done better. To me, it's a very cowardly thing to do, and it sounds like someone just said, I'm gone, and you're not able to talk with them, you're not able to do anything. To me, it seems like someone who is cowardly and someone who would just up and leave as soon as things start getting tough. We need to, yeah. But if that's the case, if that is the case, we need to focus more on what we can do for us rather than if they're going to be coming back. Because they could just up and leave again, right? And that's not fair to you. It's up to you, Nisha, if you want to be like a revolving door for people to come and go, but I would definitely say that when someone leaves like that, good riddance, like they're gone. I'll look at the cards though and see if there's anything coming up, but my opinion is when someone ghosts you like that, it's not right, and I wouldn't allow the person back in my life for any reason. I don't care. It's, to me, I have to have self-respect. I have to respect myself, and if I become a doormat, I don't respect myself. I just let people in. I might as well be a revolving door, just letting anyone in that wants to come in. Oh, you've messed with me. You made me hurt. You made me feel bad. Yeah, come on in. Come on in. Get inside my heart so I can hurt. No. I'm getting tired because I'm starting to not make any sense. But anyway, let me do this for you, Nisha. Let's see here. All right. And now we're going to go on to the last reading of the night, Nisha's reading. Will the friend ever try to come back? Here's the funny thing. I do feel like it. Hey there, love wins. I'll be on again tomorrow. I've been on for over 7 hours. So you can imagine I'm getting just a teensy bit tired. Teensy is my way of saying teensy, but I add my own little spice to it. A little bit of the sauce to it. So if you want to be here tomorrow, I'll be doing this tomorrow. I'm not going to be going as late though, 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time to maybe 10. But I appreciate you coming on here. I just eventually have to set a limit and say, no, I can't do any more tonight. Hopefully you understand, love wins. All right, let's see what we can come up with here. Okay, I get these two. But not from the spirits, no. No, it definitely isn't, Stefan. It's not from the spirit. I like your sense of humor, buddy. Okay, so we have 8 of Swords, and then we have 7 of Wands in reverse. Look at this card. This is you in this situation, Nisha. So take a look at this card. You see someone is bound up, but when you see the reflection, there's no ropes on them. There's invisible ties that are connecting you with this person. I understand, Nisha, you want a reason why this happened because then in your mind you can rationalize it. We do not get reasons sometimes. We don't. And we have to be okay with that. Eventually. If you're feeling hurt and you're feeling sad about it, that's absolutely fine. Take as long as you need to feel that. But understand that sometimes we do not get resolution and we have to be okay with that. Right? Because even, imagine this, you knew the answer, you didn't agree with it, you couldn't do anything anyway, right? You couldn't go up to them and be like, you're wrong, because they'd be like, what? I don't want to talk to you. You know, it doesn't matter regardless if you know or if you don't. It's good for the ego, it's good for the us to know, the human part of us to know, the brain part, because we feel like we won't do that same thing again, but ultimately it doesn't matter. Someone should be able to talk to you either face-to-face or on the phone and tell you what's going on, and then you can decide what to do from there. If they don't, they're not a true friend, okay? They're someone who's fickle, and you deserve better, all right? And I say that for relationships, and I say that for friendships. We have the 7 of Wands in reverse, too, and it's kind of like a bunch of different energies pointing towards this person. But that's what I'm seeing here. So I would say, when you start your healing journey and you start to get better, I do feel like your friend's going to reach out again. But it's going to be an opportunity for the universe to show you how far you've come, right? And then you don't accept the friend request back again because you realize that what happened was messed up. And you know what I would say too? I wouldn't even accept an apology. And if they were writing to you or they were doing something, I wouldn't even look at it because you're worth so much more than this. You deserve attention. You deserve respect. You deserve appreciation. And this person isn't showing you any of that. 4 months of silence, when we have phones, we have computers, we have every way of reaching out to each other, and there's been nothing, that's not right. Okay. Hopefully, Nisha, that helps answer your question. I'm sorry if I seem a bit gruff or I seem a bit harsh. I just know you deserve better. I don't know how to get that across where it doesn't sound like I'm being kind of an asshole a little bit. But trust me, it's for your own good, right? People say that sometimes. But in this case, it really is for your own good. Thank you guys for tuning in. I appreciate you guys. I will be back on tomorrow, okay? 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. Yes, Nisha, I feel like they will. Yeah, I feel like they will, but it's going to be when you're healing. And it'll be up to you if you want to let them back in or not. I wouldn't wait, no. I would definitely say don't wait. Don't put your life on hold for a possible maybe. I'll always say that. Don't put your life on hold for someone to maybe think about changing their minds. That's not right. You're being too accommodating to that person. Set boundaries. What will you stand for? What won't you stand for? If they come back or they don't, you need to be okay with either way. And we need to start building up our sense of self-love and our sense of self-worth, right? But those take time. That's a gentle process. And thank you, Ling. I will rest well, you too. Thank you, Nisha. Hopefully that made sense to you, and I hope I wasn't coming across too harsh. I understand these are difficult subjects. But I'll see you guys tomorrow. Everyone take care. Toodaloo, and so long, my friends.